I need somebody to get in here with me, dude. I need somebody, honestly. This is taking way too long. This is taking absolutely way too long. Oh, let me send this link in chat right now. Alright, somebody join that. Somebody join me, bro, please. Let me grab my phone. Dang it, I have my volume on. Dude, I can't move. Okay, this is so dumb. My gosh, this is stuffed. I was just like getting ready that round, so that's okay. That's okay. That's okay, chat. Dang it, I did not do that. Bro. Phone is dead because somebody called me and I'm not freaking home. My phone battery drained all the way to freaking 0. Or not 0, but it was like really low. So that sucks. Alright, this is the real first round. This is the real first round, guys. Nope. I wanted 4. I wanted the volume on 4. Alright, let's do this. Now we can actually play the game. Kinda sucks that the red key is right there. It's actually really unfortunate. I think I might instantly go back and get that. I'm gonna need it. Give me that. Okay. I didn't even touch him. What's good, KD? What's up? Did not even touch him. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. That's so dumb, bro. Dang it, I need to be on my alt account to pin messages. Dang it, bro. That's so dumb. But, what's good, KD? Just trying to freaking get this done right now, bro. So I've been working on this for a while. Tried to do it with Bob. He didn't help. just kept dying. He was just like, bro, I'm not good at this map. I'm good at the house one. Just click the link in chat, and it should you should get into the game. Click the link in chat that I sent. That should let you in. My gosh. Let me grab the battery. Okay. See how you want to do it. We can do it that way. Got that. Okay, watch this. Watch this, chat. I'm insane. No! Oh. Am I just talking chat? Alright. Dang it. I'm just trying to do this freaking secret. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, bro. Bet I have KD with me. KD, go ahead and grab the. Actually, wait, yeah, go grab orange key card. I was gonna say grab red key, but I'll grab it. You got orange. Somebody who actually knows how to play the game. No, dude, I keep getting cornered by both of them. Like, there's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do, bro. Like, why do I keep getting cornered by both of them? Gosh. I don't get why I keep getting cornered by both of them, bro. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. So annoying, dude. So annoying. Watch out, you got a bullet coming after you. Yeah, you're good. That's so dumb. Okay, Mr. P. Alright, now I got both of them on me. That's amazing. Yep, now I got both of them on me. Hopefully, I do not die. hope I don't. I'm not gonna pull no risky business. Okay, blue key just isn't in there. That's honestly amazing. Yeah, blue key just literally isn't in there. It's in there. Nice. Gimme! Dude! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Dude. This is just like so. I've grabbed the vial from that distance 50 times. Why does it not let me do it now? When things are finally going good. Things are finally going good and it just doesn't let me grab the vial, bro. Just doesn't let me. It's so dumb. I hate it so much. I hate it so much, bro. It's so annoying. Let's go, red keys in green area. Alright, yep, targeting me, of course. Okay. Finally, I found the red key. Let's go. This is actually goated. Goated run. Goated run. What's not goated is they're both after Katie. Now one's after me. Piggy's gone for 20 seconds. Bet. You got green vial? I guess not. But alright. Let's get it. Yep, he's shooting. Okay, you can grab that. Okay, he's got that. That's not good. KD, take the plank down here. Why do you run upstairs? KD, where are you? And also, where is Piggy? I have no idea where KD went. Let's go, Polka. Alright, I got the hammer. Oh gosh, oh my goodness. Alright, just didn't let me grab it. That's amazing. some breathing room. So that's pretty cool. Breathing room is always cool and biggie. Okay, KD is good. Alright, here's where the twist is. We will not be placing this in the middle, everybody. Boom. Okay. 2, 6. Okay. So the second one is 6. And then 9 is. Okay. Hold on. What's IV again? Okay, IV is 4, and then it was 9. Okay, so the fourth one is, okay, so the second one is 6, fourth one is 4, okay, no, fourth one is 9, second one is 6. Okay, it's the wrong bench. It's that bench right there, I think. 1 is 5. So the first one is percentage. First one is percentage. Second one is 6. Don't know the third one. Can't find the freaking the other one that's in here. So I don't remember which. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? That's the best I've done. That's the best I've done, man. That's legit the best I've done. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to beat this, bro. If y'all want to join, just scroll all the way up in chat. Just going through the private server link right there. But I just want to do this. So I've been trying to do this for so long. So long to do this, bro. Alright, we got Alonzo. So basically what we have to do is we have to play the game like normal. And then instead of placing the dynamite in the center, there's a place in the orange room where we have to place it. And place it there. Then there's notes scattered like under benches and stuff. And then we gotta find all those notes, and there's a like a secret code. There's a secret code that I know. I've got a paper in front of me with all the like stuff on it. There's no specific code. It's always random, so you can't just put in the same thing every time. That's unfortunately not how it works. But okay, red key's right there. Alright, go ahead and grab red key. Red door is down here, Katie. Nice. Got blue key. Alright, Katie down. That's not good. Okay, we're good. That's not good. Hopefully Polka is still alive. Yo, can Piggy die, please? I went down a floor, but Piggy's dead for 5 minutes, so that's okay. Wait, no, I didn't go down a floor. Let's go. It spawned down here. Now I always have trouble remembering where the yellow safe is for some reason. It's right here. Yep. Sorry, I can't read chat right now. Oh my gosh. What do we do at the end? Okay, so basically, we just play everything as normal. And then once you get the 2 vials onto the thing, then take the dynamite. I'll just take the dynamite to where, I don't know, it's just kind of hard. It's like hard to explain because it's like really confusing. I don't know if Piggy has VR support. My Steam VR has been launching every single time I join a Roblox game. Steam VR isn't working right now. Even if Piggy is in VR, I'm not playing it in VR. Why are you there? Like, why is he right there, bro? Why is he there? That's so, oh my, yeah, I'm off of this. I'm off of that, bro. I am off of that, and I'm not playing it ever again. I'm not doing that freaking secret. You really think I'm about to do that? No, bro. It's way too hard. What do you mean freak, yeah? What do you mean freak, yeah, Bob? I am not playing Bed Wars. I'm not gonna lie, Katie. I am not playing Bed Wars after that. I don't even know what to play. I'm not calling Bob on stream. Bro, like, I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do, bro. Absolutely no idea. Bro, like, I can't freaking call Bob. There's no way I can call him. Yeah, that's what you say every time. I won't be weird, and then you're weird. What is on my Steam that I want to play right now? Hey, you cannot spam caps, buddy. Buddy, you cannot spam caps or you'll get timed by Nightbot. Nightbot is not an L. I bought this game during summer sale and I haven't played it at all. Legit, I bought it during summer sale and now it's $20. It was like $6 when I bought it. Hold on, let me look at LS2. That's 30. That's Ralph. His profile picture is Ralph. Hey, it's spam. I don't know if I want to turn off my plugin or not, because I don't know if it's getting annoying or if it's enhancing my performance. They got freaking witches or whatever tomorrow. I don't even remember what the game is called. RB battles. Oh shoot, wait, no, tomorrow they have Shopping Wars. I thought tomorrow they had Wacky Wizards. But no, tomorrow they have Shopping Wars. I was gonna watch the Game Awards, but the ending of the Game Awards, okay. Game Awards. Full presentation. Hold on, wait. I want to see Game of the Year. Game of the Year presentation. Alright. Let's see it.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios and last year's Game of the Year winner for It Takes Two. Here's Joseph Fares.
I thought last year like a Resident Evil game won. I didn't know It Takes Two won.
I know a lot of people are nervous, but don't be. I'm gonna be super cool and short. So, let's see now. Yeah, I remember recently last year winning Game of the Year. It's a fantastic feeling. So, obviously, as a nominee, you should be very happy and very proud. But trust me, you do want to win because it's a great feeling. But, however, you do actually win something at the Game Awards. It's super cool because, you know, this beautiful orchestra.
Wait, is the Game of the Year God of War? Game of the Year. Oh, it's just showing different games. Like the nominees. Yeah, it's just showing like the nominees. I don't want to see this musical. Is that Stray? Let's go.
Alright.
Oh, frick.
Game of the year winner is Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Elden Ring.
Thank you so much. フロムソフトウェアのみんな、そしてパートナーであるバンダイナムコの皆さん、たくさんある協力会社の皆さん、そして素晴らしい神話を執筆してくれたジョージ・アーロン・マーティン氏、そんな素晴らしいですね、僕の尊敬するエルデンリングチームのみんなに改めて大きな感謝を伝えるとともに、この喜びを分かち合いたいと思います。I would like to share this great appreciation with our entire Elden Ring team members, everybody at From Software, our partner Bandai Namco, all collaborators, and last but not least, Mr. George R. Martin, who created the great mythos for this game. すごく大変で問題の多いプロジェクトだったので、フォーザイヤーという今よりもお願いします。Game, so I say at the on the occasion of the receiving the GOTY award, but I haven't made up my mind to create even more interesting games than this one. で、このエルデンリングについてもまだやりたいことを things we want to 楽しんでくれて、支援してくれた多くのユーザーさんに最大限の感謝を伝えたいです。本当にありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげで、我々あるいは私は作りたいゲームを全力で作るという最高のことができています。本当にありがとう。皆さんと同じ時代、この時代にゲーム制作に従事できた。Bro, like
you're timed out for 10 minutes. Cause like you keep bro, you keep spamming caps. I told you not to spam caps. Now you're timed out for 600 seconds.
And we create the games we want to create and do our best because of you.
What is it, bro?
So much.
Why do I need to pay attention?
Hey, Matan. Real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Well, eventful evening. Congratulations. This has been such a special night, and I can't believe that next year, congratulations.
Who snuck up on stage?
Rabbi, I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
Where?
All right. Well, eventful
best for the fans. We 思ってます。同じ時代、この時代に今ゲーム性 and finally と本当に幸せに思ってます。ありがとうございました。And 私getting all collaborators
So this kid snuck up on stage. This kid right here.
I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
How did he sneak up there?
All right.
And he
Well,
gave the award to Bill
that
Clinton.
big congratulations.
Dude, I hate that, bro. Did he ever make a part 2? Callisto Protocol.
Yep. What is
I
that?
know he just made that. This proves aliens are real. Yeah. That was Callisto Protocol 2 with the crew. Oh. Dude, now there's nothing to do. That just like, dude, Elden Ring for Game of the Year is insane. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just throwing it out there. That is insane. There's like, in my opinion, there's no way they chose Elden Ring for Game of the Year. Elden Ring, in my opinion, it's just like, for me, it's not my type of game. That's the only reason why I disagree with it. Like like that is literally just like, it's not my type of game, bro. Chat, I got a question. Should I play Undertale? I could buy this right now if I really wanted to. I want you guys to tell me if I should. Undertale is related to Getting Over It. I shouldn't. I feel like I should, cause I want to play Undertale. Also, bro, how do I full screen Deltarune? It doesn't let me maximize it. I can't even, like, it doesn't. I can only play like this. How do I maximize Deltarune? I don't know. Like, how to do this. BTD6, what's that? What? So wait. How then? What is this? How does this happen? What do these people do? I don't know what these people do. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on, wait. Let me see if there's... Let me see if there is an actual way to do it. How to full screen. Oh, that's chapter 2. How to make Delta... How to play this full screen.
Alright, so this video I'd like to talk about how to play this game on full screen mode. As you can see, it's really small and I couldn't like increase the size. So all you have to do is just select the game and press Alter plus Enter. So I press Alter Enter and now as you can see the game is like full screen mode.
I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Yeah, I'm playing this. Thank you, Polka. I forgot y'all can change my title. Hold on, wait. Should I? Maybe I should record. I don't know. I'll record this. Just if I end up wanting to make a series on it. I don't know if I will want to make a series on it. But maybe. Let's go. Are you there? I am here. Are we connected? Yeah. Excellent. Truly excellent. Now, we may begin. First, you must create a vessel. I've already played through all this. Select the head you prefer. I kind of like this one. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Select the torso you prefer. This one. Select the legs you prefer. This one. This is your body. Do you accept it? Yes. Excellent. You're creating a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food? Pain? Cold? What the heck? Salty. Salty is better than, what is the regular human? I'm gonna put C. C. What colors you like most? Out of these colors, red. Please, give it a gift. Voice. How do you feel about your creation? It will not you. Hope. Have you answered honestly? Yes. You acknowledge the possibility of pain. Yeah. Okay, name your vessel. Bob. AB is what type? What about the creator? Nolan boy. Truly excellent. Nolan boy. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Your answers. You're wonderful. Will now be discarded. Okay. No one can choose who they are in this world. Okay. your name is Chris. Chris, if you don't wake up, we'll be late for school. I will wait outside for you, alright? I'm pretty sure I'm not waking up. That's whatever. Let's get on the computer, everybody. Internet Explorer. It's a computer desk. There are many boxes under it filled with old books. Let's get on with this. We gotta get to school. What's in this room? Whoa, hey, I'm looking pretty good. Yeah. Door's locked. That's cool. Is that the front door? Or is this the front door? This may be the front door. Nope, that's the bathroom. You have lines on your phone? Why do you have lines on your phone? Chris, there you are. We might still be able to make it. Alright, we gotta go to class now. Yo! Already have a partner, okay. I've not been talking at all. I just realized that. Mod me, bro. I have too many mods. I did not see anything, no. The quiet kid against the bully? Let me tell you a secret. Oh gosh. Quiet people. I can't tell exactly what they're thinking. So the last chance now she'll finally be expelled. I'm not sure what's no, it's good. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So congrats, Chris. You got me. I'm done for. Let me say one more thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. Chris, I know you're gonna pull the trigger. Yeah. Why don't you just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel about losing your face? Nah. Chris, you got a good mother. It'd be a shame to make her bury her child. Alright, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then Chris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Good. Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter. Let's go, freak. Okay, dude. I'm right behind you. I'm not afraid of the dark. This is a really big closet. Yeah, that's literally what I was just saying. Yeah, let's go. That sucks. Uh-oh. The floor is... That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, wait, no, hold on, save it. I just realized. Yo. Yo. Eye puzzle? What? What the heck? I can just cross like that? Okay. What the? I have no idea. Okay. Yo, this is as fast as I can walk. Oh, shoot. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. I don't understand this. No, damage. Dang it. Okay. I made it. Hopefully. Let's go. We're out of there. Let's go check. Castle Town. Oh, Bob, you want it? Also, I'm not calling Bob on stream. I'm not taking that risk again. Why the heck is there a castle inside a supply closet? Hello, or welcome, heroes. Who's there? Do not be alarmed. I am not your enemy. Please come forward, both of you. Hooded figure. Welcome. I am the Prince of the Kingdom. The Kingdom of Darkness? Chris, Susie, there's a legend in this land. A legend that one day 2 heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold of time and space. Please, heroes, listen to my tale. Should we listen? Should we listen, chat? I'm not listening to a few people in chat. But should I listen? Yes? Okay. Cool, because the one I'm listening to. Very well then. I'm just not gonna read it. Y'all can read it on your own. If you're a mod, it doesn't matter if you spam caps, because Nightbot only times people who aren't mods if they spam caps. I don't have a problem with caps, just Nightbot does, I guess. I have too many mods. I have too many mods. I've already told you this. I have too many mods. Everybody do exclamation mark hours in the chat. I want to see it. I want to see people's hours. Hold on, let me check. People's hours. Who has #1 hours? What's up? What's up, Funi, Endo, Jenny? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I'm just gonna call you Funi or Funny. It could be funny. Let me know how to pronounce it if I am pronouncing it wrong. Call me Crystal? Okay. Alright. Because I do not know how to pronounce stuff. Thank you for the sub, Crystal. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Why is hours not working? Courage to save the world, Delta Warriors, please. Would you accept your destiny? AdCom wouldn't do anything. Because if you just put AdCom and then put exclamation mark hours, then it would just I have to set it up in Streamlabs. AdCom, like you couldn't set it up with that. Who the heck are you? I'm Lester. Lantern won't let you go there. Wiki, why do you want mods so much? It's literally not that much. All you can do is just time and hide people. That's literally all mod is. I don't get why you want mods so much. Bet. Let's press the zoom. I missed. Boom. Boom! Get out of here, Lancer. Better now. Better now. it Rousey? It is Rousey! Rousey. Chris Susie, Wolf and Media. So we're going to be great friends. I believe it's East, right? Yes, that's where we're going. Got it. See you at school, Chris. Why does she want to leave so bad? It's just the two of us, son. It's really not the two of us. Chris, I'm a prince, but I currently don't have any subjects. I've been waiting alone here my whole life for you two to arrive. So I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can be good friends, Chris. Take the risk and call Bob? No. Not while I'm playing Deltarune, when I get off. I want to see where, I never knew you could run a mile. See that hurt, Chris? Yeah. That's your soul. Try dodging. Great job, Chris. You're a natural. Anyhow, you don't need attack. It's our turn. Sure, I'll teach you how to fight. Well, fighting is unnecessary in this world. There's no harm. That was an amazing attack. Thank you! You done some floor or something? Okay, next let's start defending. Simply, and then tell where you west. Not only that, but you also gather DP. Back. Oh wait, that's not defending. I did not mean to do that. guys, that'd be the end of the real battle. I'm really happy with it. Oh, that was fun. Wonderful student, Chris. And, in this case, you need a where is a okay, where's I need somewhere to save my game, please. Sir, were you on bus 5? Hi, random guy. I do not ride the bus. Save. I've been playing this for 30 minutes, actually. Quitting. Okay. Okay. Oops, wrong door. Did I just get invaded? I don't know what just happened. Hold on. A lot of technicians here.
So no, my phone is starting to slide up and down. It's clicking automatically. I can't do anything about it. And yeah,
How did you break your phone again?
I did it. Diarrhea grabbed my phone and started
Diarrhea grab.
She grabbed your phone.
She bit it. She started biting it. So bye.
Yeah, you wanna play Arsenal?
Mm.
I'm a stream right now. I'm probably gonna stream competitive.
I don't know what I want to play.
Play Arsenal with me. I'm sure Polka wants to see how good you are at Arsenal.
Okay. Okay. Should I grow out my mustache or should I shave it? I don't know, because I have no idea what you look like. If I knew what you looked like, I could tell you, but really right now
Send
I
us
have
feet
no
pics.
idea. No. No. No.
Yes.
We don't need feet pics. Don't listen to him.
We do though. We do though.
We don't.
We
And
actually do though.
No, we don't.
You're in Arsenal right now.
Yes.
I didn't know that. You should have told me that. Alright, let me start streaming.
I'm not showing my face. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying like I can't tell you because I don't know what you look like. So I don't know if it would be better for you to grow it out or
What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat?
Why did Bob leave?
He broke his phone. Like, it's cracked. Like, when he swipes it, it hurts his fingers.
No way.
Like, it's, yeah.
Shred everyone in sight. Do not
Like,
disappoint
his fingers
me.
will start bleeding if he uses it too long.
No way.
Yeah, actually way.
Do you have like a picture of it?
Dang it, he just showed me it too. Like, it's all cracked up.
Do you have a picture of it?
I don't.
Bro, I want to see it. Hold on. Wiki, join Arsenal right now.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm watching your stream right now.
You looking where I am so you can get the
Look at his
quickest kill?
P. Are you referring to me? Kid Visual or KD Visual, whatever your name is. What?
Play a different Roblox game. Hold on, wait. Let me.
Leaked feet pics.
Can you join? I want to 1v1 Wiki right now.
You're about to get destroyed. Hold on, I need to check to make sure my stream is running.
About to get destroyed.
You are though. Y'all
I'm
need to
not.
join my stream. Y'all need to join my stream.
You
I'm gonna steal all your viewers.
You don't need to join his stream actually.
You do need to join my stream.
His stream is the.
I changed my handle to Wikipedia.
What? The Arsenal developer temporarily shut down the servers?
What?
The Arsenal developer temporarily shut down the servers on my screen. You can look at my stream.
Well, I'm in.
Okay, well, I'm rejoining, buddy. Why does my Steam VR always open whenever I play a Roblox game? And why is it not on the map that I chose? I went on Dizzy. I did Legacy
Dizzy is a
Competitive.
goated map.
Come
We should
on.
play Railgun.
Everyone
Because I know I could beat you at
do
that.
not disappoint me.
Let's play Railgun, because I know I could beat you with that.
I'm gonna try hard at Railgun.
Guess what? I'm not playing
If you
Railgun,
join
buddy.
my stream, you'll get a cookie.
You won't get it. You won't ever get a cookie
You
from the
will.
Californian.
I will mail it to your house.
You will not fail me, alright?
But then they have to.
I don't live in California anymore. I live in
KD
Africa.
just said I'm trash.
You are though.
I'm not though. That's the crazy thing. If somebody is worse than you at anything, you automatically say they're trash. They could be like better. They could be the second best player. You could be the first best, and you'd still say they're trash.
If you're
'cause they're
not
worse
first,
than
you'll
you.
last.
What?
That's my motto. If you're not first, you'll last.
Doesn't make any sense.
How?
Cause that just doesn't make any sense.
But it does.
It doesn't though. The crazy thing is, it doesn't. I hate this
The
pistol,
crazy thing
bro.
is, my game looks better than yours.
Okay.
I have a better quality game.
Oh,
And you're
no,
hacking.
It's the Mosin Nagant. Or the Mosin Nagant. Nagant.
No way I didn't hit that.
No way I didn't hit my shot. I'm kidding. I totally missed. Like, I completely missed that.
Same. I just like to think I've made it. And that's not fair. You're on Railgun.
How do you know I'm on Railgun?
Because I saw it.
Dang
Now
it,
I'm
dude.
on
I
Railgun.
just missed. Bro, I just saw
like-
you enable aimbot. KD, what are you talking about?
Wait, I'm gonna check your stream real quick. You really just opened Barrett.com in front of me.
I did not
In front of your-
open Barrett.com.
But you did though.
I did
you
it
actually
though.
actually opened Barrett.com while you're streaming.
I did not open Barrett.com.
Like, why would you do
Stop
that?
all of
That's
these
just-
false accusations, Andrew
Accusations.
Tate. I'm calling you Andrew Tate now. That's your new name.
That's my new name.
Yep, your new name, Andrew Tate.
That's
Your name is Wiki Tate. Where did you go?
Hmm?
Where did you go?
Well, you need to come find me.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. What do you think I'm doing, bud?
I'm slacking off on the job.
I'm not slacking off on the job.
But you probably are.
I'm actually not.
And I can prove it.
How? Where did you go? I never saw you move, and I was looking at the anvil the entire time. Bro, I just saw you on your stream, enablebarrett.com, dude. Dude, you just enabled barrett.com. No, I saw it. I saw
I
it.
didn't enable
No way.
Barrett.com.
No, I just saw it. I just saw it.
It was clearly you.
No, I just saw it. I just saw it. I just saw barrett.com. I legit just saw it.
You're not even on my stream. Nobody watches my stream.
Give me the health. I need it.
If you want to join my stream, it's way better.
It's not way better. This is winner POV. This stream is.
Winner POV. You're not winning right now.
Yeah, but I'm going to win. So this is winner POV, actually.
Well, I have better gameplay POV.
Well, guess
and
what?
Winner POV.
How is your gameplay better? I'm on max graphics.
Yeah, max graphics. Nobody uses max graphics.
I do. So my game looks better.
You can't see more.
What?
I can see more.
You can't see. What? I can literally see more than you. I have max graphics on.
Well, I can see better than you.
Yes, I can. Or wait, I can see better than you. Because I have better eyes. You need glasses.
I don't though.
Last year.
Last year I was in California.
Yeah, but remember you were wearing glasses last year. You sent me that picture. Glasses POV. That was what you said.
I never said that.
Yep. Huh?
That was Hush Puppy, by the way.
Did you headshot me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's Hush Puppy. Sherlock, I'm not dumb. Yo, did you headshot me? Like what? Oh my gosh. Now I'm down by 2 again.
You've been down by 2.
No, we were literally tied, but I'm stuck on Hush Puppy. What do you mean you've been down by 2? You're not all that, Andrew Tate.
I am.
You're not though.
That's cheating. That is cheating. Alright, now we're both on the spam gun. This is where we really test our skill.
Nope.
But you're not.
You just say I'm not gonna win.
That just makes no sense.
I'm on the freaking rifle.
That what?
Cause my gun does 600 damage. I'm on freaking pulse laser or whatever. Whatever, dog water. Now I'm on Webley, which is dog water. You can one-shot me. I take like 15 bullets to kill you. 15 pellets, more like it. This gun sucks. Literally a pellet gun. What?
Yeah, you're right.
Like, how do you hit me? How do you hit me when I'm behind the anvil?
Cause I have a pulse musket.
Because you got Barrett.net. Dude, just because you have pulse musket doesn't mean you can shoot through
Barrett.com.
It's Barrett.net. How did you one-shot me with Webley?
Headshot.
Yo, chill. I hit you, bro. I literally shot and it didn't do anything. I hate Webley so much.
How?
That's a headshot right there. That's what that is. That's how. Where did you go? Oh my gosh. There you are. There you are, Wiki.
That's cheating.
That's not cheating.
That is very much
That's
cheating.
the opposite of Barrett.net.
What's Bob?
What do you want?
You joined.
You literally joined on your own. Nobody rang you or anything. What do you mean? What do you want? We're just in a call because we're 1v1ing on Arsenal, and then you joined.
And then I headshotted you.
Okay, you headshotted me. What? Like, all you did was headshot. You're not all that just because you headshotted.
I am though.
You're. Oh my gosh, I'm about to freaking go insane. Cause you're dumb. You're dumb, freaking Wyatt things.
My smart. That is cheating. Barrett.com.
Every time I kill you, you say that is cheating. It's just because I'm
You-
that good. Dude, it wouldn't let me go up the ladder, bro. That's so dumb. That's actually insanely dumb. That's actually region How are you down there? What? Dude, that's literally Barrett.net teleport hacks.
Barrett.net teleport.
You were
hacks.
all the way over
really,
there.
You're really gonna accuse me of doing that?
What? And then you're literally, oh my god.
I don't know if you knew. Barrett.com doesn't have teleport hacks.
You can shoot through walls. You literally just shot me through a wall.
I didn't though.
And you shot me through a wall about 5 times today. That's the insane thing.
What?
You keep doing it. Thinking
Come here.
that you're going
No.
unnoticed. Oh, 17 is Spencer Carvine.
That's cheating.
That's not. I know where you are. Because I'm smart. I got freaking all
You
A's in
keep
school, buddy.
pinged on Discord. Come here.
Yo, how?
Fault. That was not your fault.
Wait, did it count as a? How did it count as a backstab?
Cause you turned around.
I didn't.
I was chasing after you.
Dude,
jumped
I
over
was
you and
I was
stabbed you.
looking at you. I was looking at you. You were in
Yeah, I
front
jumped
of
over
me.
you and stabbed
No,
you.
you were in front of
This
me.
gun is so trash.
You were in front of me on my screen. That's so trash.
That's trash.
Bro, like I should have killed you there. If it weren't for this game's stupidity,
This
would've-
game's stupidity.
I would have been winning right now. I should be winning, but it's the game's fault.
It's the game's fault.
Yes, because I shouldn't have died there. Where are you running off to? Wiki. You think the
I hit-
Seiko sucks?
It does.
It doesn't though. I like the Seiko. I don't know why you're thinking it sucks. I like it.
It does. It does 60 damage body shot. Bro, how? Of course you're on Barrett. I can kill you on Barrett. 'Cause I know exactly what you're gonna do. That's cheating.
I can kill you on
Barrett.com.
Barrett.
That is legit Barrett.com.
It's Barrett.net, bud.
It's Barrett.com.
It's Barrett.net. I literally called it Barrett.net the first time we came up with that.
It's a real software.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I like to
cheating.
see. That's what I like to
That's
see.
not cheating. I'm just parkour warrior. I chase over to the blue side whenever you're behind the wall hiding, you little rat.
You're literally cheating.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
I was
That's what I like to
clearly
see.
behind that wall.
Hey, you've done that to me 5 times
You
this
can
game.
check my stream.
You've done that
I
to me.
was
You've done that to me 5 times this game. Don't be mad, buddy. Now I'm on Springfield rifle. This sucks. I'm on this revolutionary war gun, bro. My God.
I'm on this awful gun, which is way worse.
Seiko is not way worse than Springfield rifle. You better stop it right now. You stop talking.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
See?
That's what I like to see.
That's because I just hit my shots. And you don't.
Alright.
Now you're
Now
all
we're
for the
back.
Seiko. Now we're back. That's insane. That's so Barrett.net. That's so childish. Are you still on the crane? You're still on the crane. Yo, I'm about to get shot. Yo, you're still on the crane.
No, I gotta reload.
Yo, get off of the crane right now, you rat. You're gonna run out of ammo eventually, buddy.
I already did.
No, you didn't. I saw you with your scope. I saw your scope. I know you didn't run out of ammo. You're on like 1 or 2 bullets left. I know you didn't run out of ammo. I'm not peeking. I'm not peeking. If you want to kill me, you're gonna have to come down here. Because I'm not peeking, buddy.
Well, I'm staying here until you peek.
Well, I guess this 1v1 is going on for 5 hours then.
And I guess all your viewers are gonna.
They're not, though. Bro. I know you still have ammo.
I'm being for real. I really did not. I have 1 bullet.
Exactly, you have ammo.
1 bullet. I have 1 bullet.
Exactly, you have ammo.
1 bullet.
I can literally see your scope right there.
My scope.
Yeah, your little laser that it shows, your blue laser. I can see it.
Oh, that's gonna use max graphics like a weirdo.
Oh, you're lying, bro. You have 6 bullets.
You just checked my stream, didn't you?
Yeah, because I wanted to see how many bullets you have. Because I don't know if you're lying.
That's cheating.
That's not cheating. I'm checking how much ammo you have. You can come in and check how much ammo I have. I don't care. I'm not watching. I just closed out of your stream. I'm not watching your stream to know like where your destination is.
What?
I have a weapon with a scope on it.
There's no way you keep Barrett.coming me.
I'm not Barrett.coming you. You're just bad with the Barrett. You're bad to the
I'm
bone.
not. That's cheating. No.
I knew I was
Yeah.
gonna die because I had P90. So I knew I was death on that one.
That's cheating.
I saw you through the hole on the
Stupid
gate. I
KD
saw
video.
you through the hole.
Your viewer joined. Give it.
What's up, KD?
He's in my stream.
Thanks for supporting the small creator here.
The small creator.
Yep, 40
On
subs.
my old account, I had more viewers than you that you
Yeah, but
ever
you got
had on my
banned
old
because
channel.
of your manipulative content.
That wasn't manipulative
It
content.
was. Subscribe
That's
and you get
cheating.
everything
That is
on your
cheating.
Christmas list. That's manipulative content.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
Dang
That's
it.
cheating.
I have 1 bullet.
Good.
That's not good, actually. How would you feel if you had 1 bullet? Ask these things like Darman does.
How would you feel if you had 1 bullet to spare?
I wouldn't feel good. I would
I'd
need
feel-
to hit a headshot. Okay, headshots are 75 on this gun. That sucks.
You just gave me a headshot.
You gave me
I
a
got a
headshot,
headshot.
but headshots are only 75 on this gun.
Oh, that was
Bro, that's
juicy right
cheating.
there.
That's not cheating. That's double headshot, bud.
There's a knife on Legacy Competitive, right?
Nope. Legacy competitive is just done.
What do you mean potato graphics? I play on I play on competitive graphics actually.
You say you have potato graphic. You say you have potato graphics.
I play on competitive graphics.
Well, competitive graphics suck. Oh
They're
my
better than
gosh, your
natural
game
graphics.
is. Oh my gosh, I did not realize your game looks like that. Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna let everybody in here.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Do you want Polka to join? He was asking me if he can join. It's not my server, it's Nolan's. You're really gonna post that in my chat? You're really gonna post that in my chat?
Yeah, and my chat.
Oh. Polka joined.
You were going on so much about how you were about to win.
You will not.
You remember all that?
Alright.
We're playing randomizer now. Why are we playing randomizer?
I didn't pick this. I'm just playing it because I don't know what to pick.
Railgun.
No.
Yes. Railgun Sandtown.
You're doing railgun just because you want to win.
Nobody
what
can
I-
beat me at Railgun.
You know what I will do on Sandtown?
Y'all can be on the same team and I'm still gonna win. You could probably have 4 people on a team and I'll still win.
Standard. Because I want to play some standard Arsenal. No, I
No.
want to play some standard Arsenal, bro. I want to play some standard Arsenal.
Standard is so bad.
Standard is literally just a standard game, and you think this game is fun.
You do too.
Yeah.
Do not.
That's
take
why
the
I'm not
L.
mad about
Win
standard.
this.
Where's the airplane? Airplane. Crash. Will the airplane crash, bro? There it is.
Yeah, you got it.
Woo! Get headshotted, bud. Oh my gosh.
It's a headshot.
That's how you act at every single headshot. Yeah, my aim is so good. My name is Wiki. I'm competitive. I play on 240 freaking FPS. I'm the best. You just got killed by KD.
Just like joining and leaving.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. See, look, exactly what I said. You think you're so good whenever you hit a single headshot. FAMAS sucks.
I thought that was you. I really thought that was you.
That was KD who killed you.
No, that was you.
No, that was KD who you killed. I killed
Wait.
you.
I thought KD was Polka for a second.
Polka just joined. Polka, join
He
Wiki.
keeps leaving and joining. Quit flying.
I'm using the Barrett.
Barrett.net. Cheating.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
He says Steam VR keeps opening. I'm using the Barrett gun. You
I
got
am
him,
too.
KD. Let's go. Well, I was using it. Now I'm about to kill you. You're about to die in 2 seconds. Barrett don't
I just
matter.
trick shotted KD.
No, how dare you trick shot KD?
What
I'm about to
hap-
kill you.
Alright, come on. Come at me.
Alright, I'm coming at you. I came at
Where
you.
did you...
Okay, dude, I wasn't ready for Polka to just come in like
How
that.
did... I don't understand how I got that kill.
Why is Polka actually good? Stop it, stop it. Where's the health? There's no health. Oh my gosh, there's no health.
Did you set this private game to public?
I sent the link. Dude, like, can I kill Polka, please? Like, I'm
No.
trying to kill Polka and nobody asked for you to join the fights. Like, nobody wants you. Bro, get out of here, you kill stealer. Like, bro, get out of here. Nobody asked for you to join that. You saved Polka's life without permission.
Without permission.
He never gave you
I think
consent.
Polka. Who, Polka?
Yeah, he never gave you consent
I'm pretty sure he did.
to save your life. I'm just about to go hide somewhere.
Yeah. That
That's
might
what
be a
I'm
good
gonna do,
idea.
to be honest. I'm not actually about to hide. How? Behind the wall? And Polka's 100? Was it Wiki who I was damaging?
Yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Polka's playing Counter-Strike right now.
I'm using the Valorant knife right now, so I'm playing Valorant.
You're playing the
Bruh.
knockoff Counter-Strike?
Yeah. The anime Counter-Strike.
The anime Counter-Strike. Katie is so offended by you because he's a Valorant player.
Oh, that was juicy right there.
Anime ripoff Counter-Strike. When Counter-Strike is really a ripoff of Arsenal.
Counter-Strike is not. Oh my gosh, you really just said that. Counter-Strike Global Offensive is not a knockoff of Arsenal. It's a popular Roblox game. I'm gonna use
Popular
that.
Roblox
I'm gonna
game.
use that as one of my summaries. Arsenal versus CS:GO. For my schoolwork, I'm gonna use that as one of my summaries. Make up a book by Nolan Russ.
Come here.
Wait, I just said my name in chat. I mean, on stream. I just said my full name on stream on accident.
That wasn't your full name. It has to be your middle name too.
No, but I said my last name. I don't give that out. That's okay. Everybody knows Corey's last name. And Corey,
that's what I
so
like to
far,
see.
he hasn't
That's
been
what I like to see.
he hasn't been booted, so I'm good.
Did you just kill Polka?
I did just kill Polka, and we just traded. Polka didn't hear it, so that's okay. I can trust Polka with my full name though. So if he goes back and
I don't know about that.
Polka, he's a responsible, mature 14-year-old.
That lives in Switzerland or whatever.
Sweden.
Oh.
I know Polka wouldn't hack me. He's not the type of guy who'd do that. Let's
Can't.
go.
He lives in Sweden.
He can hack me if he lives in Sweden.
No, you can't.
He can boot me. Polka would never do that though.
Yeah, you got him right in the head.
Dude, I just realized you were there.
You
as
know-
soon as
You wanna know who would?
what? Bob?
Bobbert. Yeah.
I just like.
I know Bob's Discord password.
Did he give it to you or something?
No. Like, I made a Discord server originally. I added Bob to it, and I added this bot, and it gave you their IP address and their password.
What? 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 Is
I
that on
deleted
his
that
old
server
account?
immediately. Oh yeah, I was on his old account.
Which one? Emotion?
It's Bob1234.
Oh, 1222.
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
That was the most
Yeah.
goated Bob account there ever was.
Yeah. Bob has like 8 accounts now. That was on his Android too.
Yeah. Android Bob was better.
I think 4.3 Bob was better.
Which was Android, Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, that was juicy right there.
Bob on iPhone? Nah, Bob on Android.
How did I just get a kill?
Okay, bro, I shot your feet and it didn't count. Apparently your feet aren't a part of your body in this game.
You're right there, alright.
I'm surprised you didn't just go for me right there. Cause I shot at you.
I don't even know where you are right now.
I know where you are. Guess what? I'm about to kill you.
My phone fell and I still killed you. I'm playing
You
on my
didn't kill
phone right
me at
now.
all. No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
You're not playing on your phone. You're not playing this Arsenal on this. You're not playing Arsenal on your phone.
Yes, I am. I'm using a controller.
No, you're not. You don't. Even if you're using a controller, you don't have mobility like that on phone. Yo, I just got hit with a ninja star.
Oh, I'm not playing on phone. I'm just using a controller.
Why'd you say you were playing on phone?
I didn't say that.
You literally said I'm playing on my phone.
Playing on my controller phone. My controller's got a screen on it. Everything has a screen on it. My microphone has a screen on it.
Your keyboard has a screen on it.
My everything has a screen on it.
My mouse has a software. No!
This game is broken.
How did you, what?
What do you mean, how did you what?
How did you just win that quick?
You're just kind of bad
We're
at the
playing
game.
Railgun. We're playing Railgun.
I'm not playing Arsenal. I don't want
Why?
to play anymore.
Play Railgun and then leave.
No.
Like, make it Railgun. Yes.
Dude, y'all can vote. Y'all can vote until you get Railgun, bro.
Y'all really all just left.
Please.
I'm 1v1 killer right now. Or KD.
Counter blocks? I haven't played counter blocks in so long.
Counter Blocks is the dumbest game ever.
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
How is counter blocks the dumbest game ever? It's literally made by like the people who made freaking Arsenal, isn't it?
No. It might be actually. I don't know. Arsenal is a W game, Counter Blocks is not.
Counter blocks was a W game. Counter blocks was like the hit game, and Phantom Forces was as well.
Phantom Forces. It's better, but it's worse at the same time.
Phantom Forces was a good game, bro.
Arsenal is better. You wanna know the best shooter
You
game?
ever played Energy Assault?
Big Paintball is the best shooter game ever.
You're lying.
I'm not though. Summer 2022, the best 2 months ever.
What was summer 2022?
You don't remember us grinding Big Paintball? You don't remember Bob getting like level 0 to level 80 in like 2 weeks?
We
No,
grinded
2
big.
days.
We grinded big
2
paintball
days.
for what? Like, like 2 weeks.
No, Bob got to level 80 from level 0 in like 2 days.
I was gonna plug in my mouse. Now I don't want to though.
Your mouse is a hacker mouse.
My mouse is not a hacker mouse.
It is though.
Do not say those things about the Logitech Pro Superlight.
Does it make your aim better? I might need to get me one of those if it does.
You might need to get yourself a $150 mouse.
I might.
I don't I haven't.
I need to sell my G502.
You gotta sell it. They are worth a lot. Am I like the one defeating everybody right now?
What are you playing?
Energy Assault, bud. I gotta edit my thing. It should have an optic on it.
Your thing?
My gun. That's not the thing I want. Paver. Yeah, it was red dot. That's the one I used. That's the one I always used. Yep, this one. Okay, that's better.
This is like the goofiest game mode ever.
Seems a WVR support, I think. If I play this in VR.
You really made us play Concussion Mania.
I didn't set it as Concussion Mania. You did.
I'm not VIP.
Well, I didn't set it as Concussion Mania. Y'all voted for that. Yo. I'm actually insane at this game, I'm not gonna lie. Have you ever played Energy Assault, Wiki?
No.
That is insane. Yo, that is crazy. I went on like a huge grind on this game. I always like grind games for like 2 months and then I never play them again. So then it's just like, why did I grind this game for so long? And then now I don't even play it anymore. Cause Jailbreak, like I was grinding Jailbreak for like 5 hours a day so I could get $1 million.
Legitimate Roblox games are not fun at all. Like Roblox is not fun at all.
What?
I said Roblox is not fun at all.
How? You play so much Roblox.
I play so much Arsenal.
How is Roblox not fun though?
It's just not. There's so many better games than Roblox. Not Arsenal. Arsenal is a W game.
Arsenal is a W game?
If they just made a Arsenal game, I would play that and delete this Arsenal.
What do you mean delete this Arsenal?
Or this Roblox.
Like an Arsenal game on Steam?
Yeah.
Would you
You'd
want
have
it
to
to
have,
be
like, the
like
same
Call of
mechanics,
Duty or be like still like Roblox?
Like the same mechanics.
But would it be like more realistic or would you want it to stay the same?
Stay the same.
So you want them to just basically copy and paste everything on the Steam?
Yeah.
That's kind of lame.
Get rid of... How?
I just think it is.
I'm gonna try to play on max graphics just for you, Nolan. Ew.
Ew, my frames dropped like 2.
They didn't. They dropped to 60.
Ew, 60 frames. Definitely not better than like half the people who play this.
You're right, it's not. KD vote. Railgun.
I just
I'm
don't get
not.
why
If
you
we-
care so much about a few frames.
I get 240 frames.
Okay, I could
Automatic.
turn on lowest graphics and I still get 60 frames.
Yeah, because you don't use your FPS unlocker.
Cause it deletes every time I download it. It deletes the next time I turn my PC on. I don't want to just download my FPS unlocker every single time I
Why?
get on my PC.
This map is the worst map ever. I don't care what you say.
Is it the one that we were playing with Bob earlier and he said he would give us a Mr. Beast gift card? Or not earlier, but yesterday?
No. That's not even in the game.
Yeah, it is. How did we play it then?
VIP servers. It's not in the like round. Like you can't play it like in public games.
You probably could.
You can't. No. It will never show up on the voting screen.
I bet it did on like April Fools.
It probably didn't though.
Dang it, it's spammy. I don't like spamming. I don't know why I chose this song.
Railgun is the best mode ever. Do you play with textures on?
And what?
Arsenal.
What do you mean? I don't know what textures are.
You don't know what textures are?
I'm playing, I don't. I have a extension, like a plugin for Roblox, so I don't play with textures.
You do. Like on Arsenal you do.
How? I don't play with textures. Oh my gosh, he's choosing boxing match. That's okay though, I don't really care.
Does Arsenal look really shiny for no reason? Like does it look like a bubble bath? Like it got like sanded like really good.
I don't know what Arsenal looks like.
2, 1, go.
Oh my gosh, yes you do. You were just playing it 10 minutes ago.
Well, that was 10 minutes ago. I've put all my focus into this Funky Friday match because it's boxing match, and boxing match is like the hardest thing ever. There's so many jacks! There's so many jacks.
I'm on this gun. That's so dumb. This gun is awful. Finally.
You should watch my stream, Wiki,
Why?
because it's epic content.
It's content. I will in a minute. I might update Fortnite. I don't know.
You haven't updated Fortnite?
It always lags when I play Arsenal. Cause like the only reason I get on my computer now is to play Arsenal.
You're an Arsenal no-lifer?
I haven't been on my computer. Like I have other stuff to do.
Like
When I
what?
do get on.
Build a pyramid or whatever it's called?
A pyramid?
A treadmill.
You really don't know what a treadmill is.
I know what a treadmill is.
If y'all didn't know, Nolan has never touched grass in his life.
I have. I literally touched some today.
Sorry for revealing that information.
I have a treadmill in my house. There's no reason for me to touch grass when the exercise is inside.
Aimbot. Katie just said aimbot.
Let's go. Did I win or did Polka win?
You went on
One.
mute.
I went on mute? Wait, did I go on mute? Hold on, am I muted?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't
You're
mean
muted.
to. Cause it's like my mute hotkey is right by my like my keybinds in freaking whatever it's called. I don't even know.
OBS.
No, my Funky Friday keybinds. I used to play this level a lot. Now I don't, but I want to play it. I thought you said I pick. Now you're picking Zavadala on alt.
What are you playing?
Funky Friday.
Are you muted again?
No.
Okay, I'm muted. Katie just said we don't talk about that as I knifed him.
See how good I am at this game? Are you not
I'm
watching?
not watching.
That's
No,
L.
I'm 1v. I'm 1v1ing.
Oh,
Katie.
I didn't know that. How am I supposed to know that?
Because I've been saying that this whole time.
You think I listen to you? No, I'm playing. I knew you were 1v1ing up, Katie. I was just saying that to say it.
This map is so bad. It's like so unpredictable. I can't pull my knife out. I gotta keep my gun out like the whole time.
What's the map?
I don't even know what this map is. If I'm being honest. Oh, there he is. He's trying to knife me. I wonder if I can trick shot him. I'm sure I can cut it out later. I was thinking about recording and streaming at the same time. But no, I'm already streaming. Teleportation.
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
can check my strength and see if I'm not. You think I should make a POV Arsenal video?
I don't know.
Like where I put a GoPro over my head so y'all know I'm not hacking.
I'm surprised I got more or less misses than Polka. Polka can pick this time.
Where are you coming from?
He's coming from the Netherlands. Blocks and Funkin.
I don't. Where are you? What? Oh, there you are.
3, 2, 1, go!
See you.
This is gonna be like some crazy stuff.
Hmm.
Yep, knew it. Like, how am I supposed to do that?
You literally can't come up with a diss track for Bob. You should make a diss track to Bob's phone. That'd be kind of hilarious.
Dang it, I missed. Oh my gosh.
No, it's not all I play. I'm just good at like this. Through the car. I didn't shoot you through the car. Right.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
What are you gonna get? Pizza rolls, bacon?
No, those got thrown out because they got expired.
Why? You ate expired pizza rolls?
It wasn't expired when I ate them. That was like 2 months ago, Wiki.
That was not
Don't
like
even-
2 months ago. That was like 3 weeks ago. Maybe a month ago. Reaction time is goated. My reaction time is just goated. Alright, bet.
Okay. But those bacon pizza rolls were not 3 weeks ago. They weren't 2 months ago. They were somewhere in between that. I know they weren't 3 weeks
Dang
ago.
it, no.
It was 3 weeks
I
ago.
messed up my spin. I messed up my spin.
Your handle is Wikipedia.
Yeah.
You don't know that map with all the cars? You don't know that map?
I don't like it. I know what it is, I just don't like it. I just
Why
trick
do you
shot
not
at
like
him.
that map? Alright, make your little sunroof cap cut then. Why did you use that song?
Yo,
It's
we can
such
play
an L
Railgun. We
song.
can play Railgun. Huh?
It's such an L song. Why did you use that song, sunroof? That's the
Because
most.
it's
That's the
good
most,
for
like,
edits.
That's the most teenage girl song ever.
I know.
All right, I'm gonna.
You listen
gonna-
to FNAF songs. You can't be talking.
Bro, it's because I
Bro,
like
no,
video
no, no.
game music, and FNAF songs are good.
I thought we were playing with Railgun. Nah, I'm 1v1ing Polka right now. Watch me 1v1 Polka. Oh, I just killed Polka. I'm just gated like that. No. This gun is actually really good. What are you doing? Bro uses all the aim trainers. How did I miss that? How? How did that just happen? What? I know y'all saw that. Bro, where are you? There you are. I hit you once. At one hit. Ooh, let's go. Oh, I'm lagging, that's why. Great, my stream is lagging too. Oh, great, my stream is lagging. That's just great. I really enjoy that. I really just can't shoot now. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Bro. Alright, we're better now. No. Bro, I'm on a Webley too. There we go. You can if you want. I don't play like you know. I honestly crouch when I aim. So yeah. Can't like counter. Strike like doesn't help at all in this game. Like it just slows you down, makes you easier to aim at. It's literally all it does. As soon as I thought my ping was going down, that happens. So that's just great. After this game, I'm gonna stop streaming for a minute. I'm gonna go get something to eat because my stream is lagging really bad right now. Where are you, bruh? Okay. That's aimbot. What?
Suey! I'm back. I'm speaking through the Suey mic right now.
What's the Suey mic?
It's the blue snowball. I named my snowball on Streamlabs the Suey mic. I was getting food. I was getting a Hot Pocket.
I'm gonna get off and go get something to eat after this game. My stream is lagging really bad, so I'm gonna let it sit for a minute. I'm gonna restart my PC too.
What mode are y'all playing?
Playing like a legacy competitive. I'm about to get off.
Polka is
after
good.
he wins.
I'm
Yeah.
honestly not surprised that you're losing to Polka. And that's not saying that you're bad. I'm just saying Polka's better. Why is your
Polka
game
plays
so
much
bright? Why is your game so bright? I'm about to be blind. Why are the walls so bright? Ah, don't go
Exactly.
inside. Don't go inside. I'm gonna get blind. Blah, don't go inside, please. Ah, stop. Stop going. Oh my gosh. The walls, how do you play like that? Your game looks horrible. I thought your game was supposed to
How?
look better.
It does. I can see people way easier.
There's like no texture on the walls or like the floors.
I don't play with textures. I turned my graphics all the way up. I just turned it all the way up.
Turn your graphics all the way up. Well, guess what? Your stream is delayed. So I don't
Yeah,
see
'cause
that
it's
you turned
laggy.
it. I
Now
don't see
it's-
that you turned it all the way up.
I just did. It's showing up on my phone.
Did you just die to Polka LOL? Oh, that looks so much better.
Yeah.
It's so much darker. Oh my gosh, you should always play like that, bro. You're still getting 100 FPS. Like, that's good.
It's not stable though, and it's laggy.
It needs to be 200. It needs to be 200.
I don't like the gun flares.
Hot
Like,
Pockets
I-
or pizza rolls? I mean, I haven't had a pizza roll in a while.
Pizza rolls are better, and will always be better.
So, right now it's Hot Pockets, but I haven't had a pizza roll in like a minute. The last pizza roll experience I had was bacon pizza rolls, and that sucked. I haven't had the best pizza roll ever in like a long time.
I'm playing on.
Y'all
60
ever heard
FPS
of
right
this
now.
guy? This guy's pretty cool. He got 51 views on his newest video.
Who?
I don't know. He has 149 subscribers. He's got the best editing in the game.
But he doesn't. That's the thing.
He got 1.2K on his short.
The person I'm looking at got 10K on his short.
You can't look at yourself unless you're looking in a mirror, bud. So you're not looking
I
at
am.
anybody.
I am looking at a mirror.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
playing
looking at a
on
monitor.
60 FPS capped right now, and it looks so bad. It is so choppy. I do not know how you play on this.
It's literally just like regular Arsenal for me.
How do you play like this?
I just play on max graphics with no FPS on capper or unlocker. I mean.
You need to at least put it to 120.
Dude, it uninstalls. My FPS unlocker uninstalls every single time I turn on every single time I turn off and turn back on my PC. I'm not just gonna have an FPS unlocker if it's gonna uninstall every time I
It doesn't
get back
uninstall.
on.
It's because you didn't drag it to your desktop. Once you drag it to your desktop, it stops.
Don't talk to me like that.
Why?
Cause you're not him.
I am though.
You know who
I've
him
always
is?
been him. It's me.
Him is Bob.
Him is not Bob. It's me, and it's always been me. And 60 FPS is unplayable.
I think Windows
Unless you're on
10 is
phone.
better than Windows 11 KD.
You are right. That is the correct statement. I don't understand how you play like this. I'm gonna play 30 FPS right now. Now this is unplayable.
Wow, Travis hasn't played Roblox on his newest account in 2 days. That's impressive.
That's impressive.
Let's see what his old account says. Last online an hour ago. I don't know why he's all of a sudden just like been playing on his old account. I don't know why. Level denied.
How does anyone play on this? Oh, I headshotted Polka.
Did you know, Wiki, that you
What?
have the highest standards ever?
That's good. That's a good thing.
In most scenarios, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is in most scenarios. It's
I
good for
disagree with
me.
that. Well, guess what? I'm going deafen because I'm watching Corey Kenshin.
Well, I'm getting off.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna be back on in like 30 minutes.
Most quintessential
okay.
questions mankind
Alright,
has
bye.
asked since its inception. Are we alone in
Polka
the
just said you're
universe?
bad in my chat.
Come, let's take a walk.
Okay.
You see, humans, we have an obsession
I wasn't trying. I was just trying to lose on purpose.
with
To be,
other
if
life.
I'm being completely honest, I was trying to lose.
Why do you think we recreated so effortlessly? So
'Cause I really don't
tirelessly?
want to be on right now. Alright. I'm gonna
Take a
get.
gander.
I guess I'll just get deafened.
We model ourselves into everything. Viewer, ask yourself, are aliens real? Come, let's proceed. To find our answer, we need not look far. For example, today, we're playing the Callisto Protocol. Whoa, these aliens, they look pretty real, huh? Ouch. Now that looked like it hurt. Aliens are real, guys. Don't let the government tell you otherwise. Don't let the government tell you otherwise. FBI, open up! You never catch me! What's up, Dupes? Good on Corey Kitchen here, and welcome back to the Callisto Protocol. My bad, I kept y'all waiting on this, but we're back. Last episode, actually, I don't even know what I want to say. Last episode, we crash landed on this planet, immediately got sent to prison, and then a monster outbreak happened out of nowhere. So now we're trying to escape. I have no idea how to play this game anymore, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, we left off. These suckers was hanging.
Let's fight right now, Polka.
All right, now that's.
Jacob, you made it. I'm gonna open up the maintenance elevator. That'll get you
Y'all
up
about
in
to y'all
All
about to
right.
rap battle in my chat.
Elias, our main man. Hopefully, wait, what? Automated recording. All right, yeah, we gonna listen to that later.
Looks like it's busted. Get inside. I can drive it from here. You sure about that?
The first time I was into your chat, people were
Please don't mess
rap
up.
battling.
I'm about to fall to my death.
Brakes don't look too good. Elias! Trying. One of the motors shorted out when I transferred
Oh, great!
Stop the cab! Stop it!
Oh, yep. Just like I said.
System's not responding responding.
Oh, great.
You gotta do it manually.
What? How?
Just jam something into the brake.
All right, for sure. Say less.
Hurry!
Give me a button prompt. Oh, okay.
Come on, you son of a...
Bro, this. Just lay on the floor. Lay on the floor.
Unknown B.
What in the bumba? A middle-class daily duppy? I don't believe it. Mildred, pop open the schlo, would you? I haven't been this excited since Crufts in 2008. Unknown P. I copped a yacht in the sail. Running down ops, chefing up quails. Never chase females cause it just gets long like Diggity's nails. If you point the finger like E.T., I'm spraying up rats like Banksy graffiti. And now man's stressed cause I got the ting pressed to his chest like a GP. I make more pieces.
Who's Unknown B? I'm pretty sure he was the he was like the, hold on. He was like the guy in the Sidemen charity match.
We're watching, you know, in the state.
The maps. Do you know what?
That's Unknown P right there, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's Unknown P right there. What's this? Is this a British rapper?
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is.
Stormzy.
What's that?
What, pushback?
No. Okay.
What's happening?
And what we do?
Let's go.
Look. Man try to say he's better than me. Tell my man shut up.
Shut up.
Mention my name in your tweets. I rude by shut up.
Shut up.
How can you be better than me? Shut up.
Shut up.
Best in the scene. Tell my man shut up. Couple man call me a backup dancer. On stage at the Brits, I'm a backup dancer. If that makes me a backup dancer, the man in your vids, backup dancer. The man in your pics, backup dancer. Man wanna chat about backup dancer. Big man like me with a beard, I'm a big man, how the fuck can I back up? Comes everywhere I go. I can't run with my enemy show. Walk in the club with all of my tugs. Party's done, everybody go home. Apart from the girl, them you lot stay. Walk in the club with the girl, say hey. Tell a man like I'm K to the A. There's no champagne, we don't break. Yeah, I'm the best, I'm so cocky. I got a mob like ASAP Rocky. I set trends, dumb man copy. They catch feelings, I catch body. They roll deep, I roll squaddy. Got about 25 dudes in my posse. They drink Baileys, I drink Bossy. I get murky, they get worried. If you got a GAT, bring it out. Most of the real bad boys in the south. If you wanna do me something, I'm about. I'm not a gangster, I'm just about. When you see my man over there with a pouch, there one of you man try get loud. All of my man them move so foul. I might sing but I ain't sold out. Nowadays all of my shows sold out. Headline tour, yeah, blood sold out. When we roll in, they roll out. I'm so London, I'm so south. Food in the ends like there ain't no drought. Flips don't talk like he's got no mouth. I wanna make my mum so proud. Like yo mum, book a flight, go now. All of my ex girls stalking me hard. Talk to my face.
Stockholm City.
Musik brorsan, sanna mina ord. Bara mina rader, jag åtalas för mord. Aina kåren skriver ner varenda jävla ord. Pumpa min musik, skriver ner texter i sin bord. Låt mig berätta kort, fakta hur det går. Hela Stockholm svartklädda täcker över sina sår.
Alright. Is this Swedish?
frukt med stick som en kaktus. Kokainet här väcker upp det som en kall dusch. Till 24 mannen inte som en nattbuss. Fett stark hasch, du kan åka på en halvstuss. Aina skicka agent, de tror James Bond. Man är obsen, har mens, de behöver tampong. Och det är ingen abonnent om du råkar vara broke. Och oj, det luktar bränt, vem blev smoke? Andas lite grant och det är luft som en ballong. Man är som en sportman, kokainet den är strong. Bara kontant, ingen swish eller sånt. Lite inte på någon bank, docka i en skokartong. Jag hade på mig bandana black hoodie. Min bror är 1000 gubbe, inte 100. Du blir lämnad med ett hål som en donut. Ugly money med mina fucking pengar, de fick en glow up. Stashet gick i puberteten, den blev thick. Aina sitter på blå, för jag sitter på vitt. Svär du ska lyssna om min bror säger sitt. Man är ringa ambulanser, mina varor de är sick. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. 2019 bara vinster, det är sjukt ju. Det finns en 19 som är dämpat med grön ljus. Vi kan fånga 19 baris vid ett rödljus. En galen somali med en rysk som varit tyst. En hård grek som trycker av från en tysk. 50 lappar och jag står på scen. Man ger och tar, men jag vill ha och ta ännu mer. Vilka skuldser så varje gång jag hör hans namn jag ler. Går ner på knä och till mig tappar du ber. Körs av degre kassor, jag kan så hamna en kass och hämta massor. Det är min vikt nu, länge sen jag skickar 5 år. Jag har det bäst och lämnar större bett än bil. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. Jobbar som ett företag, CEO, plugg, tak, pengar, prat. Man är macken bärbar som i borde trycker av. Bitch du är begravd, skicka Marabou choklad. Hela SCB i gatan, ni kan bara för mycket bra tag, fokus på min mat. Pengar gör mig glad, SCB har låst denna stad. Gatan, ni kan som i borde trycker av. Bitch du är begravd, skicka Marabou.
Do you eat that, Polka? Have you ever had that? Have you ever had a Marabou? I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of one. I've never heard of a Marabou.
Choklad, hela SCB i gatan, ni kan bara för mycket bra tag, fokus på min mat. Pengar gör mig glad, SCB har låst denna stad. Aldrig varit ett besvär, jag är enkel att ta på. Så det är klart jag alltid bär. Det kostar leva så här, 2008 miljonär. Vi lever som vi lär. Det är svårt att leva som man lär. Skrupp. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm back. Pussy, if I let the child, the sun going down.
Forcient. Too late. We were listening to some Swedish rap.
Walk down. What are you doing?
We were listening to some Swedish rap. You want to hear it?
Pengar de fick en glow up. Stashet gick i puberteten, den blev thick. Aina sitter på blå, för jag sitter på vitt. Svär du ska lyssna om min bror säger sitt. Man är ringa ambulanser, mina varor de är sick. De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt.
I like the beat.
De vill vara på min nivå. De vill rida kassos våg. För sent, tåget har redan åkt. För sent, tåget har redan åkt.
I could be humming some horrible words right now and I didn't even know it.
General Grievous commented on my video.
Let's listen to German rap.
Did you know that the official General Grievous commented on my video?
Yo, this guy is epic.
Have you heard Bob's song "Spray That Bottle"?
No.
React to it on your
drugs
stream.
And everything? Is this what Germans do?
React to it on stream. Bro, you can't hear him over the fan.
Yo.
I'm stuck in this bed. Reason to touch you. I'm the best you shit. Remember that I don't exist.
Is this thumbnail of mine a W?
This song is a W. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna see. It's not copyright.
My newest thumbnail, is that a W one? Is it Spray That Bottle? Okay.
I'm stuck in this bitch wishing I never met you. I never did have a good reason to text you. I keep it all just to bring out the best in your shit. Then I realized that don't exist. Every bone you got is toxic. I can feel my stomach go with drugs and still not have the toxins you do. It's hard to say, but it's true. I know she gon' hear this song, to roll her eyes like she always do. Cause she always gotta be the one in the right. Even when it's clear as day, that's your wrong. Clear as day that you wrong. Then you put the blame on me. Next like at 40 missed calls, telling me that I fucked up everything that we could be. Ain't no point in saving it. She keep complaining. I ain't gon' keep giving my heart just to break it. Ain't giving that bitch nothing she can take again. And I promise I'll tell her that shit again.
I never had a reason to be sad. Once you fuck it up, you can't get it back. I put that bitch right in the past. It's hard to be sad when you counting these racks. Dumb bitch, better back.
You like it, don't you?
I laughed, yeah. I had a car with a bank. They tell me that I'm making more than your dad. I call them all off and they say that I'm tripping, but I'm not the one acting different. They say that I changed from change I be getting, but I do not think that you get it. I'm getting real tired of this, tired of hearing your lies and shit, but somehow you're still in my mind and then shit. Then I realize I don't exist.
Every bone you got is toxic. I can feel my stomach go with drugs and still not have the toxins you do. It's hard to say, but it's true. I know she gon' hear this song, to roll her eyes like she always do. Cause she always gotta be the one in the right. Even when it's clear as day, that's your wrong. Every bone you got is toxic. I can feel my stomach go with drugs and still not have the toxins you do. It's hard to say, but it's true. I know she gon' hear this song, to roll her eyes like she always do. Cause she always gotta be the one in the right. Even when it's clear as day, that's your wrong. Every bone you got is toxic.
It was okay.
It was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. Let's look at an average day in Ohio.
Did you react to Spray That Bottle yet?
I've been reacting to Spray That Bottle. I'm not on stream, but I've already seen it. Need the China lore.
Average day in Ohio. Ohio.
China lore 3?
That's me for real. I'm good at that ping pong. Bro, what is that? What are you watching?
China Lore 3. China Lore Part 3. Wait, hold on. What's that? Oh my. Yo, why is this grandpa actually insane? He's older than Messi. He's better than you, Wiki. He's better than you at soccer in your prime.
I don't gonna play soccer no more. You act like I still play.
I said in your prime.
In my prime, I was pretty trash. I'm not even gonna lie. I was only like... I was better than Messi, honestly. Nobody likes Messi. I was better than Messi.
You were better than a World Cup player.
Yeah. I destroyed him in a 1v1. Mind of Res started uploading again.
Wait, hold on, what? Mind of Res?
Yeah, you didn't know that? You don't remember Kalen?
Yo, Mind of Res is back.
It's still as cringy as ever.
Hold on, what's their most popular video? Oh yeah, the Fortnite one. It was always
Liam really called a splat ball gun a paintball gun.
They called us what?
Liam called a splat ball gun a paintball gun.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2022.
Welcoming to the Game Awards, Al Pacino.
What's my name? Al Pacino. It's a whole new game.
Our 100% fan-voted category. Game Award goes to...
Stray.
You did this trend wrong.
Genshin Impact.
Goes to God of War Ragnarok.
The Game Award for Best Score and Music goes to...
Gotta be Stray.
God of War Ragnarok.
Okay.
And the Game Award for Innovation and Accessibility
It's a Poland!
The Game Award goes to...
Walk.
God of War Ragnarok.
A Poland!
Player of the Year. And the Game Award goes to...
I took the walk!
Ragnarok.
I am a men lover and I am very proud.
I'm trying to watch this.
Elden Ring.
Thank you so much. Have a safe and happy holiday season, and we'll see you in 2020.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I gotta get ready for work in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. And before I get there, I like to do a few things. Right now I'm kind of just reassessing files. I
that
got
guy.
a big Star Citizen video.
Oh,
like
I remember that guy.
And you know what? Getting the gameplay
titles, and we create the games we want to create and do our best.
He did a
because of you.
video on like a Zoophilic guy.
so much.
That's what.
Again, the kid
That's how
feels
you word
so
it.
out of place. There was
It was
nobody. I bet you right now, and I've worked in live television, I can tell you right now, everyone is like, hold on, who's the
That's
kid
the
on
guy
camera
with,
3?
like, the
Wait a
laughing
minute, do we know
emoji.
him? Do we have a name? Do we have a
Huh?
graphic? This all spent pandemonium.
That's
Just
the guy with like the laughing thing, right? Yeah, this.
Maybe they said cringy so that like it's probably like here, let's click on it.
Yeah.
No, but he made like a video on this crazy guy. I think
Visiting the same McDonald's 33 years later.
I gotta find it.
Huntsville.
I gotta find the video. This guy, here it is. Oh, that's a part 2. That's a part 2.
Hi.
This video.
Can you too?
Hi.
Here, I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know if you should react to this on stream though.
Daryl.
You can if you want.
McDonald's. Do McDonald's.
I'm watching part
McDonald's.
And here she is.
This is a documentary.
We're going to McDonald's.
We're going to McDonald's.
And Eric's mom's taking us.
Well, this feels like old times. I thought it would feel strange, but it feels very familiar. I've got Bill and Ted in the back seat again.
Do you eat at McDonald's often still?
No, I never eat at McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does.
The last time I took you to McDonald's, both of you that day, I was trying desperately to lose 30 pounds. Today, I'm still trying to lose that same 30 pounds. I don't need to be eating at McDonald's.
Mickey D.
Hello. And we're coming up at McDonald's. See, we're in a red light, and if it, you know, we're on a red light, and we're really tired because we got to get there, and then there's nothing else to do.
Do you want to go in and eat it, or do you want to bring it home?
Just go inside. Coincide. Let's coincide with the door. Okay. Alright, let's look at this.
What? What are you watching? What are you watching?
The video you sent me. Video Falls on Fairies. Sorry. Am I allowed to watch this?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahara. Normally I don't do this. I have a million
yeah, I
disclaimers,
guess.
But before we get into it,
there's nothing wrong with you
anybody
watching.
that's covered in this video to face any form of, if you will, harassment,
Yeah, I think
any
you
form
should
of
watch it.
ridicule, or any form of targeted, harassment in any capacity. I don't want any engagement
you
to
should
this
watch
individual at all, and I don't condone it, and I don't endorse it at all in any capacity. Because what we're covering is very, very heated topics emotionally. Also, I'm going to make sure this video is covered under fair use principles very
You're
well.
the best
but I
reaction
haven't looked
channel
over,
ever.
and honestly, if it gets falsely DMCA'd, I will be fighting back. Under fair use
Go out
principles,
of the
we're allowed
tab.
to use a certain degree of content and then commentate on it, okay? Under fair use, all right? I'm allowed to commentate on it, I'm allowed to analyze it and respond to it. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this whole scenario. The reason why I'm bringing this up so hardcore is because today's rabbit hole is quite deep. Now, I'm going to rip the band-aid off real quickly, and I'm going to play a clip for you, okay? And after that clip, we're going to be diving a little deep. So sit back, relax, and just process this.
The truth about pedophilia is that it is really subject to all of the details of what it is exactly in full context. Like incest in our previous episode, pedophilia in itself
I don't feel like I should watch this.
You should watch it off stream. It's interesting.
Look at this guy's face. That is like, this guy is looking. This guy is looking at me weird.
I think you should watch it.
Off
But you don't have to.
Andrew Tate.
You're watching that instead.
Tate's Bugatti? Who's this? What? I'm pranking right now.
What the heck? I want to see Andrew Tate.
The Tate boys.
Yo, why does my stuff not work?
Because you have shit internet.
Oh wow.
That's what I told him. I said, you was the same guy that was in the other.
That's crazy.
You got a good memory. I said, yeah, I do.
All right, guys. See everyone later. Excuse me, sir. Get my car real quick. Thank you.
Do you can drive it without crashing it?
You're gonna let me drive? Not right now.
Of course, yeah, you can drive it, no problem. Really? Yeah, of course. Never, ever walk the street. No.
That was that's my heart is broke. That hurts more than a breakup, I swear to God. Look at this car. I mean, like, it's so fine.
You're so close. It's almost been 3 hours. 3 hours stream.
I am very close. We're gonna end right at the 3-hour mark. So
You've got 10 seconds.
I'll see you guys later. Bye. Psyche, you thought. Oh.
What are you gonna
what
play
to
now?
play. This is just like, I don't know. I have no idea what to play, bro.
We should do podcast.
Yeah, I've been finished the Quarry. I've been finished that, yeah.
We need to do a podcast.
I got like a really bad ending on it, but I finished it.
Yo! No way. That actually happened.
What?
Yeah, no way.
What?
No. That's
What?
not. No, Nemo. No.
What? The actor for Nemo died?
Watch it.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite
Watch it? Okay. I believe this happened.
Spray that bottle.
I know I'm not usually one to make serious videos, that you want to leave what happened today.
No. Can't believe that happened. That's like some flea type editing right there.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite tunes. I only got one.
Thanks for views. Why?
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm
Oh no, man, that's a dislike. Why is you can't dislike?
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite tunes. I only got one thing
Productions.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite
Yes, mid.
What is?
Your edit. That.
It's an.
I got my head
Why did you watch it? Why are you still watching it?
I'm not watching it.
You are though.
I'm not though.
Here, rate that the song one. The song one.
What's the song one?
The best song of each rapper. That one. Yes, watch it. Yeah. That's just a video. That video, yeah. Yeah, that's correct.
I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin blocks, turn you to a dancer.
Why do I agree with this one too? That's just the same trick shot unedited. I hit a new trick shot today, which...
Look at your holy freaking... You're in heaven right now. In Arsenal, bro. Look at how bright your game is. Hold on, wait. What is that one? It's like... Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, that's one. That's you when you play Arsenal, bro.
Let's go.
What?
I get the clip now of me hitting a trick shot.
You hit another one?
Yeah, on Katie. He let me hit it though.
We check out Nick's montage. Should we check out Dazo's montage?
Dazo's over
You should rate this montage. It's Dazo's.
Friday night. What's happening right now?
Wait, should have the nicest
That looks like a very montage type. There's no fancy editing though.
For all of us now, the new things.
Yeah, I think they are.
Needs more fancy editing.
Wait, let me look at Blitzy's edit. Hold on. Blitzy. Run. Let's look at Blitzy's montage.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. 999. Waiting for the exhale. I toss my pain with my wishes in a wishing well. I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Toss my pain with my wishes in a wishing well. Still no luck, but oh well. I still try even though I know I'm gon' fail. Stress on my shoulders like an anvil. You got me itching like an anthill.
Is this one good?
W song. I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't use that. Thing for it. Yeah, I guess it's alright.
On the other line, I talk to addiction. Speaking of the devil, all the drugs I missed them. This can't be real, is it fiction? Something feels broke, need to fix it. I cry out for help, do they listen?
Your stream is delayed now.
My stream is delayed? How's it
Yeah.
delayed?
Fort with me.
We're here, aren't we? Long journey.
Oh, I saved the link. Oh, it's private now. You don't watch it anymore, man. I can't watch Spaceballs, man.
Best Rocket League highlights 2022. Let's see them. You see my backstabbing montage? I made a backstabbing, like a mini well, no, it's not a backstabbing montage. But I just made like a little backstab thing.
You should upload all your TikToks to YouTube.
It's just like I can't like YouTube, you know how you can only upload YouTube Shorts on a like iPhone, right? Or like just a phone. Like the file has to be small enough for me to send it to Travis's alt account so I can download it on my phone, but like usually it's not small enough. The file limit on Discord. It's like I cannot send files at
What
all.
song should I use? What's the best montage song?
The best montage song, honestly, I feel like, let me pull one up. Play Fortnite? Sure. Try to play Fortnite with Polka? Run trios? Arr, arr, arr. Best montage song. I know what you should use as a montage song. Here, I got you. I got you, bud. Hold on, Polka. There you go. Hold on, wait, hold on, don't click it, don't click it, don't click the link, don't click the link. Yeah, I'm about to send it right now, dude. This is the song. This is the song. This is the song, bro. This is the 2014 song. But it can still be used in a 2022 montage. How many times did you hear this song in 2014? You should, hold on. I got a song for you to use. There. Use that song. Use that song. No, use it. Use it. Use Xenogenesis. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Do you know Everybody's Rooftop Run? Have you ever heard this song? I just sent it to you.
Both of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all shooting something. All out, I'm cool with a couple full of guys.
What'd you say?
Combo.
Have you ever heard the song I sent you?
No.
You should listen to it. Charlie. The coolest Xbox accessories ever made. I don't know. I took my duck to Toys R Us. Well, guess what?
I was
didn't
walking
ask.
my fish yesterday.
You were walking your fish.
Yeah.
You have a nice walk.
Yeah.
I remember this was good times, bro. I remember I watched this entire series, every episode. I watched this one, 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 and this one. I watched every single security breach video Dan TDM posted. This was such a good series from Dan TDM. This was like the best series ever. No, it wasn't. No, I'm playing. PlayStation or Xbox? I can't say which one because I've never had a PlayStation before. I just can't say which.
PlayStation versus Xbox, like which PlayStation? I can tell you what's better. Like which one?
I mean, I would rather have a PS5 than an Xbox Series X, but I have an Xbox Series X. I'm not mad that I have an Xbox Series X though. It works perfectly. I like it. Runs games high quality. I like them. Yo, why does my stuff keep on lagging, bro? I'm turning on my my RAM freaking limiter.
Listen left you, listen left you.
Oh wait, no, that actually wouldn't do anything.
Listen left you, 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 listen left you,
Minions.
listen left you, listen left you.
Yeah, we're watching Minions today.
Listen left you, listen left you, listen left you.
Yo, I found the
listen left you,
TikTok
listen
edit.
left you, listen left you, listen left you.
What if I turn my RAM limiter all the way down?
Listen left you, 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 listen left you.
Hold on, wait. If I do a speed test to show my IP, or can I show off how fast my internet is? No, it shows my IP. Your upload is like 2, right? Hop on forward with me, I got you. I'm talking to Polka, buddy.
Listen left you, 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 listen left you.
1,000 upload and 1,000 download. Oh my gosh! I have 35 upload and like something 100 download.
Listen left you, 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 listen left you.
1,000 upload and 1,000 dough, bro. I really just said dough, bro. How do you have 1,000 upload, 1,000 down? What? How do you? What? Polka just said he has 1,000 upload and 1,000 download.
That's NASA internet. That is lying.
That's NASA internet. You live in NASA? There's no way you're not capping. There's actually no way you're not capping, Polka. Oh.
Edit filter style.
Ow, I just freaking broke my bone.
That might actually be insane, if I'm being honest.
Are you using some CapCut right now? You editing up your clip?
Yep. You already know.
Making your next short. Bro, how does an Arsenal
Wait,
clip...
that's megabytes. That's
How
megabytes, that's not kilobytes.
How does a...
What were you asking me? As an Arsenal what?
How does a mid-Arsenal edit get almost 1,000 views?
I don't know.
Save the world. Oh, Battle Royale, do this. Promoted a party leader. Do us.
Yo, the tan filter is so good.
Tan filter's good. What song are you using this time?
I don't know.
Actually,
honestly.
wait, no, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want to wait for the short to come out so I can watch it in 4K. Even though it's not going to be uploaded in 4K, I'm going to watch it in 4K.
It's a short. How are you gonna watch it in 4K?
Because shorts are in 4K now.
Since when? No, you're not. You're fine now. Are you muted on stream? I hope you're muted on stream.
Now my mute button works when I don't even need it. Let's go here.
Okay.
Why was my mic not muted on this one? Okay, unmuted Streamlabs. Your game froze? Oh no. This isn't good. But Epic Nolan Boy should be able to clutch it up on his own. I think he can do it. Yo, I jumped 2 times and my jump fatigue is huge. I claim this land. Get this tree out of here. That's no good. No, somebody trying to shoot me? I don't know. I'm gonna make it impossible for them to shoot me now. Uh-oh. My Oh, let's go. It just gave me a bunch of stuff. A bunch of free stuff. Let's go. 2 shield kegs. Is that a boss? Oh, that's a boss. Oh wait, that's an actual enemy. That's not AI. Yep. Boom. I'm killing that boss in a minute. Alright, come here. Come here, boss. Uh-oh. I've lost sight of him. That's not good. Oh my gosh. Frick this, bro. Frick this. My gosh. Where's Wiki? Is Wiki here? Where's Wiki gone? Wiki's gone.
No, I'm here. I'm here. I just on my mic muted.
Oh.
The devil under your feet, you're on your way to sin. Right foot creep, walking with that heel. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch them bad, walk down, face them with that heater. The devil under...
Are you using Sunroof again? I wanna do a sleep stream, but like I don't have my headset mic. I lost it. I lost my headset mic, so I can't. Cause I can't talk through my headset anymore. So I lost my headset mic. My headset mic is the only microphone that I can reach up to my bed.
That's so cool.
Why are you using Sunroof again? Use a different song, bro. Like I'm not even saying that because Sunroof is like a bad song. Like literally just use a different song. Yo, get over here. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Wiki. I'm talking to you, Wiki. Get over here.
Sure. I'm gonna stay right here.
This is such a Wiki type skin.
Motion blur.
Motion blur. Eureka! You just figured out a new thing. You said Eureka! Alright, Polka, where should we land? Where should we land today? I'm honestly thinking we should land... Okay, Anvil Square. I'm dropping now. Honestly. Alright, we're about to destroy. We're about to get a win. Why does your game look better than mine? I got everything maxed out. I don't know. I'm gonna do a 1v1 and see if I play. It's gonna be interesting when I can hear it. Alright, Katie. Time for Fortnite 3 season. Dang. We gotta claim the territory. I'm kidding. I ain't claiming nothing this round. Yo, what gun is that? SMG. Okay, it's the bad SMG. It wasn't worth it. Ooh, I got your scar. I got your scar. I got your scar.
got your scar.
I got your scar, buddy. Here, Polka. Take this. There you go. Somebody in here?
I'm not even gonna lie, that is a better edit than my last one.
You think it's better?
I do,
Yep,
actually.
he just blew up himself with his own grenade. Yo, I have no mats, Frick, I have no mats. Yo, I can't see through my build. I couldn't see because of my build, bro. I need that slap juice. Yeah, thunder, thank you. What do you think's better, the red eye or the scar? Do you play Murder Mystery 2 on Roblox One because I'm stacked on it? Yeah. Well, I don't play it anymore. I used to though. I'm gonna need that med mist. Okay, you suck. No, I'm playing. I only got 3 more health.
The Wiki short came out.
The Wiki short came. Oh gosh, we gotta watch it after this game. After we dominate, you gotta watch us dominate this Fortnite.
The Wiki short finally came out.
Hold on.
Every time I do that, it makes me
Moneyman69,
cough.
do you have any shotgun ammo?
My name is Moneyman69 because I have all that money. Yeah.
Shotgun ammo? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it now.
Fun fact, I'm goated.
Oh. Let's go. Thank you. W Moneyman69. Let's see if this wiki edit in a few seconds is a W, or a few minutes. Medkit, if you want that. Oh, thank you. Let's go invade the castle. Oh shoot, there's people here. Just got destroyed. Oh my gosh. I'm crazy. Yo, I'm out of mats. Thank you for saving my life. Pick that up before anybody grabs it. Thank you. Hold on, wait, do they have minis? Okay.
What?
I'll just use the big pot because I only have 1 mini. Actually, wait, no. Use the mini. Then the big pot.
Fortnite graphics look so weird now.
I'm not using performance mode. I'm on DirectX 12. Yeah, I'll pick it up. I have an extra inventory slot. That sucks.
I almost just fell out of my chair.
I need mats. I remember when we were playing Arsenal and I fell out of my chair. That's the first time I ever like fell back out of my chair. Like my chair literally like lifted off the ground. That's the first time that's ever happened. I didn't get that one. Oh, thank you. That was actually like the best shockwave ever. Anybody need a reboot? No? Okay.
What do you do? My friend played Fortnite. What do you do?
I'm gonna need you to check on your mom if I just hear in the garage.
Yo, you just set that on fire. I'm gonna need that. Or not. I'll take the... Oh, or not. Yeah, you got it. Yo. People legit. Just like... Yo. Yo, why did I have to reload the rocket launcher? What the heck? That's so dumb. Why did the rocket launcher have to reload? Alright, I'm about to watch the wiki short. I got better at CapCut.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting our favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my mind.
Probably just laggy right now because of Fortnite.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting our favorite tunes. I only got one thing.
Yeah, it's just laggy because of Fortnite right now. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to lobby.
It's goated.
You're back, Wiki.
Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch some bad, walk down, face them with the heater. The devil under your feet, you're on your way to see him. Right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you.
Watch the short.
I did.
What do you think about it?
I gotta watch it when I'm done playing Fortnite because it's too laggy.
What did you end up doing with your other monitor?
It's sitting in my room right now.
You can use it as a second monitor?
Heck no.
It's just an idea.
It's a bad one. I can't see anything on that monitor. I'm getting a second monitor for Christmas. The one I'm using right now is gonna be like my monitor for chat and stuff. Because I'm getting like a 165 Hz 1440p one.
You might need a new PC for that, do you think?
I don't know.
Your stream is so laggy on my PC, but it's like not laggy at all on my phone.
That's weird.
It says you have like 30 FPS on my computer. Oh, that's because I'm watching it at the same time. That's why. Okay, it's fine now.
I'm not
really
making
hit that insane clip. My video is gaining views.
How many views is that right now?
18.
15?
18.
Oh, 18.
Yeah. It's gaining views.
What? I hit him for 30 and then 75 and he didn't die. Yo, I just hit this dude for 30 and then 75 and he didn't die. Actually, you know what? I'm carrying you. He just died. Give me that. What? 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 Ooh.
Imagine. Alright, watch my short now.
You know that should have hit, right?
Yeah,
you saw that.
Definitely should have. I saw it.
What? I hit him for 30 and then 75 and he didn't die. Oh my gosh. Dude, that literally was on his head on my screen, dude. Oh my goodness.
69 views.
Alright, yeah, we get it. It's gaining views.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, that new thumbnail is a big W.
What?
It's a lazy thumbnail, but it's a good one.
Which one?
Your Fortnite video one.
How's that a lazy thumbnail?
You literally grabbed a PNG and took a screenshot of your game.
Okay, it's good though. Got me 51 views.
I got a good idea for you.
What?
You grab that PNG that you're using right now, that you used on that, make the background like orange, and then make that your profile picture.
No.
Why? That'd be the most goated profile picture ever.
And whenever I get big and I start getting fan art, I'm gonna make the fan art my profile picture, the best one. For now, it's dog. Oh my gosh, you're watching it again.
Cause it's goated. No one does.
That's literally like the Sugar Crush freaking thing.
I was looking for the Sugar Crush song. I'm not gonna lie. Nolan Dog PFP.
Nolan Boy? Nah, Nolan Dog. Bob? Nah. Bog.
Bog. Nah. Wiki? No. Wikig.
Weekog?
Weekog.
Weak dog.
Weak.
Weak dog. What if I make my profile picture my dog? Would that be better? Would that be better, Wiki? If I make it my dog?
I think you should make it my suggestion. It's good like that.
We're landing somewhere, a gas station.
The battle bus is kind of weird now.
It like drops off these cans whenever it starts slowing down. It's weird. I'll take.
Fortnite looks way different now.
I'll take this place. You can take this place. Well, I'll go here.
Why does Fortnite look so different now?
I don't know. I mean, what do you normally play on?
What do you mean?
Like, what's your rendering mode that you play on?
Performance.
What? What'd you say?
I said performance.
Oh, I'm playing on DirectX 12 right now.
They like changed the graphics for season 4, or sorry, chapter 4.
Well, I'm playing on DirectX 12. I'm not playing on performance.
No, they changed the graphics for everyone.
So what happens if I go to performance right now?
It'll look different than chapter 3.
I have to restart my game if I click on performance mode. If performance mode is gonna make me better than clicks, then I'm gonna play on performance mode. Let me know if you find a thunder shotgun. Okay. Yeah, probably should get out of here. Today, Poco woke up and chose arson. He chose arson.
That was always such a sweat at Arsenal.
This is the typical gamer truck. The typical truck.
You mean the Tesla truck? The Cybertruck?
The Cybertruck? He died. No, this is the typical gamer truck. Bob watches Typical Gamer. I used to. I don't anymore though. Splash noise.
I think it... What was that? What did you just do?
What did I just do? What? Yo.
What did you do?
He just got sent. Yo, I'm hitting bushes. Boom. I remember there was this one game where me and Bob were literally like 1, 2, 3, 4ing everybody. We were actually going insane. Like we both had heavy snipers, and I was like,
you think I could destroy Bob on PS4?
I don't know. I mean, are you better on PC?
Yeah. Oh no, him on PS4.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like it'd be like a good fight.
I think I would end up with the dub.
You got medium ammo? You got medium ammo, Polka? Oh shoot, we're running out of circle.
What happens when Bob 1v1s you?
I could probably beat him.
Yeah, so that means I'll destroy
on
him.
phone 100%. But on PS4, I feel like it just depends on the day on PS4. He could beat me, maybe. Or I could beat him. I feel like, I beat him in gun game now. I feel like I could beat him in an actual 1v1. He's not that good at building.
I'm good at building, am I? I'm good at building.
You're not good at it, good though.
How am I not good at?
Because you're just not.
What makes me not good at?
You're good, but you're not good at. Let's go to circle.
What makes you good at that building?
Circle. Or not. I'm gonna just trust Money Man 69. What?
What makes you good at that building?
I never said I was good at that building.
I said what makes you good at that building? Like, what makes anyone good at that building?
Something that a goated builder can do.
Like what?
Like, I don't know. Freaking.
Quad edit?
Quad edit, I guess. I don't know.
I can quad edit.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
No, I'm playing. I do believe that. I don't think just quad editing makes someone go to the building. Because quad editing is literally just editing. If it's called building, then why would there just be a skill with editing? That's just me.
We're not playing season 3 anymore.
What do you mean we're not playing season 3 anymore? I mean, I know we're not playing season 3 anymore, but like, what do you mean when you say that?
Nobody just builds and not edits.
I do.
Well, yeah, that's just you.
Because I don't
two
know
other
how to
people.
edit.
You like click every time you build.
What do you mean I click every time I build? I don't click every time I build.
You do though.
Well, yeah, I do. Because that's the only thing I can do. I'm on PC.
I'm on PC too.
Yeah?
I don't spam. I'm not playing Minecraft. I'm not spamming my click button.
Well, I'm pressing it once right now and I'm building, bud. Yo.
Can you actually try to edit? Oh crap.
I'm not good
I
at
think you're
it.
gonna take the L. Yeah, see? You're like clicking. That's not good.
Because it makes me do that, bro. Bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let me alt tab. Thank you. I'm off this. I'm off of this, bro. I'm off of this. Like, dude. I can't do anything, bro. He's not even a friend. He's like a coach, bro. I can't do anything. My gosh. That ruined my mood, bro. I'm about to end stream, bro. Like, that just ruined my mood, dude. Like, bro. I'm gonna wait till stream hits 4 hours, and then I'm just gonna end, dude. Because that just freaking completely ruined my mood. My gosh.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my.
Like.
Hey guys, this is my first video. Before we get to the point of the video, I want to promote a friend of mine. He makes very high quality roguelike videos. Soon there'll be a contest on his channel for a free Robux. By the way, very soon I plan to do a collab wagon with him, perhaps in the format of a stream. I know that you're all waiting for it. Sorry guys, I don't have enough memory to continue this video. I will now free a memory and record the second part of this video. Hi again guys, I finally got my phone charged, and now I'll show you my parkour skills in roguelike. Don't worry guys, I have this ever more than once.
You're really in my stream without even freaking chatting, bro. Oh my gosh.
I got my head out the sunroof. I'm blasting my favorite.
Like, oh my gosh. I got 1.5k. 1.5k isn't that bad. You gotta admit, Wiki. 1.5k isn't that bad. 1.5k is pretty good, Wiki. 1.5k, it's not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. Okay, man, it's not that bad. I got 4 subscribers off of it. Go subscribe to the main channel, everybody. Did it hit 2k? 1.9. What's the exact number? I want to know right now. 1.977, baby. About to hit 2k on an actual video. You cannot do that ever, Wiki. You cannot do that ever. You're only using shorts. Shorts, that 1.2k views, it's literally like 200 views. That's literally like 200 views on an actual video. Your 10k views, it's literally like, it's literally like 500 views on an actual video, dude. I got 1.9k views on an actual video. You're not good. Actually goated. Yo, this is a goated YouTube video. This is back when I was using Adobe to add stuff into my 2.2k. You've been warned. I'm about to get more than that. I'm about to get more than that on this video though. Because ever since it came out, it has still been growing by the daily. Soon it's gonna have 10k. Not soon, but it will eventually have 10k. Let's see, hold on, what was that? The new iPad is weird. Marquez Brownlee, coldest moments of all time. Oh shoot. I'm not, Pizza Wiki.
My Discord will not work. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Oh.
I'm calling on my phone right now.
How do I make it so that I don't have to click whenever I build? Because it makes me click. Like, I have turbo build on, I have everything on.
You just gotta hold it. You don't have to keep clicking.
What the heck is this?
What?
What the? Ooh, but famous ringtones.
What? Yo, that's a little...
Nokia?
Have you ever just wanted to hit the...
Have you ever just wanted to hit the Nokia Arabic?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I heard a Nokia today and it was... I heard the...
Was it magical?
It was very magical. It wasn't just magical, it was the magical.
This is the outro, guys. This is the 4-day live stream. That's not hours, that's days. That's days. Yep. That's days. Days. This is the 4-day live stream, everybody. Yeah. We're good. Bye. Psych. Bob's phone like completely broke. Like he...
Did he send you a picture?
What? No. How did he show it to you if like... Oh. Yeah, that's smart. Like Bob's phone is so broken. If he like swipes his phone on it, or not his phone, if he like swipes his thumb on it so much, it'll start bleeding. Apparently. Yeah, he's offline. He's not responding to me. Why are all my Discord servers like... Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, my, I don't have, my headphones connected to the... I don't have my headphones connected to
Bro, wait, does anybody in the chat know anybody that make like sub badges
scene.
Or no? Like Lax, bro, you be having connections, bro. Do you know anybody or no? Like, do you know anybody, bro? Cause you be having connections, like, or does anybody in this chat know anybody? Say swear, Aaron, hit me, bro. Connect me, connect me. I need a connection, bro. I'm trying to update my badges, bro. For real, bro. I'm trying to get serious about this.
I got 1K views. Yes, sir.
I only been like on Twitch all my life for like a month.
I'm good, y'all.
I'm trying to like lock in, like, you know. Me too, Nico. I need an emote maker, sub badge maker. I need somebody like Bruce.
No one.
I need some like Bruce. His people be on that.
No one.
This shit like expensive. I ain't gonna lie.
No one. No one.
What's your community name? RDG.
No one.
What?
I didn't ignore you. Javon, bro, I
How
got
does
body,
Bob
bro.
FaceTime
How do you get rid
if
of
your phone
body
doesn't
followers,
work?
bro? I'm really at like 600
He never
followers, but I got
FaceTimed me.
body.
What? I didn't. That was a lie. I didn't. want to play Roblox or no? I don't know. Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking for something. I have no idea. Okay. Yo. I'm back. Bro, he won't send me a picture of his phone. Oh my gosh.
Wait, Nico, how do you like? Again. I be wanting to do long streams, but like, what do you be
Stream
doing?
can hear you right now.
Alright. Whoever gets Bob's real name right gets a shout out. From me and Nolan Boy.
Last time I did a 12-hour stream was like so like, god damn, so long ago.
First one that gets it right.
Content be dry. Oh, you be having it planned? Okay. Yeah, you can't just hop on. Okay. Wrote down. All right, bet. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I feel that. You can't just hop on and do it. I feel you. So.
Is my phone charged? Yeah, it's 100%.
Lemon. Yo, I spelled it wrong. Yo, how do you spell lemonade? I literally put that in it word.
Reese's are so good.
I literally put it right, bro. But I need someone. I need mods that's like actually gonna be on their stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to take everybody mod.
What do lemons do when they're hurt? Or what do lemons use whenever they're hurt?
For real, I don't got none, bro. Every
Lemonade.
Time I get somebody a mod, like let me tell you something. Every time I get somebody a mod, they never
stole my joke.
What? What do you mean I stole your joke? I don't know what to do. I was playing around for ending at 4 hours, but I really want to like sleep stream and stuff, but I wish I had my headset mic. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Rah.
trying to figure out how I can do a sleep stream without my headset mic. I'm pretty sure it's at my dad's house. But one day my headset mic just like freaking disappeared. I have no idea where it went. You entertain chat, I'll go look for my headset mic. Entertain chat while I go look for my headset mic.
We're good, chat. Doritos. Y'all trying to eat some Doritos with me? Doritos. Are y'all a fan of Doritos? Cause I am. I'm eating my Mountain Dew flavored Doritos right now. It's Mountain Dew flavored Doritos. tastes like fish. Yo, so I'm supposed to entertain Chow with my Mountain Dew Doritos. Yeah, it tastes like fish. Yeah. It does taste like fish. I like goldfish, you know? You ever chopped down on a goldfish? I ran a marathon barefoot yesterday. I won. Now I drove to Africa. Chad, do y'all want to hear a story? Alright. So there once was this toaster eating his Mountain Dew Doritos, and then he came across a refrigerator. And that refrigerator had a screen on it, kind of like my keyboard, but you know, fancier. And then the refrigerator said, you do that Fortnite, and you need a 1v1 me, or else I'm gonna steal your Doritos. And the toaster smacked the refrigerator with a dead fish. And then ice came out of the refrigerator. No, the toaster started beating up the refrigerator. And the table got in there. Yeah, and body slammed the fridge. Moral of the story, don't be a fridge. How'd y'all like my story?
Find the headset, Mike.
I told them a story.
You told them a story?
Yeah.
What was that story?
It was how a refrigerator got beat up by a toaster. If you go back and stream, you can listen to the story.
I might do a 24-hour. I want to sleep tonight, but I want to like as soon as I pushed my mod, he broke the deal. What was the deal? Why'd he take it?
He's hacking. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, I remember that. He really took your mod? Oh, my freaking mouse is max battery. I thought it was about to die. No, my mouse is good. I kept the box for the mouse because I thought it was cool. There's just like this button on the bottom of the mouse that I don't get. Like, you hear that clicking? Probably not, but like if you hear like a clicking, cause that sleep stream mic, that's my I'm pretty sure this sleep stream mic is my headset. Yeah, not the freaking whatever, but it's my headset microphone on my Exactly. He took it on YouTube or Twitch? I did not mean to open that.
In 3 years, maybe 50, not gonna lie.
Twitch. Yeah.
I'll play like a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to just like cancel my membership and freaking just Twitch sub. Cause he's like done on YouTube until he gets a following on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Been a member for 6 months and 25 days. I remember his little member sneak peek setup picture. You can like not zoom at all. Just looking at Dior's setup picture from when whenever he first set it up. His last live stream was a spelling bee.
I can beat you in a spelling bee.
Well, I got to round 4 of the spelling bee.
I'm try hard at spelling. I can spell every word correctly.
Hacksmith is done making videos.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Well, I don't watch Hacksmith. I know about
Hacksmith is Hacksmith, you know? You know what I'm saying?
They probably made
like
videos on
Hacksmith.
that.
What happens when your dream job becomes a regular job? When I started this YouTube channel, I loved what I did. I loved working on projects, and I loved making videos to share those projects with the world.
I have some big news about James and about Hacksmith Industries that I need to share with you. If you don't recognize me, I'm you. I've been best friends with James and partners in crime since grade 9. I'm second in command here at Hacksmith and generally prefer not to be on camera. So if you'd prefer to be listening to James right now, just know that I won't. There's a few things we need to talk about. There's some good news and some bad news, and there's going to be some changes around here, some of which you might not like. I'm going to explain what's going on and then tell you about the changes we're making in Hacksmith.
Alright, chat, I have a
James and why he's
proposal
not
for
the one
y'all.
presenting this video.
Whoever gets Bob's real name right gets a shout out from me and Nolan.
He said Kyle.
Kyle? No, wrong.
Trey. Kyle, Ryan, Bob. Imagine his real name was Bob.
Liam does every publicity stunt ever.
Trey really did say Trey.
What?
It's not Trey. It's not 4K Trey.
It's close. That's actually really close.
It's not 4K Trey.
You were closest with Trey.
Yeah, Trey is like on track. Hold on, what?
We need to switch out a few letters and add a few more. Bob going on. It's not Trey with an A. It's like I almost just said it. You're like it's a few more letters.
Can I? Is that possible to do? Oh shoot.
Prison. No, no.
I just allowed my phone to my PC. So wait. If I click
silly. Silly.
Dang it, I can't even use the Yo. Okay, nah.
What? You
I'm
can't
not
use
doing that.
Travon. You really just said Travon. No. Actually,
No.
that's kind of close.
Did my mouse
Travon is
die?
kind of close.
I swear my mouse was at what freaking battery?
Traven. That's actually really close.
No, my mouse didn't die. Oh, my mouse is good.
Trevor? Yeah, that's close. I think that's the closest.
Yeah, Trevor may be the closest. Delete the
That's the correct amount of letters. It's just different letters.
Yeah, Trevor is the correct amount of letters. You just need some different letters there. Some different
I feel
letters.
like he's gonna get it next. You were no, you're like so close. I don't think you should.
Can that plug into my microphone? Is that a pause?
You're like so close. I'm not even gonna lie. You're like 3 letters off.
Microphone, but it didn't. Dang it, I thought it would.
No.
What? What?
You need to
Huh?
Traven. No, you're closer with Trevor.
No, Trevor, it has the right amount of letters. You just gotta switch some out.
Yeah.
Traven is the closest you've gotten.
Isn't that what it used to get called sometimes, Trevor?
So I go back to my old keyboard, the Cherry MX Blacks. So loud.
What was that keyboard?
It's the Atrix one.
That's actually a mechanical keyboard, though.
Yeah, but it's so loud. I'd rather just use... I like the Apex 3 better. Yeah, I like the Apex 3 better. I'm not
It's not, it doesn't have a Y in it.
What? Yeah, his name, it like doesn't have a Y in it. It doesn't have a... Wait, no. Never mind. It doesn't have an E in it. It doesn't have a Y or an E. You were getting close with the Trev and the Tre.
I'm gonna give you a hint. Replace the E with a A.
Yeah. Tra. T-R-A. That's the, yeah, that Trevor is your closest ever.
Yeah, that's the closest.
That's the closest. There's only one R in his name. And that's the T-R-A. There's only one R. Hold on, wait. Can y'all hear me? There's only one R in his name. It's in the T-R-A. There's no R after the T-R-A.
Trayvon, that's close.
Should we just lock in every letter that he gets right? Because so far he's gotten... well,
The first 4 letters are right.
yeah, the first 4 letters are right. It's just your last 2 that you need to change. T-R-A-V.
I'll be really revealing Bob's real name that you can easily find in old streams.
I literally said it this stream.
You did?
Yeah.
But it's easier to find in older streams.
Trevo.
It's not Treville.
No,
it's 6 letters.
It's 6 letters, and it's T-R-A-V. There's no E. It's T-R-A-V, and then something something. There's no E. No L. Traven? No. There's no E in it, like I said. There is no E. There's no E or N. Oh,
Ooh, that was so close. That is so
Traven
close.
is close. Traven is the closest.
That's the closest one.
Yeah. No, 6 letters.
No.
It's only 6 letters.
No. It's only 6 letters, yeah.
Should we go ahead and lock in all the letters he has and tell him?
No, that'd be like way too easy then.
Yeah, four letters. We can tell you that you have 4 letters. That's the TRAV because we've already locked those in. It's 6 letters, so you got 2 left. 2 left to find. Hey,
Yep.
he got it. Travis. He got it. Let's go, Polka. And now you're getting time for 50 years. I'm kidding.
You're not even signed in.
Not on how to releasing a baby into the wild. Let's see this. How to dad. Oh my gosh.
Today is a very sad day for this father, for he and his wife must release their 1-year-old baby into the wild. She is fully fledged and confidently walking, but that doesn't make it any easier. Over the next year, we will be following baby Nala's journey using an aerial drone and GPS locating chip. As the parents say their last goodbye, our journey is only just beginning. Day 2, and it's not difficult for us to locate baby Nala. She is still at the same beach. It appears that she believes she is a seagull, but a seagull she is not. Day 3 starts very promising. We find baby Nala foraging on the side of a road. She's hoping to find nourishment in old cigarette butts and food wrappers, but they may not provide the fuel she requires for the harsh winter months to come. Day 4, we locate her on a playground swing. It appears she is trying to integrate herself into the child and baby society. Who gave her a push, how she got into the swing, and how she'll get out are sadly moments we were unable to capture on film. Day 5, and the team are quite excited. It appears she has found a washed up carcass. Food at last. Oh no, it appears just to be a log. She spots us, so we back away. Day 6, and we find her on the forest floor. It appears she has a weapon in hand, a sharpened sword.
This is a W video.
Maybe we are about to witness her first kill. But as we move in closer, she spots us, and for a moment, it appears we are about to become her prey. So we retreat. Day 7, our tracking drone leads us into a field, but we only find her clothing and GPS tracking chip. So we thought. She captured and ate our tracking drone. It was our only drone, so that was the end of the documentary. We've started a Kickstarter fundraising page, if you'd like to go and check that out, so we could possibly buy another drone and carry on this amazing journey following
Kickstarter / a baby ate her drone.
What the heck? Oh, part 2, let's go.
Unlicensed by BBC.
It has been 33 days since this couple released their baby into the wild. She had come of age and, like all 1-year-olds, was fully fledged and ready to fend for herself. My team committed to tracking and capturing her first year in the wilderness on film, but grossly underestimated her abilities, and she destroyed our tracking drone. But after 3 weeks of scouring these vast lands and through many reported sightings, we find baby Nala once more. Day 34 in the rugged black sand deserts, and to our amazement, she even gives our new drone a quick wave. We're happy to see she looks fit and healthy. obviously staying nourished by eating desert beetles. No, she's just playing with shells. So we leave her to it. Day 35, and she's still at the pointless pile of shells, moving one shell from one pile and putting it on another pile. It's clear to our team that she needs food. We attract her attention through the shadow from our drone and begin to lead her away, but soon realize this is not our place. She must find her own way. We must not intervene with nature. So with fingers crossed, we leave baby Nala once more. Day 36, and what a breakthrough for the team. We capture footage of baby Nala weaving a flax basket or bag, perhaps to gather food, one can only hope. Day 37, and more progress. Baby Nala is at the seaside with what appears to be a fishing rod, but on closer inspection,
More progress.
we're brought back down to earth. She has no fishing line or fishing hook. It is just a
big
stick,
L.
and she is just a baby.
Moose Moose, epic song.
Her flax gathering bag, a glimmer of hope. What food has she gathered? More rocks. Just heaps of rocks. Signs aren't looking good. A juvenile her age should
I'm gonna
be
get
well
off
equipped
now.
at hunting and gathering by now. Or at least
What'd you say?
have a fishing line on their stick.
I said I'm gonna get off.
For myself and the team,
Why?
we hold grave concerns.
I'm
for
tired.
Okay.
Day 38, and it
I
appears
need my
she has
rest.
brought this corner store and sourced herself
Okay,
a
bye-bye.
packet of potato crisps. This is not normal behavior or something we ever imagined would capture on film. How she held up the store, we don't know. But with police sirens nearing, we decide to back away. Our story following baby Nala's journey will return again soon. I, Mavid Wattenborough, had no part in this. Please, don't arrest me or my team. Thank you. Okay, goodbye.
Didn't this dude make like how to fight a baby? Oh no.
Hey guys, a lot of you out there are scared of babies. You don't know what to do. Oh my God, they're intimidating. I'm so scared. I don't know how to handle it. They are.
I remember seeing this. The baby fought back. How to fight a baby? No, the baby fought back. What did the tiger rules post?
Color is the sky, I'm mi amor, I'm mi amor. You tell me that it's red, I'm mi amor, I'm mi amor. Where should I put my shoes, I'm mi amor, I'm mi amor. You say put them on your head, I'm mi amor, I'm mi amor. You make me un poco loco. Color is the sky, I'm mi amor.
They got 2.1. Yo, he's about to get more subs than me. He's about to get more subs than me. Paintball gun? It's not a paintball gun. What?
I can take you there.
It's not a paintball gun. Huh?
You wanna go? I can take you there. You wanna go? I can take you there.
Oh. A lot of those are like fake though, right? I've heard only this one is like real. I'm gonna watch this. I've heard like this one is like the realest one. Yeah, see like this video from Sunny V2. Like a lot of these are fake, but this one is like, everybody seems to think this one is legit. not this guy, but like a lot of them are like apparently fake. That like this guy is apparently like real though. Technology fake.
Almost every single primitive building channel is underpinned by countless different lies, and we've got tons of evidence to prove it. Now we need to put an email sent to us in a different video by the same channel around that they forgot to rub out. John went on to state that if they've faked simpler things, then they're most certainly faking more complicated ones, which turns out to be true, as when looking at another video by Primitive Technology Idea, it becomes obvious that not only are these guys faking simple things such as fire, these guys are also faking the most labor-intensive exercise of all, the digging process itself. This video with over 63 million views begins as most do. A shirtless guy draws a big circle and begins to dig it out. Only in the next frame, suddenly there's spray paint on the ground that they forgot to rub out. Additionally, on the wall of the hole, these long smooth cuts can be seen, which are completely incomparable to the cuts being made by the stick. Well, there's a reason for this. Turns out spray paint marks weren't the only thing that they forgot to rub out, as in the minutes that follow, excavated tracks can be seen here, 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 and here. In a different video by the same channel, the same person can be seen working very hard digging out a similar hole, which to their credit contains no excavator tracks around it. One mistake they did make, however, was that they forgot to take the actual excavator out of the top right hand corner. According to the email sent to us by the cameraman on one of these channels, approximately 70%
there's like some fake ones out there.
of the digging is completed by machinery, whilst 30% is completed by hand, given how much of the work lies in simply digging. But men still do plenty of digging. As you may guess, in small underground spaces, it is impossible to fit a skid steer loader in the hole. Most of the actual construction is done by a high team of specialized builders.
Yeah, I've heard like from that video, I've heard that this guy is like the real one. He's the one that everybody thinks is actually real. But like whenever I say this, I'm not saying that it's only Indians who like fake it, but I'm just saying like a lot of the videos that start with like Indian guys digging a hole are like the fake ones. Because some of these like these pools, like some of the pools that they make are like the water is way too clear if you look at the water. Like some of the pools they make are like clearly fake. Not on this channel, but on the like the fake channels. Oh, I see what he's doing. You can cook some food in that thing. Just getting like mud. Is he making bricks? Oh yeah, maybe he's making bricks. Probably. Hold on. used to recreate some of these back in like 2nd grade. That's cool. I don't even remember what I watched in 2nd grade. Oh yeah, I know what I was watching now. I was watching like some of the dumbest stuff ever. I don't even want to show it on stream. I'd just be too embarrassed. I don't even want to show it on stream. I'm in a mud house. Nice, yo. Did anybody get like mad at you for it? Because I feel like at my school, so to make it look like an igloo, I don't care. I feel like at my school, no matter how cool it was, if I built a mud house, they'd get mad at me. I'd get like suspended for a few days. I'm not even joking. I feel like I'd just get suspended for a few days. How long does that take? And how hot is that? There's no way he's picking that out with his bare hands, right? Yo, I'm getting tired. Not that tired though. So weird compared to European ones. I'm not gonna go full screen. I'm the worst React channel ever. Yo. I cannot believe that, like, hold on, wait, what was I about to say? Is he making a flute? This guy's brain is actually massive. Yo, that is insane. And that's like all man-made. Well, his building brain is massive. I don't know how he knows all this stuff. But yeah, Poker, you're probably right. If you know how to do it, I mean, no matter how smart you are, if there's a step-by-step guide, you should be able to do it. Or no matter how dumb you are, I guess, would be the correct term, not no matter how smart you are. Stones of water, yeah. These stones of water. Yo, what? What did he just do? Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Man. I wonder if that hut is like still here today. I wonder if that thing like withstood hurricanes and like natural disasters. I wonder how that hut's doing right now. I feel like the roof may be blown off, but I think the structure is still there. At least that's what I think. Yeah. That's cool, yo. What did he just do? It's like tree sap or something? I have no idea. Oh shoot, he's going in with a Minecraft torch. Oh, glue! Is he gonna glue some torches on the walls? Yo, that was cool. That was cool. I've seen these before, but I've never just like sat down and watched an entire primitive technology video. So the fire doesn't go out. I want to see the brown type. I'm not gonna lie, Polka, sorry if I don't read chat for a minute. I just wanna like lay down and close my eyes for a minute. I'm not going to sleep, like I'm not tired. I just wanna close my eyes for a bit and just like relax. Yo, this is insane. Yeah, I'm awake. Yeah, I've just been reading chat in my head. But I'm awake. Like fishing or no? It's okay, I've been fishing once. I'm not gonna lie, last time I went fishing, I caught 7 fish. That was my first fishing experience. I caught 7 fish. Seven is crazy. Really good one. Was I like? Hold on. Dang, I was out for 10 minutes. Well, I didn't really go to sleep. I just didn't realize I had my eyes closed for that long. I was just like thinking about my science project. I didn't realize that my eyes were closed for that long. I never really like went to sleep though. I'm gonna see if I can set my mic up for a sleep stream. Okay. Alright, y'all are not gonna be able to hear me for a minute because I'm gonna have my mic unplugged, but I'm gonna try and set up a sleep stream, and I'm probably gonna do a 24-hour. I don't want to count the sleep stream as a 24-hour though. Wait, no, cause I'm gonna have to. I don't like to count sleep, like sleeping as the 24-hour, because it's literally just like, it's not even like a part of the stream, it's literally just sleeping. But like, I'm gonna have to, because if I don't count it, then we're gonna be at like 5.5 hours in the morning on Saturday. And I have church on Sunday, so I'm not gonna be able to finish it. I'm not gonna have my camera on though, because camera would be weird. I'm just gonna play some videos, and then whenever I go to sleep, I'll go to sleep. But I'm not gonna have my camera on. Hold on, make my title sleep stream. You can capitalize it however you want in whatever way, or just put all lowercase sleep stream, doesn't matter. Or you can make your own detailed title. Thank you, Polka. You're like my most dedicated mod ever. Okay. So, alright, I'm about to do some stuff with my mic, so you're not about to hear me for like a minute. Let me get a video playing. I'm just gonna refresh and find the most interesting thing I see on my recommended. Okay. Alright, yeah. Okay, I'm scrolling down. And hold on, wait. Okay. You guys can watch this.
I've just bought every single PlayStation brand new. We've got a TV from the time of each one's release and even the same game on all of them. So let's find out how much the gaming experience has evolved over time. It might sound strange now, but the original PlayStation was actually a massive risk for Sony. Because, put simply, Sony was a nobody. In 1994, the entire gaming market was just two companies. Nintendo, who hit a home run with the creation of Mario and had about 40% market share, and Sega, who, having created Sonic, their equivalent to Mario, had taken the market by storm to achieve a share of 55%. Both of these titans were fighting tooth and nail to try and make their mascot the greatest 2D platformer of all time. But Sony realized something, that now is the perfect time for 3D. Yeah, this is a real sealed PlayStation 1, straight from 1994. And inside we've got the video adapter, in case your TV didn't have the right connectors, the AC adapter to plug into the mains, the controller, which was of course wired, and the console. Hopefully it turns on. This is ancient equipment. That sound! That's basically the sound of a cathode ray gun shooting electrons at the display panel. That's actually why they're called CRT TVs, to power on the original PlayStation. Buttons! I don't want to experience opening the disk drive. It's actually making me kind of sad that modern technology has no moving parts. Listen to this. No! The controller is so light, it kind of feels like it's not even there. And also, look at this, no analog sticks. There's one thing Sony smashed, it's buttons. This is so nice. Now, with only 2 megabytes of RAM, a maximum resolution of 480p, and no internal storage, the PS1 stats might sound pitiful by modern standards. I literally had to Amazon a 128 kilobyte storage card for it, which is a very weird thing to do in 2022. But at the time when it was released, at today's equivalent of $570, this was the most powerful console money could buy. So this is Gran Turismo running on the PS1, and if you compare it to Nintendo or Sega's supposed 3D offerings, you'll quickly notice that Sony is the only one capable of rendering real 3D models with real reflections on the cars. It looks insane in comparison, but wait till you see what the next PlayStation can do. Sony also realized that they couldn't just be more powerful. Their brand also had to be different to Nintendo and Sega's. And their way of doing that was swapping the controller letters for shapes. And it wasn't because Sony loved geometry, the shapes have significance. For example, the blue cross and the red circle, they represent yes and no, which even now to this day is still what they're used for in games. Sony did also follow up the original PlayStation with what's referred to as the PlayStation Slim. But if I'm being really honest, we will be here forever if we start on the variations of each console. So, long story short, this company saw an opportunity and they absolutely smashed it with the first PlayStation. They completely wiped out Sega for good and practically pulled Nintendo's pants down. Coming out of nowhere with the PS1 becoming the first console ever to pass 100 million units sold. So, how did Sony top that? Well, only by releasing the best-selling console in the history of consoles. Sony's approach to the PlayStation 2, released in 2000 at about $485 in today's money, so significantly cheaper than the PS1, can be summed up with one phrase: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The PS2 is evolution, not revolution. And the unboxing experience also mirrors that philosophy. You get an upgraded controller, as well as a similar AC cable and TV adapter.
Can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all can. Alright, I got the mic all set up for every, like, all the sleep stream and stuff. I got everything set up. However long, Polka, however long you're gonna be staying in the stream, what are you, like, what video should I put on? Because I'm not even that sure. Got every PlayStation on my computer, nice. Keep watching that video. Yeah, but like, what? Should I just get like a massive playlist of Mr. Who's the Boss videos? Because I'm going to be playing videos all night. I can't just have it on Streamlabs. Do that? Okay. I'm going to just set my mic right here. You guys aren't gonna be able to hear me as well, because I'm like, my PC is like, I had to position it in a different way to be able to do this. So I have, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna stop going on about my PC and worry about the stream. Hold on, let me find a timer. What was my, what was my timer that I used? This one. So right now, I have wired headphones, but they're HyperX, and the wire is like extremely long, so I can reach up to my bed, so I'm good. I'm good on that. Cause I have a headset mic, so I wouldn't have to set up all of this. But I think I lost it somewhere. I think I broke it, cause my headset mic is what I used to like whenever I went over to my dad's house, I used that to talk to Bob on like Discord and stuff. But I realized that just like the regular Apple mic sounded better. But I realized that kind of like as the microphone broke, and then I kind of just laid it on the floor, and then it disappeared one day. So I lost that. But so it's been 5 minutes 30. So 5 minutes 30 plus 10 plus, so plus 19 hours. Well, no, because 19 hours would just be 18:30. Okay, 18:30. Hold on, wait, what was it? Timer. Hold on, wait, no. Make it smaller. Alright, yeah. It's probably a good idea. Like that, is that good? That seems pretty good. Or should I make it smaller? Oh, hold on. That? Like that? Okay. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, now I just need to find like a Mr. Who's the Boss playlist.
2020.
Crazy tech fails. Boxing. I need one with like all of his videos on it or something. I don't know. Watch the PlayStation video. I'll turn it back on. Yeah. I'll just.
Oh, this brings back so many memories. Almost everything about PS2
alright,
is a
yeah,
direct, no frills.
I'm gonna watch the rest of this video at my desk, and then I'm gonna get in my bed. I'm gonna find how long would his longest playlist be.
The iPhone 13s are here. So, this is everything you need to know in less than 17 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't show the total time. I don't know.
Improvement over its predecessor. It
For
comes with
now.
about 12 times the amount of raw
PlayStation,
processing power,
Nintendo.
depending on how you measure it,
Okay.
16 times the amount of RAM, and no
I
less
haven't
than
seen the
63
entire
times the amount of
Nintendo
storage
video
on the
yet.
default memory
I've
card.
watched
This had 8
maybe
megabytes. Remember,
a
back
little
in the
less
day,
than half
consoles
of
didn't
it.
used to have these enormous hard
I've
drives
seen the
inside
entire
of them to be able to
PlayStation
install
one,
games
though.
onto. The entire game would be fit onto the game disc itself. And so the only extra storage you needed was just a
Let me
memory
grab my
card for your
phone.
save files, which you could then take out and carry your saves to your
If I
friend's
have
house with.
PS2
If we
controller
turn
for
the PS2
PC,
This is my childhood. So there's an eject button up here.
if you want to.
That sounds amazing. You can barely read the actual text of what these things are. That difference is crazy. The difference versus the PS1 is absolutely night and day. The processing power allows it to render many times the
I'm gonna go get some water, chat. I'm like really thirsty right now. I'm about to go get some water. I'll be right back.
textures to just have way more going on in them. Like even the finish line banner, it now blows about in the wind. And the master stroke with the PS2 was how Sony managed to, through the design of the console, make it extremely clear that this was a next-gen bit of kit. There's been a few consoles in the past, like Nintendo's Wii U, that look so similar to their last-gen counterparts that people thought that they were just add-ons. Not here. The PS2's design is far more bulky and angular, with this grille that was really meant to evoke the feeling of an engine, something capable of real power. That, combined with some of the best games of the generation, led the PlayStation 2 to break every record ever set, selling 158 million units. You had Nintendo's GameCube and Microsoft's original Xbox also around at this time, but they didn't even sell a fifth as much as the PS2 did. And to keep up with the increasing complexity of the games, Sony also upgraded the controller with something they called DualShock, which is a combination of dual analog sticks and built-in rumble technology. So you can really feel the texture of the grass, and if you're not a good driver like me, the texture of the wall. Sony wasn't kidding with the word rumble. The PS2 was also technically the first time you could play your games online, but you had to rely on the individual game developers to create their own servers, as Sony didn't develop their own infrastructure for online connectivity until the PlayStation 3. Arguably the first Sony console to properly herald in the digital age. This time round, internet was a focus, hence the included Ethernet cable, as well as the TV output cables and a USB mini cable to charge the further upgraded, now wireless controller. I probably don't need to tell you, but the PS3 was also the boldest console Sony had ever made. Look at this beefcake. Plus, do you recognize that text? Yeah, that's the Spider-Man font, because Sony owns the Spider-Man IP, and they thought it would help them to sell more consoles. It did not. The good news is that the PS3 took some notes from the PS2 in the ramp everything up department. The bad news is that this time that also included the price. To try and make the PS3 feel like a completely new era in gaming, Sony had a special custom cell processor designed just for it. But this was really
Alright,
expensive,
I'm back.
pushing the launch price of this console all the way up
W
to
title.
$9 in today's money. Supremely pricey, especially given the console's creaky plastic exterior, but oh boy was this thing powerful. As a matter of fact, as an overall system, it was about 35 times more powerful than the PS2, making it 384 times more powerful than the PS1. These are ridiculous numbers. In fact, the PS3 was so advanced that it was actually used to build supercomputers, including a truly genius move by Stanford University researchers who developed an app called Folding at Home, which allowed PS3 users to dedicate a portion of their supercomputing power to aid with complex protein folding calculations, used to learn more about how to prevent diseases like Alzheimer's.
WPS3.
It was also pretty good at games. So I never actually owned a PS3 at launch, but I remember how I felt when my friend got one for the first time. It really felt like a machine from the future. Like, I remember being just giddy with excitement that something of this power actually existed. You also notice they've actually started putting attention into how the discs look at this point. And the disc loading mechanism, that's all inside the console now. There's no tray that comes in and out. This console is not quiet or cool for that matter. It's like an oven back here, and it's only on the home screen. You can kind of see that this is the point where the console became much more than just a place to play video games. It's the first time there's a proper home screen that you would actually want to spend time in. This literally used to be one of the coolest things in the world to me. The fact that you could change your home screen color. Oh yeah, the Friends tab. I spent a lot of time there. You think at
Sony
that
has the
point that you
best
can't make
games.
the same generational leap again, but this is it. And also you can actually feel the mechanics of the game becoming more sophisticated as well. There's more physics involved. One
Yo,
problem that
that looks
PS3 owners didn't used to have though
really
was that
good.
because the on-off button was capacitive, their pets would often turn their
That
console
looks
off.
like a
Don't get any
lot
ideas.
better than the
So now we have
PS2.
the PS3 Gran Turismo next to the
Or the
PS2,
PS3.
next to the PS1. I can't wait to complete this line. But already, the leap is phenomenal.
PS3
The first key
yeah, like the
difference being
PS3.
Well, the PS1 is outputting the
That
game
that
512
looks
by
like
2. The PS2 is pushing
not
over
bad
3
at
times
all.
more pixels at 852 by 480. And the PS3 was running at 2 times that at 1280 by 720. Or in other words, for the very first time, true high definition gaming. This is basically the difference between you going into the settings on this video and swapping between 240p, 480p, and 720p. Massive. But it's not just more pixels, it's also much more complex game effects. One of the most impressive things about the PlayStation 3 was its ability to also handle almost lifelike lighting, shadows, and reflections. Not to mention vast, sprawling backgrounds. Something else I'm noticing is how much nicer the controller is. It's wireless, it's weightier because it's now got an inbuilt battery, and also has motion sensors built into it. And also, compared to the PS2's
PS3,
controller,
like,
the triggers just have much
it
more
doesn't even
travel.
seem like
They call
a
this the 6-axis
bad
controller,
choice right
because
now.
As well as all the buttons, it could also pick up how you moved the controller itself and translate that into the game. Even though it was the home to god-tier games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and The Last of Us, even though it was where Sony launched their free online PlayStation Network service, even though it also doubled as a media machine with full Blu-ray disc compatibility, Sony really screwed up that pricing. It ended up selling 84 million units, barely half of the PS2, and was slightly outsold by Microsoft's Xbox 360. Sony was on the back foot again. They needed to do something special. Thankfully, Microsoft did their job for them. When the PlayStation 4 launched up against the Xbox One in 2013, Microsoft screwed up their marketing so badly that Sony could have re-released the PlayStation 3 and probably still won. The fact that Microsoft forced users to also buy the Kinect camera with the console, forced users to be always online, and focused almost completely on how the next-gen Xbox would work as a TV box rather than a games console. It made it almost too easy for Team Blue. Sony even took to the stage to rip apart the Xbox One's deliberate inability to play borrowed games.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
And it was pretty much game over at that point. Now, when you add to this that the PS4 was also insanely well designed, it starts to make sense why it completely popped off. Like, check out the new DualShock 4 controller. It incorporates the DualShock tech from the PS2 controller and the 6-axis motion sensing from the PS3 controller, and it makes both aspects much more refined. The analog sticks are now also further apart, and they're concave for better grip. There's a new share button, which reflects the shift to social gaming. Plus, we've now also got an RGB LED light on the front as an identifier for which player you are, a speaker in the controller itself for a directional sound experience, and even a 2-inch touchpad in the middle for menu navigation. I remember the moment that I got to hold one of these for the first time, and I was just sat there like an idiot, like turning it over and over in my hands for 10 minutes straight, thinking, holy cow, this is real. The PS4 is about 10 times more powerful than the PS3, making it, the numbers are getting kind of out of hand at this point, about 3,800 times as powerful as the PS1. It had 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is 32 times the PS3, and 4,096 times the original PlayStation. And not to mention that because the PS4 is based off a less custom, more standard PC-like architecture, it was way easier for developers to work with it and fully extract that power. You know, this kind of reminds me of the really, really early days of this channel. I remember when the PS4 launched, we had about 10,000 subscribers. I know that because we used to cover tons of gaming content at the time, but I would stick to handhelds because I would never dream of spending this much on one console. I know this section is all about the PS4, but all I can hear is this PS3. So this is actually quite exciting. This is the first time you can turn the console on with the controller. So this is very much a refined version of the PS3's home screen, much more blocky in style. Oh my god, listen to it. It's louder than the PS3. There was me thinking this was going to be a nice, sleek, quiet machine. I only half blame Sony. This room that we're in is basically a sauna right now. Let's boot up the game. You can also tell the text is way sharper and more readable now. You can actually now pick the exact time of day of your race, and it will affect the weather conditions accordingly. You can feel such a visceral difference. The density of the crowd, the light coming directly from the sun. Right, so I've actually filled up a bag with ice just to cool it down, because this is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna lay it on top of the ice pack. In my mind, this is what a modern racing game looks like. The game
Have you
almost
ever
has
had
like an atmosphere that the other ones lack. Excuse my driving.
what they
I can
call
actually
it,
also notice a bit of
control
realistic damage
freaks?
on my car, so upgraded physics too.
I have
What do you do
control
with
freaks.
this much power then? Well, I mean, just for starters, a further doubling of the resolution to now 1080p or Full HD. The PS4 could happily fill a 40-inch TV and not look like it was being stretched. And it also just gave developers the headroom to be creative, to build not just detailed backgrounds, but fully open worlds, to execute their visions in their entirety. Plus, they could now add pretty much any visual effect they could think of. Dirt particles, motion blur,
The
realistic
usual
fog,
Xbox like
and it's in these details
joysticks
where you
used
really
to
feel the difference versus the
feel
PS3.
like
So when you
normal,
combine
and then I
all
got
of
my
this
control
with the fact
freaks,
that
and those are
PlayStation
like
4 also launched at a
way
much
bigger
friendlier
than the
$500 in
joysticks. And
today's
whenever I
money,
got
it's
used
not
to the control
surprising that it
freaks,
went on to sell
if I took them off and tried using
more
the
than doubling Microsoft's competing Xbox One. It's kind of hard to
and
imagine
tried
how
using
this
the actual
masterpiece
joysticks,
can actually
like
now
the
be seen as a
usual
relic.
Xbox joysticks now,
The
they like
PS5
feel small
firmly pushes it
because
aside,
I've had my
cementing itself as the
control
wildest,
freaks
most
on for so long.
futuristic PlayStation to ever exist. And Sony has really run with this idea of futurism. Everything from the controller to the console to the
Xbox has
headset they
something
launched alongside
similar
it, it all shares this two-tone, ultra-minimalistic, space-age design philosophy. And I freaking love it. The moment I saw the PS5 get announced, I shrieked. Like,
Same.
gamer
I was
doesn't want a console
like,
that looks like a
at
literal
first
alien
I was gonna
starship.
get
And I mean,
a
it makes the Xbox Series X that it's
a
competing against
PS5
look like a prude by
controller,
comparison. There is also this strange
and then I was just like, no, I'll just get a PS4 one.
either horizontally or
So I
vertically.
looked
But do the
for a
internals
PS4
keep
one.
up? Absolutely.
But
The
at
PlayStation 5
GameStop,
jumps on its predecessor. It has 2
they
times the
were
RAM,
like
it's
$70
$60, and its core graphics processing unit is about 8 times more powerful. And that's not even factoring in its solid state storage that's at least 50 times faster than the PlayStation 4's hard drive. And this is the fun part about compounding multiples. When compared to the original PS1, the PS5 is approximately 30,000 times more powerful. You could make a bridge of PlayStation 1s spanning an entire city, and it still wouldn't be able to outperform a single PS5. Let's see how the PS5 compares. Love these LEDs on the inside. Such a classy touch. This is such a fun video as well. Hey, if you want to see me make a comparison of every Nintendo console ever, then a sub to the channel would be historic. Oh my god, I'm blinded. Adjust HDR. Oh, that is actually one of the new features here. Just like insane levels of contrast. I know we're only on the homepage right now, but this screen. The one thing you really notice about the PS5's UI is everything is very visual and full screen. Wow. The amount of buildings, you can see individual settlements over here in the background. Okay, just look at the difference in color between this screen and this screen. A lot of that is just the new high dynamic range. I can hear applause coming through the speaker in the controller. You can even see the clouds in the sky reflected on the body of my car and moving in real time. God, it's so rumbly. Okay, this is a huge upgrade, even from the PS4. Not only is the resolution now full 4K, 4 times higher than 1080p, but the PS5 is also capable of real-time ray tracing. Meaning that instead of pre-baking the light reflections into a scene, like most video games have done till now, this console can simulate the real physical behavior of light in real time, and how it affects every single pixel on screen. And I can also feel not just the general rumble from my engine thanks to DualShock, but also the physical sensation of putting pressure on the pedal thanks to the new adaptive triggers in this controller that can adjust their tension on the fly. Every PlayStation console together in one frame. What a sight. Imagine what the PS6 is going to look like. Now, as slick as the PS5 does look, there is one way to make it even slicker. These are dark plates. And not only do they make your console matte black, but they add vents to allow more air to pass through. They reduce the temperature on the inside of the console, and they also trim the corners to make it more compact. Much needed with the size of this thing. But it's not just a customization for the sides of the console. You can also pick up a middle skin to cover up those unavoidable scuffs on the glossy piano black plastic. I've gone for matte black all the way around, but you can also get retro grey, which is color matched to the original PlayStation 1, or just classic white. And if that's still not enough customization, dark plates have one more trick. light strips. These are basically light filters that you
Okay,
put on
so
top of the
isn't that
existing light that your
different compared
PS5
to
has
PS4?
to change the color of them to whatever you want it to be. Link below to check out dark plates.
Alright.
To see me buy the weirdest tech on the entire internet, click here.
Let me look for the... Nintendo. Okay.
I have just bought every single Nintendo home console ever. We've got a TV from the
I'm gonna
time of
make,
each one's
like-
release, and even the main Super Mario game for
I'm gonna make like a playlist of like videos for sleep stream. Where's it at? Save. Sleep stream. Okay. Added to sleep stream. Alright, now. Hold on. I gotta add the timer to the screen, hidden screen as well. Okay, that works. Cut off a little bit on there. That'll be good. Alright. Okay, let me get some videos from some other channels. I'll unhide screen in a minute. Once I finished my playlist, then I will unhide screen. See what video should I include in here? Oh gosh, what video should I put in here? Okay. Okay, I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that at all. Okay, bro, can this thing load, please? PS2 for 40 bucks. PS3 for 60 bucks. Yo. $10 games for $5 is insane. $20 of a fake controller. Could be a scam, but I doubt it is. It's like a website where you go meet IRL people, buy stuff. Should I buy one or keep using emulators? I mean, it depends on what you want to do with your money. Because if you have the opportunity to save money, then I would save money and keep using the emulators. But if you would rather have, if you are just like sick of an emulator and you would rather have the console and you think you would use it a lot, it's really your money. I feel like you know, it's your money. I think you should use it on whatever. Guys giving away a free PS1. Okay. I've got a playlist, and just gonna be playing this for the sleep stream. Hold on.
I've just bought every.
Let me pause this video. I'm gonna do something real quick. Pin message. Okay. So now for anybody who comes in chat, I can just tell them right now that I am sleeping. And yeah. Okay. Alright. I think I am good. If I close the tab for the timer. Sick, it keeps going. Okay. Bet. Alright.
Each one's release, and even the main Super Mario game for every single one. So let's see how much better the gaming experience has become. Nintendo's first home console, the NES, couldn't have come at a worse time in the West. The company had had huge success with their arcade machines, but when it finally came to entering the living room in the early 1980s, the entire video game market just so happened to be experiencing what's still known as the Great Video Game
I just gotta set everything up.
Simply, everyone was making games consoles.
So I'm gonna set my mic down, and then I'll talk again whenever I'm back. But I'm not asleep right now. I'm just setting everything up.
To the point where critics were even saying that gaming is a fad and that the entire concept would actually die out in a couple of years. But this didn't put Nintendo off, and in fact they did something very clever to try and spin it to their advantage. They created a games console that looked nothing like a games console, and they called it the Nintendo Entertainment System to avoid the stigma that came with the term video game. They even bundled 2 controllers in the box to make it more of a family living room item than something just for the solo gamer. This was a calculated move. Man, this entire package is so unbelievably old that it almost just looks alien, doesn't it? The controllers, the types of cables and the adapters you find here, none of it even resembles what we use today.
I can't believe I'm about to switch on a console from 1985. And this TV, I've never seen anything like it. And apparently it turns on by... No. Let's try that again. Now we turn the console on. Wait. What? The game is booted up the second you turn the power button on. And then you've actually got physical dials to be able to adjust the picture profile on the screen. This entire thing is just so satisfying. This is gonna sound ridiculous, but bear with me here. Because with a 1.7 megahertz processor, a whole 2 kilobytes of RAM, and a maximum resolution of 240p, the NES was actually spec'd like a next-gen machine when compared to the Atari 2600s that people were playing before them. And as a huge fan of just video games in general, the craziest part of this for me is that this console is the console where Nintendo launched the first ever Zelda game, and more importantly, the first ever Mario game. Let's plug the Player One controller in. Oh my gosh. This feels like such a moment in gaming history. Like, imagine if you could have taken the small group of developers that made this and showed them what Mario would actually become today. You can hear that same jump sound even in today's games. And it's crazy that the entire game basically works with one face button. The text itself is kind of hard to read because of how low the resolution is, but the game is very playable even today. Regardless, this little red plumber was an instant hit. And when you combine Mario with the console's beautiful clean graphics, its branding as a must-have toy instead of a games console, as well as its rock-bottom price of $250 in today's money, you can probably see how it became the most popular console in history, selling 61.9 million units, which was enough that Nintendo had arguably saved the entire video game industry. That by the time they decided to release the NES's successor, they didn't even have to worry about a dying market anymore. And what a successor it was. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, released about 5 years later at a much higher price tag of $450 in today's money, was basically an NES with every aspect dialed up to the max. For starters, the controller was probably the single most important controller ever made, bringing in a smoother, more hand-friendly design, 2 extra face buttons, X and Y, that set the standard for how all future controllers would be made, and also shoulder buttons. All controllers up until this point relied almost entirely on your thumb as the only input. But this controller is what made gamers realize that actually every single finger could be an input. And this would allow for games with a new tier of complexity. Whether it be drifting in Super Mario Kart or aiming your arm cannon diagonally in Super Metroid. Yeah, Nintendo loved using the word super. It was basically their way of saying next gen. There's a similarly enormous set of cables and adapters to last time, and then the SNES itself, which is actually lighter than I expected for something that's an absolute beast in performance. And I'm not exaggerating when I use the term beast. The way to calculate graphics power is a little complex for these early consoles, but just to give you an idea of how much more capable it could be, the SNES came with 64 times the amount of RAM versus their last machine. What is it with the pull tabs on these old TVs? I love the clickiness of everything. It's also so crazy that this is what the games used to look like. And then to turn the console on, there is a switch. A Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Presents. Ah, that's so much better. The music in this video is giving me chills. And it's also noticeably higher resolution music than the last console. In a way, the SNES was the pinnacle of 2D gaming, just before the 3D era. With this much power, developers could basically make any 2D game they wanted to. So if we compare Super Mario World on the SNES versus Super Mario Bros. On the NES, the backgrounds feel so much more alive, with multiple layers moving at different speeds as you walk to simulate things being closer and further away from you. It's also
what's up, chat?
Like text on this is barely readable. This one has like no problems at all. And objects also have
my
proper
phone.
lighting and shadows for the first time ever. Now that has become my benchmark, I can almost feel the wonder that people must have felt when stepping into this game for the first time. Why am I excited by the fact
Should
that
you
Mario
buy this PS2?
The SNES
Or
didn't
no?
quite trounce the
I'm
sales
not
figures of the
sure.
original NES, but for a console released only a few years later, the fact that it still sold 49 million units is nothing to be scoffed at. But with consoles like Sony's first PlayStation leading the charge into 3D gaming very shortly after, Nintendo had to find a way to keep up. Enter the Nintendo 64. Named after its new 64-bit chip that could now process data in larger chunks at a time, making it perfect for 3D. Man, this box is so wacky. Love it. And the controller, equally so. But as much as it does look like something Batman might throw at a villain's face, this was just as big of a deal as the SNES controller, thanks to the invention of the analog stick by a Nintendo employee. You're going to start to notice a theme in this video, that even more so than the machines themselves, the key to Nintendo's console success is all about controller innovation. And then we've got the console, which is almost as weird looking as the controller. Now here's the thing, the Nintendo 64 had all the ingredients of a slam dunk console. Firstly, as you might have guessed by how it's literally named after its new processor, this was the most powerful console in the world. The fact that we had a 64-bit processor in a machine that was literally $300 in today's money, this was almost science fiction. And it made this thing approximately 30 times more powerful than the SNES.
Yeah, my
Or,
microphone
what's even harder
unplugged.
to grasp,
I think I'm back though.
1,920 times more powerful than the NES. Why is there a button here? That makes no sense. But the analog stick was a game changer.
Yo. Okay, we're good. We're good.
The analog stick made the Nintendo 64 the most natural way to traverse 3D environments. Plus, the biggest thing that separated Nintendo from other console titans like Sony and Microsoft was the fact that they weren't just console designers, they were game developers. So they never just made the box and then hoped lots of great games were made for it, they made the box and the main games that you'd want to buy with it. I'm just now realizing this has 4 controller ports compared to 2 on every past console. The N64 was home to truly legendary games, like Zelda Ocarina of Time, GoldenEye, and Super Mario 64. You bet we're gonna test
Okay.
Thankfully a TV, I understand. I love these switches. And the other upside is that your pet can no longer turn your gaming console.
What's up, chat?
You can actually see it take a minute to get to the right level of brightness. Oh my gosh. I can't even begin to describe the difference here. Mario 64 might just be the most influential video game ever. You can see how Mario 64 was the proof of concept for how future 3D worlds would work. How you'd be able to move within them, how the camera would follow you, and how you'd be able to interact with objects inside of it. Remember, this is all new. You could argue that SNES games have actually aged better, because 2D games that look like that are still a thing now, whereas 3D games that look like this are not. But putting myself in the shoes of someone whose best gaming experience so far was that, and handing them this, I would have paid to see their reactions. So why didn't it do better? Even with all of this going for it, the N64 only managed to sell 32.9 million units in its lifetime, which almost makes it seem like Nintendo is trying so hard for nothing. And to put it simply, it's because they now had a major competitor in the form of PlayStation. The PS1, while not as capable on paper, beat Nintendo to market with a 3D capable machine by a full 2 years, which was enough of a lead that all the pioneers who really wanted a 3D console, they already had one. This was no doubt extremely frustrating for Nintendo. So when it came time for their follow-up console, the GameCube, they made sure that they released closer to the next PlayStation, the PS2, and they made sure that they used a similar disc-based format, and they made sure that when it came to power,
they beat it. And that with the machine itself, they outdid them completely. This is a very meaty console. Everything in this box is just much denser than before.
Go to the bathroom later before I actually go to sleep.
It genuinely gives off the vibe of a mini supercomputer, apart from the cute little handle on top that also makes it look like a lunchbox. But the console does send a very clear message. You want to play 3D games with incredible graphics? This is the box you need. And it has the specs to back it up too. Compared to the N64, it's approximately...
You going to bed, Polka? Because right now, I'm just in my bed. I'm not going to bed.
It's the GameCube screen. You can instantly tell it's higher resolution. Gotta say, Nintendo was definitely playing
You
the
might.
card here. Nothing about this controller makes any sense. Like, only one side of the controller has 2 shoulder
I might go to
buttons. The second
bed
analog
after
stick is
this
so tiny
Nintendo
and
video.
strange. And the face buttons too. What is this arrangement? The shoulder buttons travel so far, and then when you get to the bottom, they have this click. That's so nice.
Wait.
This is why people still use this thing today.
No, I should turn on TTS. I completely forgot about TTS.
The amount of effects on display here is a world above. The water looks amazing, and you can even feel how hot it is in the game because of how heat.
Whenever I get up to go to the bathroom, I'm gonna turn on TTS.
Or 4.5 times the number of pixels versus the N64.
Because
which
I
isn't enormous
completely
jump, but I wouldn't say it looks 4.5
love
times
TTS.
sharp, which
If you're
is at
playing
least in
videos,
part
oh
due to the
yeah.
fact that the N64 was designed with CRT TVs in mind. And also the fact
Yeah,
that
that's
with
probably
later
a good
consoles,
idea.
Nintendo has opted for a smoother, more refined look.
I almost feel bad for Nintendo, because even with the intense focus on trying to make the best console they possibly could, even with an exceptional controller and a pretty reasonable price of $330 in today's money, GameCube sold even worse than the N64, with a total of 21.75 million units. And you could point to the lack of online gaming as a reason, or maybe the fact that the GameCube focused too much on Nintendo's own games and lacked third-party support. But I think the crux of it is just the
I wish that I didn't have to keep the timer going while I was sleeping, because I don't want to.
Xbox had just joined the battle,
But
with huge games like Halo and Fable further squeezing Nintendo's share of the game. But this
It's
failure
just
taught Nintendo their most important lesson yet. It's time to talk about the Wii.
Sunday, I have church, and if I didn't keep the timer going while I was sleeping, I'd be at 17 hours in the morning.
The joy of gaming
And I have church on Sunday, so I can't stay up that long on Saturday. And I won't be able to finish out the stream on Sunday, so it has to be finished sometime tomorrow, which is why it's 24 hours.
This is the most organized I've ever seen. With 2 drawers to separate.
Yeah, I just wish I didn't have to, I didn't have to end that early, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal.
These companies make so much money off players breaking their controllers and then having to buy new ones. But there's more. You've got the sensor bar to detect motion from your controller.
If
cables for power and connection to the
if
TV,
the 24-hour
machine itself. And
is over like in the middle of the afternoon, depending on what I'm doing, I may just wait until like I go to bed or something to end it, even if it's more than 24 hours. I don't know.
By gaming console standards is completely unheard of. And this must have been a very scary move for Nintendo to make. Because each generation up until this point was all about power. More power was the entire way that you could offer gamers more possibilities within your games. And while Nintendo was sat here making 1.27 times improvements, Sony and Microsoft were making 20, 30x improvements to their hardware. But what it all came down to was this. This was when Nintendo's continuous focus on controller innovation finally paid off. You'll notice it looks a lot like a TV remote, and that even the Wii's interface looks like a TV's interface, with each app being a channel that you had to point your remote at. None of this was an accident. Given that Nintendo was now purposefully giving up on the traditional hardcore console gamer, they needed to make sure that this console was as simple as possible for the new, more casual audience they were now going after. People who may never have used a games console before. How do you do that? Well, make it as similar as possible to what they're already used to. Genius.
We've got my own personalized me ready to go. Love this music. Such a headbang. Alright, let's play some games. It's so weird, like to play this game you also have to attach what they call the nunchuck accessory, just really to give you a joystick. Okay, so you can definitely tell that the game objects have stepped up in complexity. The game is also a little bit sharper.
My mic unplugged for a minute because
To be honest, I'd say
I
the
keep
biggest
pulling
change
it
to the gameplay is
too
the
far.
ambition of the title itself. Nintendo's
I
gone from
keep pulling it too
exploring
far,
islands to exploring galaxies.
trying to get it
But you know
into
what
the
actually
right
sealed the deal for
position.
this console? It was the fact that every single
And I'm it's like pulling the cord out.
little more than a minigaming concept.
I'm glad it didn't fall out of my bed this time. I caught it with my with the side of my arm.
This was the most seamless, organic gaming experience they've ever had before. You could have your entire family playing at the same time.
I think I've got it in a good position now. In the position I'm in, I could go to sleep like this.
Everyone's sales expectations at 102 million units. But the best part of this is that they did this not by stealing Sony and Xbox's market share, but instead bringing a whole new audience into the world of gaming. So, Nintendo finally got that big break they'd worked so hard for. But where'd you go from there? Well, the Wii U.
You! No, not me, you! Yes, I am you!
And I gotta say, this is the least Nintendo-feeling unboxing experience. Very much a weighty, premium, more mature package than the more toy-like appearance of past consoles. Another enormous manual pack, again, a free game in the box, perhaps trying to replicate the success of Wii Sports with the Wii. And being the premium pack, this box is absolutely rammed with all manner of peripherals. And we haven't even got to the second part of the package, which has the console. Oh my gosh, this is the best peel I've ever experienced. It's really good. And then, yet another completely new type of controller. So here's what I think happened with the Wii U. Nintendo thought, okay, we've got the casual gamer. The Wii brand is so strong and uncontested that when we release the next gen Wii, all those casual gamers are obviously gonna buy it. But how do we make this also appeal to traditional gamers? Because remember, that's where the major money is. While the original Wii proved that casual gamers will buy consoles, they tend to be far less interested in buying lots of games for them. This is why I think Nintendo's gone for such mature packaging. This is why they've offered the console in both a casual basic version as well as the slick black premium version. This is why Nintendo's gone back to making big power jumps, with the Wii U's graphics processing unit being slated as 20 times more powerful than the Wii's, making it approximately 240,000 times more powerful than the original NES. And this is why they came up with the Wii U gamepad. This was the key selling point in Nintendo's marketing. A gamepad that can connect to the console over Wi-Fi and stream the game running on the console onto the screen of your handheld, which had two major implications. That you could A, play the majority of your games entirely on the gamepad, providing you were in range, which meant that even if someone else wanted to use the TV to watch the sports game, you could still carry on using your console in its entirety, which is actually wildly impressive to look at. This is so much slicker and sharper and faster than the Wii's interface. But also, it allows you to have a dual screen experience. Nintendo had already found with their handheld DS consoles that there was an appetite for one screen that showed you the main gameplay and then a secondary screen that you could interact with. And the Wii U basically brought that same concept into the home console realm. The gamepad truly feels like it was designed for the real nerd gamer. So, me. Well, Nintendo made sure that the Wii U also still worked with their old Wii motion controllers to capture that same magic for the casual player. Oh wow, this is true next generation compared to that. This immediately makes the Nintendo Wii look old school. Oh, it's got real-time shadows too, so you can see as I hop under this tree, the shade is also present on my character. As far as graphics are concerned, this is an everything upgrade. This is textures, lighting, shadows, effects. This is 720p gaming running at 60 frames per second. The jump is literally the difference between feeling retro and feeling modern day. The problem, though, is that I think in trying to appeal to both serious and casuals, they've actually appealed to neither. They've tried to make the console look and sound similar to the Wii, to signal to the casual fans that this is the new Wii, but in doing so have made it thoroughly unexciting for the serious gamers, who dismissed it out the gate as just more simple minigames. This new gamepad wasn't enough to satisfy the serious gamers, who wanted big screen experiences, not small screen experiences. And at the same time, it was just confusing to the more casual players, making the Wii U seem like an add-on for the Wii, as opposed to a new console entirely. And 3, it wasn't powerful enough to take take on the PS4, but it was powerful enough that when paired with all the other sensors that you need to make this work, it was very expensive, with the deluxe pack that I've got here starting at $450 in today's money. As someone who was a handheld gamer first, I actually loved the Wii U, and I was so unbelievably jealous of those who could pre-order it and actually hold one of these in their hands. But it didn't take long to find out that commercially, this was a complete and utter failure, selling less than any other Nintendo home console in history.
Oh, no!
But it's funny how these things work, because for the second time, right after Nintendo's biggest failure, they were about to have their biggest success. The Nintendo Switch is actually a very similar idea to the Wii U before it, but it's just the extra 5 years of tech advancements that had happened since then allowed Nintendo? Nintendo? That'd be a funny joke, Nintendo.
No.
But it's just the extra 5 years of tech advancements that had happened since then allowed Nintendo to actually execute the concept properly. It's a smaller, lighter box than before. You get a power cable and then a bunch of accessories for, would you believe it, a completely new type of controller, the Joy-Cons. And then the console, which is a little different. Right, I'm just gonna say it now. I think the Nintendo Switch is the most intelligently designed console on this planet. The idea is the same as the Wii U, of being able to play your games either on the big screen or in handheld, but because the power is located in the handheld itself, as opposed to having to stream it over Wi-Fi, you can take this console anywhere and instant resume your game from where you left off. All while it charges up your Joy-Cons automatically. But it gets better, because the way these Joy-Cons are able to separate from the console and can work independently by just flipping them sideways means that you can have multiplayer gaming. And then the cherry on top is that by embedding them with gyro sensors, they've even managed to recreate the motion controls of the Wii and the Wii U without needing to stick a fiddly sensor on top of your TV. Now, the Switch is not super impressive to the nerd within me, with a pretty crummy display by smartphone standards, and occasional issues with the Joy-Con joysticks drifting even when you're not touching them, and also just the simple fact that this is not a big power upgrade, being only about 1.5 times the power of the Wii U, or about 370,000 times the power of the NES, which, when you put it that way, actually sounds really impressive. But the key thing is that in the exact same way that Nintendo managed to separate themselves from Sony and Xbox with the Wii, by targeting a completely new type of gamer, the Switch has also been separated by being a legitimate handheld console in its own right. Now, all that stuff about power said, this is still a definitively better gaming experience than the Wii U. It's a combination of modern graphical techniques, of more advanced ways to interact with the environment, more complex game mechanics, better control over the camera, just all the kind of modern quality of life improvements that you expect with a game today. Like the way that I can spin the hat on my head by using motion controls is really immersive. The best compliment I could give it is that I play games on a PlayStation 5, and coming from that, this is good enough that it doesn't feel jarring. And when you pair the frankly genius design of the console itself with a games lineup that includes all the main series Pokemon games, Zelda Breath of the Wild, and Animal Crossing and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm not even surprised that this thing has already sold 111 million units, and we're only partway through its life cycle. I don't think I've ever seen a more beautiful sight than what I'm looking at right now. Except maybe this app called Honeygame. It's a genuinely fascinating concept. When you install the app on your device, it runs as a background task, allowing you to share your internet connection and earn money from it. There are a whole load of trusted companies out there, like price comparison sites, who actually need access to lots of different internet connections from around the world like this, to, for example, be able to locate the cheapest deals for their users. And companies like this pay Honeygame to access this crowdsourced network, and Honeygame pays you for being a part of it. It's not going to pay for your next mansion in LA, but millions of people already use what they earn from Honeygame to pay for their Netflix or Spotify subscriptions. Just to be clear, it's not sharing any of your personal information with these companies, just literally whatever's left on your data plan that you weren't going to use anyway. And I have a gift for you. Hit the link in the description and use my code BOSS while signing up to Honeygame, and you get your first $5 right away. 5G was meant to be the future of mobile internet. We were going to be able to control robots from the other side of the world and download entire movies in seconds. But I'm on 5G right now, and with this speed, I can barely send a WhatsApp message. What happened here? Well, picture this. It's 2015. We've just had the release of the iPhone 6s. People are starting to enjoy the luxuries of 4G connectivity, and tech companies have just started to use the word AI every 2 sentences. An AI is simple AI.
Artificial intelligence.
This is the year where 5G was finalized. A whole bunch of tech brands like Samsung, Qualcomm, and Nokia basically came together to figure out the 3 key things that were going to define the next standard, to make sure that they were all on the same page and that they could all start separately planning their part in it. And what they came up with seemed incredible.
Like, just for starters, much faster speeds. These companies figured out that by using smaller, higher frequency radio waves than 4G, called millimeter waves, they could send signals that carried much more energy. So much more energy, in fact, that while the max speed of 4G was around 100 megabits per second, 5G can go not 5 times faster or 10 times faster, but 200 times faster at 20 gigabits per second. But as well as speed, these companies also promised us more potential users. Because these higher frequency bandwidths also have more capacity, it would apparently take 100 times more data traffic for a 5G signal to get overloaded. Whereas with 4G, it was already getting to a stage where in packed cities, people were having to share their speed with each other. And this wasn't just about more smartphone users being able to watch cat videos at any one time. The idea of 100 times more capacity was to support the Internet of Things, and even smart cities where every single electronic device, your cars, your washing machines, your toothbrushes, can be always connected with their own separate 5G connection. And then the final key pillar was zero latency. Because internet speed is not just download speed and upload speed, it's also the response time taken between a user request, like you clicking a webpage link, and then that action being taken, like that webpage starting to load up. These tech companies were so confident in this new 5G tech, they promised latency rates of 100 times less than 4G, down from about 90 milliseconds to literally less than 1, which, if actually achieved, would have been a game changer, because for the first time ever it would allow internet-based activities to effectively happen in real time. Like if you were at a sports event and you open up your camera, you could have the stats of each player hover above their heads as they move around, instantly updating every time they made a pass or had a shot at goal. Or, you know, the metaverse. If we're actually moving towards completely virtual interactions, then for that to feel real, there needs to be no delay at all. Not to mention anything that requires high precision movements, like being able to control a medical robot from the other side of the world, coordinate hundreds of drones to fly in formation, or self-driving cars that need to be able to respond to their environments or brake in a split second. It's the idea that you can do things over the internet with no more lag than if you were to do those same things physically in person. This is the world that these companies promised that 5G would bring.
So why does it suck so much? Why is it that I'm currently paying 50% more than I used to, 30 UK pounds a month versus 20 for my 5G contract? Why is it that some 5G contracts are now going all the way up to 120 pounds a month, which is just extortionate? Why is it that even in the US, which is one of the best places for 5G in the world, an average user was spending less than 1% of their time actually connected to a 5G millimeter wave network in 2021? And then why is it that when I call up my provider to ask more about it, they just tell me that I'm doing a great thing by being 5G ready, not seeming to understand how dumb that is given that 5G isn't ready.
Am I doing a great thing by being 5G ready?
Yeah, sure.
Well, 5G had a problem right from the very moment it was announced. The marketing. The way that it was sold to us. See, unlike every generation before it, 4G, 3G, 2G, where the kinds of apps we were using and the way that we wanted to communicate with each other had almost required another step in networking to achieve, we didn't really need 5G. Obviously, tech companies wanted something new to be able to brand their devices with, a killer new exciting feature to be able to market, but for the first time with 4G, the consumer didn't really have any pain points that needed fixing. We could already consume the content we wanted to in a quality that looks crisp on our small phone displays. So, what these companies effectively had to do if they wanted people to be interested in 5G was to shoot for the moon. To be so ambitious, to make claims so bold, to promise people a new world, without really having any clue on how they were going to deliver on it. But even with these great promises, they still failed to get people excited, because I think they also picked the wrong things to focus on. If you'd asked an average 4G user what they wanted from 5G, most would have probably just said that the key thing I want is a more reliable connection. Just literally maximum 4G speeds that never drop. But instead, what we're actually getting is a medium to slow connection 99.5% of the time, and then some ludicrously fast speed 0.5% of the time. Speeds so fast that the average person would have no possible use case for them, which is why 5G companies have had to kind of invent them. They've come up with just swathes of these wild hypothetical scenarios that we will be able to achieve with this millimeter wave 5G, which, don't get me wrong, are really impressive and cool and one day maybe even practical too, but just disconnected from the reality of what people want right now. Companies would talk about how 5G opens the door to immersive virtual reality anywhere, but if you want to use VR, you're probably not going to be doing it in the street, for safety reasons, if not social reasons. And if you're enjoying this video, then a sub to the channel would be... They talked about smart cities with drones for surveillance, which again is fascinating from a tech perspective, but probably not the way into the hearts of the masses. Or how doctors could operate on patients while sitting on the other side of the world.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I would quite like my doctor to be sitting in the room while operating on me.
My point is, there very well may be a day where these are legitimate things that we want to be able to do, but the mistake was to drastically overestimate how quickly they would arrive. So right from the very beginning, 5G was already in a bad way. The tech companies had not just overpromised what they could do, but even while doing that, failed to get people excited.
And then politics made things a whole lot worse. There were three main end-to-end 5G suppliers in the world: Nokia, Ericsson, and Huawei. These were the companies building the actual infrastructure of 5G. Things like the massive antenna that would actually be blasting out the signal. But then Huawei got banned by the US after being accused of spying. Now, whether that's actually true or not, no one seems to have a concrete answer. One thing's for sure, that this was bad news for 5G. Because it wasn't just that progress slowed or even stopped at this point, but also that everything Huawei had already built was getting actively stripped out by not just the United States, but also the countries allied with them. Like, no joke, engineers were piece by piece removing all of Huawei's 5G components from their systems. Which, when paired with the growing anti-5G movement, who added fuel to the fire by, well, literally burning down some of the few remaining 5G towers for fears that they were about to give them cancer, it meant that for a period of time, 5G was actually going backwards. But the single most fundamental problem with 5G is none of these things. It's the major oversight that occurred with regards to range. In the race to become as fast as possible, to achieve these potential future scenarios that no one was really asking for, 5G uses radio waves that are so high frequency, and therefore so small, they barely travel, and they get blocked by everything. You could have full millimeter wave connection, you could be getting 2 gigabits per second download speeds, but step in front of a building, you could have 2 megabits. And the consequence of this is twofold. It means that it's not just incredibly time consuming and expensive to set 5G up in a city, you basically need some sort of beacon on every street corner, wired up with brand new fiber optic cabling. But also that it just won't ever make sense to bring this tech outside of cities. It won't be worth the price to set up and maintain these 5G stations if each of them is only going to reach like 30 people. And so, realizing this, what these tech companies have done is just broadened what it means to be 5G. So that right now, 5G includes not just that true millimeter wave tech that makes all of those sci-fi possibilities a reality, but also the much less exciting sub-6 waves, which are basically created by just tweaking the already existing 4G infrastructure and sending out a signal that is only just marginally faster. Don't get me wrong, the intention makes sense. Like, there is not a chance we're going to cover the globe in a true millimeter wave network. But for most of the people that I've talked to about it, the fact that sub-6 is being bundled in as part of 5G has made it A, more confusing to understand, but also B, kind of spoiled what it means to actually have a 5G connection. Literally, I went to a 5G area earlier today. I saw the 5G logo pop up on my phone, did a speed test, I got less than 5 megabits per second. For some perspective, 7 megabits per second is the limit of 3G. And so it's got to a point where all that excitement that I initially had about seeing that 5G logo in the corner of my phone is gone. It has practically no bearing on how fast or reliable the internet I get actually is. And the most unfortunate part of this is that all this confusion and uncertainty and lack of interest makes this a bit of a downward spiral. Given that the vast majority of the appeal of 5G relies on these hypothetical future use cases, like the metaverse, the fact that there's so much hesitation is making the investment in the development of those use cases happen really slowly. You might have seen how badly Meta is struggling and cutting back right now on spending. This is why. So, 5G kinda sucks right now. And unless you specifically live in the 0.2% of the planet that actually gets a proper millimeter wave connection, you could save your money and buy a 4G device and stay on a 4G contract. More than likely, 5G will one day be something great. But that doesn't change the fact that by the time it does, most of the devices that you've paid extra for, because they have 5G in their name, will be redundant. To see me unbox every Nintendo home console ever, that video's here. The iPhone 14 Pro has promised the biggest camera upgrade ever on an iPhone. A more sophisticated flash, a more advanced ultra-wide camera, better close-up shots, better video, not to mention a new image processing algorithm that they call the Photonic Engine. So we've got 12 categories, and through them we're going to see if these upgrades are enough to beat Samsung's Galaxy S22 Ultra, and make this the best smartphone camera in existence. Okay, so let's start with front-facing cameras, because Apple has improved theirs this time around. By opening up the aperture compared to the last iPhone 13s, the new ones can let in a significant amount more light. Technically speaking, Samsung's front camera is still a better front camera, and you can kind of tell by how much natural separation there is between foreground and background. But Apple makes up for it with how they're able to process the video that they do get. They can do a lot with a little, which I could actually learn from. You'll find that the iPhone takes cleaner footage in bright lighting. It takes cleaner footage in darker environments. Not to mention how, if I try to record with both front cameras within a third-party app like Instagram, this is what it looks like on the iPhone, this is what it looks like on Samsung. Apple just has better integration with these apps. But Samsung bridges the gap when it comes to selfie photos. When you're taking a photo, it doesn't need to be captured in real time like a video does. And so it allows Samsung to heavily process it. And the truth of it is, I quite like Samsung's processing. The way it subtly smooths my skin without reducing the clarity in my beard. How it feels like a more three-dimensional, slightly higher quality image with the less heavy-handed use of sharpening. That said, it's not enough to win the category, given that A, it's more of a stylistic preference, that B, the iPhone can now completely separate you from your background by just holding on screen. That alone could literally halve the time it takes me to make a YouTube thumbnail. And C, the Photonic Engine, which is a new bit of tech that Apple's just released. And the idea is that every single time you take a photo now, on any one of the cameras, on any one of the iPhone 14s, your phone will be able to comb through every single pixel and optimize the noise, texture, and the detail. It's the next step above the deep fusion that current iPhones use. And you can tell when it comes to those middle light and lower light selfies. There's a real cleanness to the iPhone's image, which leads us to about a draw in this category. Now, just before we get to the technicals of the fancy main rear cameras on these phones, one of the not very often mentioned but very important factors for me is which one is more fun to use. And as much as I think that Apple is heading in the right direction with this, they've added a fair sprinkling of cool features over the last few years, like cinematic mode, like photographic styles. They've just now added action mode, which I'll get to. But you'd still find it hard to argue that Samsung doesn't have more toys. Whether it's Director's View that lets you see all your cameras at once, Remaster that can upscale your low resolution photos like magic, or Object and Reflection Eraser that can clean your photos up after you've taken them. Not to mention the fact that you have the literal option to zoom in 100 times towards something. That's kind of fun. So let's talk about that zoom. This is both phones at 1x magnification. This is 2 times, this is 4 times, this is 10 times, 30 times, and now finally 100 times. And when you get to this point, it is an obliteration. Like yes, even though Apple's Photonic Engine can maybe bring out more detail, the sheer fact that iPhone's max optical zoom is just 3x, compared to Samsung's 10x, it's a difference that software is going to struggle to recuperate. But the iPhone does have one new trick here. The fact that the company has quadrupled the resolution of their normal main camera, from 12 megapixel on last year's iPhones to 48 megapixels, means that they're now also giving you the option to be able to losslessly zoom in 2 times using that camera and still apparently get a full quality 12 megapixel output. As for how good it is, well, if we start from this point and then we use 2 times zoom on both phones, this is the output you get. And then if we magnify this shot, you can see that in fact, yeah, Apple's 2 times zoom photo is definitively clearer than Samsung's. And then thanks, at least in part, to the Photonic Engine, this applies to 3 times zoom photos, it applies to 4 times zoom photos, it applies to every zoom level until you get to 10 times. And only at this point does Samsung's 10 times optical zoom camera kick in and absolutely demolish the iPhone. So it's not actually as clear-cut as you might have thought. And what it really boils down to is, when you're taking zoom photos, are you spending more time zooming in between 1x and 10x, in which case I'd hand it to the iPhone, or between 10x and 100x, in which case I'd hand it to Samsung. I'll give Samsung the overall win in this category, because technically its upper limit for what it could potentially achieve is higher, but just know that the iPhone is quickly becoming the more well-rounded option. One thing that Apple made very clear at their iPhone 14 Pro launch was that it's not just the main camera that's been upgraded, it's also the ultra-wide, up to 3 times better, they said. And where I first noticed this improvement was when I started to take macro shots, which use the phone's ultra-wide camera because it has a really short focal distance. I wasn't sure what to expect. You know, we've seen plenty of 40%, 50% promised improvements, only then to be able to actually get the new phones in our hands and barely be able to tell the difference. But in this case, all it takes is a quick side-by-side versus last year's iPhone to see that a new benchmark has just been set. And against the Samsung, it's also not hard to see how much closer it can focus from, and how its detail level is also a cut above. I think this is where the Photonic Engine really shines, because macro shots are all about the clarity of textures, and that's kind of what the whole thing is made to be able to optimize. But yeah, so far then, that's 2.5 points to the iPhone, 2.5 to Samsung. This is neck and neck. So, let's get serious for a moment. If we just put all the niche stuff to the side, the zooming, the macro, if we're just talking about the main camera that you'll be using for 85% of your photos, who does it better? Now, I already mentioned that with the iPhone, there's been a serious resolution bump from last generation. It's gone from 12 to 48 megapixels. But I have to say, the number itself doesn't really mean anything. I mean, for starters, if you just take a normal photo from either of these phones, what they're both doing is just clustering together a group of smaller pixels into one bigger, cleaner pixel, and still outputting a 12 megapixel image. But also, Samsung has a 108 megapixel resolution, as they continue to remind us on Twitter. This is kind of cringe, Samsung. So if resolution was the key metric, it would be game over right out the gate. No, this battle is more won by the sensor size, the quality of the lens, and most importantly, how intelligently the phone can process the information that this camera system is capturing. And this is where the new iPhone smashes it, because even with less than half the resolution, its sensor is actually slightly larger than Samsung's, for maybe the first time in history. And it does seem like Apple is also processing that info more efficiently. Take these shots, very standard daytime photos, both 12 megapixel, but if we try cropping into any part of it by any significant amount, can you see how the iPhone is literally making every single one of those 12 megapixels work? Or this one, if you magnify all the way into my face here, there's just no sign that the iPhone is struggling at all. But there's more, because the other benefit of the iPhone having this big boy sensor now is that, for the first time ever, it can keep parity with Samsung's tremendous natural separation of foreground and background. And this makes shots of people look better, shots of plants look better, shots of pets look better. Much needed for you, Milo. It's eroding that reputation of iPhone footage being incredibly flat compared to using a proper DSLR camera. The one thing that Samsung has always held above Apple, and continues to hold over Apple, is higher dynamic range, using processing to be able to correctly expose all parts of the image. Samsung's actually conveniently just had an update like a week ago to improve the dynamic range, but even then, the lead that they have is shrinking now. It's only noticeably ahead in the more extreme fringe scenarios. Actually, this is important. The general trend that we've always seen in this Apple versus Samsung war is Samsung has better hardware, higher quality camera sensors, Apple has better software that can get more out of their weaker hardware. And that's only possible because Apple builds both the hardware and the software together, and also because they only make like 4 phones a year compared to 50 or 100 from Samsung, and so Apple can go all in on that optimization. And this discrepancy has always kept Samsung and Apple largely just trading blows with each other. But what's happened this time round is that Apple has given such a bump to their main camera hardware that it's now very much on par. And when you pair that with Apple's more refined software, on a technical level, it becomes really hard to argue Samsung's case with main camera photos. Even though I prefer the vibe of Samsung's shots, the cooler tones, the crispier contrast, the face brightening, the vibrance, given that this is all stuff you could achieve with a simple editing preset, it's hard to say that it outweighs the fact that 80% of the time, Apple is now capturing more information, with systematically more correct color science. Weirdly, I didn't notice the same disparity with the ultra-wide cameras. I was half expecting the iPhone to pick up a whole new level of detail with the whole this is up to 3 times better than last year, but not really. You can kind of tell for yourself, they're pretty evenly matched in this regard. Now, something that I'm starting to pay more and more attention to is audio quality. If you can have crystal clear audio, that's like 50% of your work done for you. And it's hard to say outright that one of these does it better than the other. You tend to find that with Samsung you have more processed sounding audio. So you have a little bit less of the background noise behind you, but then you also lose a bit of the fullness in your voice. And then the iPhone sounds a bit more natural, for better and worse. There's also been improvements to portrait mode on the new iPhone. To be honest, actually, on both of these phones. When Samsung's S22 Ultra launched, its portraits were already a tier above last gen. But since that launch, the company has also compounded that with a couple of meaty software updates. And I mean, both of these are looking pretty spicy right now. What lets Samsung down a bit is that their 3x zoom camera, which is the default camera on most phones for portraits, as it's just more flattering than going right up close to someone's face with the main 1x camera, is not as good quality as Apple's 3x zoom camera. And so Apple pulls out in front thanks to simply having more detail in just about every single scenario that you can take a portrait mode shot in. And then what seals the deal here for the iPhone is Samsung's shutter lag. The iPhone captures most of its shots in about half the time that it takes Samsung to do so. So if you're shooting anything moving, you're far more likely to be able to capture it without blurring it. This isn't just a portrait mode thing. You notice the shutter lag in most photo capturing situations, but it's particularly bad with portrait mode because portrait mode shots naturally take a bit longer anyways. So one feature that I've been very curiously eyeing up on the iPhone 14 is action mode. It's the same kind of super steady video that Samsung's had for 4 generations now, that takes a video as normal, but then uses digital zoom to crop into that video and then moves the viewpoint around within that video to try and match each frame to the last frame and make the whole thing appear as smooth as possible. I've never actually liked this feature, just because it completely kills the quality on Samsung. Like, this clip could be as smooth as butter, but I don't want 1080p footage on a 2022 flagship phone. But Apple's implementation is not just dramatically more stable, but also has less of a quality hit. There is still some. Normal video can be shot at 4K. This action mode only works at 2.8K resolution. But that's still over 2 times the amount of pixels compared to Samsung, which is enough of a difference that when you're watching it back on your phone's display, the iPhone's results just looks like normal footage, as opposed to Samsung's where you can really tell that you've used a specialized mode. Not in a good way. The saving grace for Samsung is that the vast majority of videos you take won't be using this super steady feature and will instead just rely on the phone's default stabilization, for which Samsung has given this camera almost 60% more space to be able to move to counteract your hand movements compared to their last phone, and up against that, Apple is debuting what they're calling second generation sensor shift stabilization. And they're both excellent. If you're just walking around casually and recording, there's no real faults with either's ability to stabilize. But there's something else you might have noticed while watching these stabilization clips. I'm talking about the quality of the video itself. You know that the iPhone wins this one. The 13 Pro was already better than the S22 Ultra at video, so it's not surprising that the 14 Pro is too. But the question on my mind has been, with all the new camera hardware upgrades that Apple supposedly added this time around, how far ahead is it exactly? Well, imagine you're having the most typical day. You're strolling around the park, getting absolutely soaked because it's the UK. Most people, even then, would still notice the difference. It's not hard to see how Samsung really struggles with darker areas. Anything that's remotely shadowy, like my jeans right now, it just kind of crushes them. It makes them just look black. Plus, if you look towards the edges of Samsung's If you look towards the edges of the Samsung frame, you will notice a sort of like an aberration. It's almost like there's a filter on top of it that's making it less sharp. And yeah, sure, that wouldn't be there if we were in direct sunlight, but still in the middle of the day. You shouldn't have that on a $1,200 Ultra flagship phone. Now, I do think that the Samsung is the more exciting phone to shoot with. The idea that I can get 8K footage on the main camera is a fun option to have. The fact that I can get full 4K video while using my 10x zoom lens makes it feel like a sniper scope that I can fit in my pocket. Plus, this phone has an S Pen inside of it that doubles as a Bluetooth remote to be able to trigger that recording. This is cool stuff. But while it does do a better job as a toy for video, it does a distinctly lesser job as a tool for video. Like if you switch to both phones' ultra-wide cameras while recording, Samsung's quality takes an even bigger hit than Apple's. The iPhone can transition smoother between its various lenses, with less color shifting while doing so. And it's just generally more likely to get colors right, as you can probably tell comparing this footage to what these two phones see if you put them in the same environment. Samsung has redeeming qualities, but I would take the iPhone in this situation 9 times out of 10. The iPhone's cinematic mode now works in 4K, which is high enough quality that I would actually use this feature regularly, whereas Samsung's been left behind at 1080p where it still feels like a novelty. Actually, I want you to see this feature in full screen, because you can probably tell the edge detection is better, the blur is more natural than it was last year. This is far ahead of what any other company is doing with this right now. Plus, when you get to lower light, the graininess of Samsung's video can sometimes spiral out of control, and it seems like no amount of updates that they've dropped in the last 6 months have addressed that. And that brings us onto the single section that I've been most curious about: night mode photos. This is where Apple is claiming the biggest leap for its new phones. This is where Apple's using numbers like 2 times and 3 times to describe how the new photonic engine, paired with better camera sensors, is going to lead us to some sort of paradigm shift in image quality. And I will say this, I can tell it's an upgrade. You see surprisingly low amounts of noise, even in the really dark areas. I wouldn't say it's twice or 3 times as good as last year's iPhone. It's more like they took last year's image and just gave it a significant cleaning up. It's making me really wish that there was more flair. I wish we had more kinds of night mode and astrophotography features like we do with so many Androids. But as a base photo that you could then take to other programs to have more fun with, this is the most technically impressive night mode that I've ever seen on a smartphone. Its brightening power isn't quite as much. Like if you put both phones in a pitch black room and take a shot, Samsung will come up brighter, but that doesn't mean better. And likewise, when you stick both phones on a tripod and point them up at the night sky, Samsung is brighter. But brightness is not really what you want here. It's that clarity which the iPhone is better delivering. Speaking of which, there's also Apple's new flash module. Now, ever since the introduction of night mode on phones, I have almost exclusively shelved the use of flash. I don't think it looks natural or flattering. This upgraded flash module, though, kind of helps. It's not necessarily the brightest flash I've ever seen. Samsung almost consistently spills out more light. But the benefit of this system, which only really kind of comes into its own in these nighttime scenarios, is that it's more delicate with the light that it does give out, which I would argue is a greater skill. I probably still won't use it, but if I had to, it is better than what most competitors are doing right now. Oh, and a sub to the channel would be flashy. So then, just before we pick a winner between these phones, slow motion. It's pretty clear that neither of these two companies care about slow motion. The feature is pretty much in the same place that it was 5 years ago, with the quality just slowly trickling up as the camera hardware naturally improves. That said, the iPhone's jump has been a little bigger, and while I can safely say that iPhone's slow motion used to be behind Samsung's, it's slowly but surely caught up. Samsung claws this back to a draw with the option to shoot super slow motion video, but it looks so bad that I think I'd be embarrassed to put that anywhere. So, let's have a look at these results. The iPhone has won 8.5 points, the Samsung 3.5. So if you ask me on the spot which of these phones has a better overall camera system, and I can only pick one, for now it is the iPhone. With a few caveats. That A, different categories are worth different amounts to different people, so there is some subjectivity to this. B, that while the iPhone is the same price as the S22 Ultra in the US, Apple has made the phone more expensive in other regions. And C, you could argue that the S22 Ultra has been out for 6 months at this point. It's not a new phone anymore. But I don't think that argument holds up too well because it usually takes Samsung about this much time to become fully optimized. So the S22 Ultra has only just really reached its peak. Now, you might have realized over the last year that the only case I've been using is the Dbrand Grip. There's a reason for that. It is the best phone case I've ever used. It protects the front of the phone really well, while having these recessed lips that still let your thumb glide over. It keeps the buttons nice and clicky, thanks to the cutouts around them. And like the name suggests, the sandstone texture that you got all the way around makes it very, very grippy. And so when I found out that Dbrand is actually working with Ali Abdaal, who's a friend of mine, to make this new collection called Palettes, I had to get one of these grip cases with his design. I've ended up going for the Magma one, but I would be lying if I said that Solstice wasn't also calling out to me. Damn, I'm genuinely torn again. Anyways, link in the description to check out the grip case.
Apple's AirTags are being used to steal possessions, to hijack cars, and even to follow people home.
So, I'm going to explain everything you need to know, and then I'm going to actually use one to stalk someone myself. So, just in case you didn't know, Apple released AirTags in 2021. They're these tiny little chips that you can attach onto all of your key belongings to track where they are, and they're pretty phenomenal. They only cost $29, or you can get a 4-pack for $99, which makes them $25 a pop. They're extremely discreet, can attach onto almost anything and fit almost anywhere, and most importantly, they can track across the globe with almost pinpoint accuracy. Here's the problem though, all the things that make AirTags the perfect tool to keep track of your belongings also make them an enticing tool for criminals.
So let's test it. This is Josh, my camera guy. I'm going to slip an AirTag into his coat pocket. I'll give him 10 minutes to run as far away as he possibly can and to hide in as obscure a location as possible. And then we'll see if the AirTag leads me to him. So, 10 minutes starts now.
Now, you could argue that all the problems people are facing with these AirTags stem from how they're made. See, this might look like a simple plastic and steel button, but inside is a speaker, antennae, Bluetooth chip, Apple's custom-made U1 chipset, and a replaceable battery. And you might be thinking, I didn't mention GPS. Surely this uses GPS. That's how you get location data, right? But no, the reason Apple has managed to make AirTags so inexpensive, and the reason that this one battery can push out an entire year of continuous use, is that AirTags don't need to communicate with the networks directly. They're built to piggyback off the GPS and signal of other Apple products. All the AirTags need to do is to send out a continuous Bluetooth signal. And that Bluetooth signal can be picked up by not just your iPhone and your MacBook, but anyone's iPhone or MacBook. So, whichever Apple device is closest to it, it'll use that device's location to figure out where it is, and then use that device's signal to send that info back to you.
So let's say that I'm walking around with my AirTag in one hand and my iPhone in the other. Because there's an iPhone right next to it, this AirTag will always be displaying its exact location using that iPhone signal. But even if I'm using an Android device, the tracking still works, because every time I come within about 30 feet of even someone else's Apple device, this will be able to use that to update my position. So I'm walking past a building, for example, there's a pretty good chance that on the other side of this wall, there is someone using an Apple product. And that's all it needs.
So, hopefully you're starting to see why AirTags are becoming such a controversy. Imagine this scenario. You spent your whole life working so that you can afford to buy yourself a really nice car. But one day you're driving this nice car around and someone else decides that they like it too. So they grab an AirTag, stick it into your car exhaust, and then all of a sudden, theoretically for up to a year, because that's how long the battery lasts, they'll be able to see exactly which shops you're going into, which restaurants you're eating in, and most importantly, where you live, and where you park this extremely nice, valuable vehicle. And think, how easy is it to slap one of these on a car? I could put one here, I could put one here, I could put one here. It might as well be invisible. And also remember that as someone approaches an AirTag that they've planted, it's not just that they can use Bluetooth technology to get a rough area that it's in, they can use ultra-wideband technology, thanks to the U1 chip on this AirTag, to literally get pointed directions right up until they're on top of it. This is actually happening. People have reported finding AirTags inside their vehicles, behind their number plates, and probably the most disturbing, even in their coat pockets after walking home at night. Was someone following them? And hey, if you want to follow the latest tech news, then a sub to the channel would be Tagtickle. I'll let myself out. Now, to give Apple some credit, they have been updating AirTags with features to try and prevent them from being used maliciously. And these features do limit what could have otherwise been a bit of a privacy nightmare. Like for example, if an AirTag has been separated from the account that it's registered to, then at some random time between 8 and 24 hours after that separation happens, it will now start using its inbuilt speaker to beep continuously. Like this. So if someone is being unknowingly stalked, then this will obviously draw their attention to that fact. It's a great attempt by Apple, but it's not really a solution because, would you believe it, people are now selling silent AirTags which have had their speakers removed. But also, if you randomly find an AirTag that you don't recognize, you can hold it against the back of almost any smartphone and it will show you the serial number of it. Which means that even though it's not exactly going to give you their full name and Escobar Cash login details, there is some traceability in the system. Plus, if you own an iPhone and someone is tracking you, because your iPhone will be the device that's giving the AirTag its location, it will eventually realize that the AirTag has been following you for a while, and so can send you a notification just to let you know. In my testing though, this is a bit unreliable. Like a few times I've purposefully tried to leave the house with one of my AirTags and an iPhone that's registered to someone else. Sometimes I'll get the notification, other times I won't.
If you do get this notification though, then the official advice is do not go home, because it will lead whoever is following you right to your doorstep. Instead, try to go to a police station, try to find the tracker and hand it to them, so hopefully they can work with Apple to find out who put it there in the first place. And if you get this notification while you're, let's say, walking alone, then immediately stop what you're doing and check your pockets. And if you happen to find an AirTag on you, then remove the battery by twisting the back cover and taking it out. That way you can kind of stop the tracking in action, but it also means you can keep the AirTag to then report it to the police later on.
The situation gets even murkier if you have an Android phone though, because obviously Apple doesn't own Android, they can't force Google to passively scan for AirTags, and so apart from that AirTag alarm after 8 to 24 hours, the only way to know if you're being followed is to head to the Play Store, download their Android app called Tracker Detect, and then actively select the option to scan for trackers. And to be really honest, I don't see how it's useful. I mean, for starters, Apple's not exactly advertising this app, and so even though there are over 3 billion Android users, it looks like only 100,000 or so are using this, or in other words, 0.003%. And for this extreme minority who are using it, they're not rating it very highly, probably for the simple fact that the app doesn't work in the background. If you have to be on the app for the app to pick up trackers, then surely the only time you'd think to actively check is if you actually found an AirTag on you. But then if you did, all the app would tell you is, yeah, you have an AirTag on you. And even with that limitation, it still only works in some situations. Like if I'm just sitting here, I have 4 AirTags on the table, this can't pick up anything. But okay, all this leads us to the big question. This whole tracker scandal, who is actually to blame? Because this is scary stuff, yes, but the truth of it is, item trackers have existed well before Apple made one. Tile has been making them since 2012, and to be honest, their trackers don't have as many safety features as Apple's do. But I guess the reason that AirTags in particular are causing such a stir is two things. It's A, the fact that unlike Tile, whose tags can access a web of say 30 million total devices to report their location with, Apple's AirTags can access a finding network of every Apple device in existence. So 1.5 billion devices, making them shockingly accurate and improving all the time as more and more people enter the Apple ecosystem. And B, the fact that whilst professional tracking gear has been available for ages, Apple has brought that level of precision to an entry-level price point. They've made it incredibly easy for someone to track you, and they're popularizing a genre of gadgets for which malicious use is prolific. So on one hand, yes, this whole stalking issue wouldn't have been as much of a problem if Apple hadn't entered the market. But then, is it their fault that their product does a better job than others?
Alright, so our 10 minutes are up. You can see that while I'm here on the map, he was last seen somewhere around here. But the cool and slightly scary thing about this is that I should just be able to tap for directions, and that will lead me to him. Nothing like a nice little stalky stroll to wake you up in the morning. Apparently I am 1 minute away. He should be just round this corner. There he is. He's there. What is that? Josh, Josh, hey. Were you in the private shop? That was scarily accurate, but I guess what's even more concerning is the fact that he had no way of knowing that I knew where he was. Like, he used an Android phone, so he wouldn't have got one of those notifications. It hadn't been 24 hours, so the AirTag wouldn't have started bleeping. I could have followed him home. Now, even if you never in your life get tracked by an AirTag, I guarantee that at some point you will be being tracked through what you do online. And because of this, you might know that out of the 4 monthly subscriptions that I have going on right now, which are Netflix, Amazon Prime, Spotify Premium, and Surfshark VPN, Surfshark is by far my most used and my cheapest. It's not $10 or $5, it is $2.49 a month, which split between the 7 people I share it with ends up as 36 cents a person. And that 36 cents gets me better prices for products that use browser cookies to try to make things more expensive for me. 2, access to the full internet, including sites that are blocked by my region, like TV shows from another country. And 3, anonymity. Every minute that you spend online, companies are recording who you are and what you're doing. And even if those companies don't have any nefarious intentions for that data, when there's a data breach, it can fall into the hands of someone who does. So, give it a go. And if you hit the link in the description and use code BOSS, then you not just get it for that $2.49 a month price, but you will also get 3 months for free on top of that. And it's fully refundable if you don't like it.
To find out if you're being watched as well as followed, check out my video all about the spy cam epidemic. Or to find out about the Wild West that is NFTs, that video's right here. My name is Aaron. This is Mr. Who's the Boss, and I will catch you in the next one. Prepare yourself for 19 of the most tragic, toxic tech fails of all time. From straight up bad ideas to some of the most malignant, harmful products to have ever existed. Number 1 is an absolute travesty. So number 19, you know how for the last 60 years, the key input device to your computer has been the mouse, right? Well, in the year 2000, someone had the very bright idea to also make a cat to go along with it. This is the QCat. It was made to be able to quickly scan codes within newspapers and magazines, and then, because it's connected to your computer, directly open up a web page in your browser to learn more. Think QR code. It was a very easy sell to companies, because, you know, their newspaper ads would be more likely to drive sales if people were scanning them. And for consumers, well, I mean, everyone has a mouse. Of course, they're gonna want a cat, right? That's what I thought too before this one. Fudge. Are you proud of yourself? The problem was that the QCat completely misunderstood readers. Like, what kind of person is going to open up their newspaper in the morning, but then think, oh, wait, no, I might want to get more info about the ads today, I'd better take this up to the study and sit 10 centimeters from my computer to read. So, I'll give the QCat a 2 out of 10 on the fail scale. Why do the mice always win? Number 18. So, you know when companies launch smartphones, it's not uncommon for there to be a flood of people complaining that it didn't have this feature or it didn't have that feature. Well, the ZTE Hawkeye is what happens when a company listens a little too much to this feedback. In January 2016, ZTE announced that they were going to build a phone based on what their users wanted. It might sound like a great idea, but they would soon come to realize that while their fans were voting for features that they wanted to see, those weren't necessarily the same features that they'd actually want to buy. And based on the most upvoted comments, what ZTE ended up with was an eye-tracking operated, self-adhesive smartphone. Or in other words, a device that you could operate completely through micro-eye movements, and one that you'd be able to stick to any surface you wanted thanks to a special rubberized material on the back. Problem was, how on earth do you follow through on that? ZTE had committed to building this eye-tracking tech before they actually knew how to do it. This adhesive backing was not actually for the phone itself, because if your phone is sticky all the time, it's gonna stick to things that you don't want it to stick to. So they applied the grippiness to the phone's case instead of the phone itself. And just to be able to cram all these wacky features in while keeping the price affordable, the actual specs of the phone sucked. It's a good example of how sometimes consumers don't know what they want. Hey, so Nike's a pretty cool company, right? Great shoes, cool tops, impressive tech. I mean, this is the company who came out with those self-lacing trainers a few years ago. But Nike's Magneto was not their coolest idea. The company was looking at athletes at the time, and they couldn't help but feel like these highly optimized, almost superhuman beings were being burdened by bulky, cumbersome glasses and headwear. And so their answer was sunglasses without temples, the bits that go over your ears. How do they stay in place, you might ask? Well, by gluing magnets to your face so that the glasses can snap to them. Obviously the much better solution. Is it fair to say they had no idea? I risk my case? Okay. Point is, 3 out of 10 fail. Okay, welcome to a very unfortunate case study on the importance of naming. All the way back in the 1930s, one of the big companies on the rise was called AIDS. You can probably see where I'm going with this. This company had apparently developed a technologically miraculous candy that you could eat, and it would fill you up to the point where you wouldn't have to have a proper meal and would therefore lose weight. And I mean, the concept of eating to lose weight is kind of everyone's dream. Milo would be a very thin cat, wouldn't you? Wait. You just ate that. So, when you combine that with some very loose advertising standards back in the day, how the papers were filled with AIDS ads, how it was being recommended by movie stars without conclusive research, this brand was understandably, and ironically, ballooning. Until 1981, where medical officers at the Center for Disease Control decided to name the breakout deadly immune system infection that was spiraling out of control at the time, AIDS. It did make the candy company viral, just not the good kind. It gave a whole new meaning to these ads, that's for sure.
Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
3 out of 10 fail. There's no treatment for that. Okay, let's step this up another level, ever closer to the 10 out of 10 nightmare that is number 1. You might know this already, but I'm a big fan of IKEA. And actually, if you've watched my videos right from the very beginning, you might know that I've built this channel up by filming on an IKEA table. For a simple reason. They have a killer business model. Instead of selling pre-built furniture, IKEA instead sells customers the parts to be able to build that furniture themselves. This is what allows IKEA to make their products quicker. It saves them costs from assembly and shipping. Plus, it just means that when people build their own furniture, they grow that little bit attached to it. Kind of like Lego. Like if Lego just sold the finished sets without you needing to assemble them, I don't think anyone would care. However, in the mid-80s, IKEA suddenly had an idea. A way to take this philosophy to the absolute extreme. A sofa that you can blow up yourself using a hairdryer. It would be the easiest possible thing to assemble, and given how big sofas usually are, the ability to be able to send one in a form factor barely larger than a pizza box would save IKEA so much money versus their competitors. The slight issue, though, was that IKEA forgot the simple fact that hairdryers blow out hot air, and that plastic melts. See where I'm going with this? But even if you did manage to blow one up, these sofas weren't completely airtight, which led to a sinking feeling, and the fact that they were so unbelievably light meant that every time you sat down, they would move. So in the end, less of a stroke of genius, more just hot air. 4 out of 10. And on a similar note of overlooking a simple but very important fact, Nintendo. Now, Nintendo is a company not afraid to experiment, and the Power Glove was possibly the most extreme example of that. This thing was straight out of science fiction. It turned your hand into the controller. And if that sounds familiar, that's because this technology was actually what formed the basis of what eventually became the Nintendo Wii. And we can't say that the tech wasn't clever. Essentially, this glove has an ultrasound speaker inside of it, which can fire out a sound wave. You mount 3 separate receivers all around your TV, and then each one of those receivers would record how long the sound wave from the glove took to get to them, which then allows the calculation of the glove's position in the 3 axes of motion. If all 3 receivers record the same time, for example, then they know the glove is in the middle. People were absolutely blown away seeing their hands projected inside of these games, and initial sales were through the roof. But the company forgot about one quite important facet. It needed to be fun. I think they got so caught up in the logistics, making sure all old Nintendo games worked with it, and just getting all the tech into an affordable package that no one stopped to ask the question of, is holding your hand out for 2 hours at a time actually enjoyable? And is it actually a better form of input for 99% of games? To both questions, no. And so people quite quickly lost interest, and the Nintendo Power Glove was buried in the cupboard. 4 out of 10. Okay, you've heard of ESPN, right? The sports broadcasting company. Well, in 2006, they decided to build their own phone that would excel at keeping you up to date with sports. They built new features like push notifications for when a goal was scored, which laid the foundations of ESPN's future smartphone app. But the phone itself was, not a home run. For starters, they priced the unit itself at $300. Yeah, this, $300. But the worst bit is that they then charge people up to $220 a month to actually get new features. $220 per month. Who do they think the target consumer is here? Like, the Queen? Needless to say, very few people signed up. 5 out of 10 fail. And something I thought was quite funny is that the first time Steve Jobs heard about this phone, he said directly to the president of ESPN, "Your phone is the dumbest effing idea I've ever heard." Kinda sounds like a toxic relationship. You know what else we don't need a phone to do? Smoke. No, really, just a few years ago, the e-cigarette company known as Vaporcade actually came out with a legit smartphone that you could puff. It had dual batteries inside, and if you decided one time that you didn't want to use the vape, both could be put towards just using the phone. And there was even an app built into it that could tell you what flavor was loaded up and how much was left. They were actually pitching themselves as a way to get off smoking. Like, the app would alert you when you'd had more puffs than you should. I can kind of see the intention, but surely anyone who would possibly consider buying this would already have a cigarette they liked, with far more flavor options, and probably also a decent working phone. The lesson is, when you try to make a product that's 2 things at once, most of the time, you're shooting yourself in the foot, because you're not going to be the best at either, and so you're limiting your reach to really people who are specifically searching for both. 5 out of 10. What were they smoking? Okay, just before we get to the truly toxic fails, here's a social media platform that nearly had it all. It was called Yik Yak, and it was a really intriguing concept. Basically, you're completely anonymous, no username, no profile picture, and anything you post is visible to anyone in a 5-mile radius of you. So, you might have seen this coming. This app spread like wildfire at universities. I used to be on it too. Students would use Yik Yak like a running commentary on local life, posting things like, "Am I the only one who's falling asleep in this lecture?" Or that awkward moment when you lock eyes with someone in the canteen toilets. The fact that it was local content only made it super engaging because almost everything you see was relevant to you. And this made the app contagious, prolific. At its peak, Yik Yak was even ranked above Facebook in downloads. However, the app's biggest strength, the anonymity, was also its downfall. Because when no one knows who you are, people become the most extreme versions of themselves. The app started evolving from light-hearted jokes to just try and get the most upvotes, slightly creepy. I actually remember one time I was sitting in a lecture, and I remember reading a post that said something like, "That boy in red is looking saucy today." I was wearing red. I can see where they were coming from. I'm kidding. But no, seriously, I remember spending the whole rest of that lecture just looking around the crowd, trying to figure out who posted this, if they were actually talking about me, if it was someone who actually liked me, or if it was just my friends trolling me. On an anonymous platform, you've got no idea. People started using Yik Yak for hate speech, racism, and bullying, and you can see how, as well as being a super engaging form of social media, it also has all the ingredients for a terrifying, venomous platform. So then, it started getting banned. And with its now hampered image, it was tough to recover. But now we're in the top 10. We're talking serious, even dangerously big fails. So, when you think of electric cars right now, there's a pretty good chance that you think of Tesla. But in some alternate timeline, we may well have instead been talking about Elio Motors. This company started in 2009 with a very similar goal to Tesla: reduce emissions from cars. But they had a really different way of going about it. They realized that the number of people driving 5-seater cars with just 1 or 2 people in them was going up. And so instead of pivoting all the way to electric, which 10 years ago was seen as a bit of a gimmick, they instead decided to make normal petrol cars, but with just 2 seats and 3 wheels. Now, that probably sounds like a pretty dumb idea, but it becomes a lot more enticing when you realize that it would be half the price to buy, and because it was so much lighter, could be twice as fuel efficient, saving you even more in the long run. The issue seems to be simply the fact that making cars is hard. The sheer amount of money that you need to kickstart the manufacturing process just makes cars arguably the single toughest market for newcomers to enter. But without clear communication with their customers, over the years, Elio Motors has started to turn from the underdog company everyone was rooting for to one we're a little concerned with, to now suspicions of fraud. They've taken over 65,000 pre-orders and not delivered a single car. They've revised their delivery dates so many times we've lost count, and they've stopped replying to a lot of their customers. Given that people have been waiting for almost a decade for their deliveries now, it's safe to say I don't think they're getting them. 6 out of 10 fail. Now, I don't think I've ever wanted a product more than I wanted the Scribble pen. A pen which, using a color sensor on the back, can scan anything you see, with then a specialized barrel that can mix various different inks to allow you to draw in that exact color you've scanned. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever heard of. I mean, clearly people thought so. Literally, this 50-second clip racked up over 7 million views. And the product's Kickstarter campaign passed its funding goal in just, get this, 24 hours. But then, a Redditor noticed something. That in one frame of this trailer, the ink that you see written on the paper suddenly vanishes. Why would that be? The only explanation that makes sense to me is that the pen in the video was just a prop, and all these drawings that we've seen were actually done with an editing program afterwards. And as the years went on, it became more and more clear that this company had made a promise to people before knowing how to follow through on it. It's been 10 years since that initial reveal, and still no retail-ready product. Just a load of shady, no-face-shown product unboxings of a product that looks nothing like the original. But of course, you've been able to pre-order it this entire time with your money being taken up front. This company is the definition of toxic marketing. 6 out of 10. And in a similar vein of failed crowdfunding projects, anyone here shave? If you do, you're doing it wrong. Or at least you are, according to the Laser Razor Company. In 2015, this group of people released a video saying, shaving as we know it is far from perfect. It talks about how normal shaving is a disaster because of how it causes redness and razor burn. So, they built their own razor. It has a thin fiber stretched across it and a laser that travels down the length of that fiber in such a way that when this fiber comes into contact with the hair, the energy is transferred from that laser to the hair to burn it off. They sold it to us like it was a piece of science fiction, but they conveniently missed out the one important detail that their current best prototype could only burn off 1 hair at a time. I just can't. I don't even have words. Razor raised over $4 million in funding, but was then cancelled when enough backers started calling it a scam. 6 out of 10. While I don't think there were malicious intentions here, this was a tremendously bad product that nobody needed. And hey, if you like being told which tech products to definitely not buy, then a sub to the channel would be intoxicating. Now, it's not very often that we see a viral game on the scale of HQ Trivia. It was a novel concept for sure. You could use your smartphone to not just watch a game show, but actually participate in it. Everyone would tune in at a specific time, they'd be met with an actual game host, sometimes a guest celebrity host like The Rock. It would feel like they were talking directly to you. And if you could correctly answer 12 questions in a row, you would be a winner, and you would get an actual cash prize split with anyone else who'd also done the same. This was a game like no other, being a live experience, competing directly against others, only having 10 seconds per question, having an actual cash reward at the end. The level of tension this could drive was off the charts. Like, this was someone's reaction after winning just $11 on this game. The difficulty, though, with paying the winners real money is that you gotta get that money from somewhere. And so as the number of users skyrocketed, the app just couldn't keep up with the funding. And so you were getting to a stage where, even though one quiz might have had a $100,000 prize pool, with the amount of players who ended up winning, each one might have only ended up taking home like $2. So the sheer stakes that the app initially had started to lose their appeal. And the app actually hosted one final quiz, with two hosts who were both completely drunk, who started swearing at the crowd, only then to reveal partway through that the total prize money for that quiz was just $5 because they'd run out of cash. $5 split between the 500 winners was 1 cent each. What a way to go. 6 out of 10, just because of how fast this went from phenomenon to bankrupt. You've heard of Twitch, right? The game live streaming platform that's absolutely flying right now. But how much do you know about Mixer, Microsoft's answer to Twitch? Microsoft correctly predicted that gaming was a huge and growing market. And so their whole idea was to basically make something that was just like Twitch, but with higher quality streaming. The thing is though, it is really, really hard to get audiences to shift social media platforms. Microsoft overlooked the fact that viewers aren't just there for the content. Each platform has its own communities, a sense of belonging, and really its own language. So no one joined Mixer. And when Microsoft realized that organically building their own audience was really tough, they tried to buy one. In 2019, they announced a deal that I think it's fair to say shook the gaming world. They basically paid two of the biggest streamers on Twitch, Shroud and Ninja, an obscene amount of money. We're talking $10 million and $30 million to quit Twitch and now post exclusively on Mixer. But even though this did bring in some new users, it was far from enough to start a new community. So Mixer died. But the funny part of it is that these streamers that they paid piles of cash to got to keep the money and were then free to go back to Twitch again. 6 out of 10. What a mess. Oh, but Microsoft is actually really good at fails. It must be contagious. Because they've also secured a place in the top 5 with Skype. Okay, so you know how pretty much everyone now, when they want to video conference someone, school classes, university lectures, work meetings, we use Zoom, right? Well, did you ever wonder what happened to Skype? I remember the year 2011 when Skype was king. They were so far ahead that their name was all but synonymous with the term video call. It was literally a verb. But then they got bought by Microsoft, who, long story short, got very complacent. They knew Skype was ahead in the calling experience, but instead of reinvesting to keep it ahead, they instead spent all their efforts bedazzling the rest of the app, bloating it with updates and features that no one really wanted, and slowly but surely allowing the competitors to overtake them in what mattered: video quality. They missed the fact that people didn't want to use Skype as a social media platform. They just wanted to send a link to someone, be able to have a clean, uninterrupted video call, and then move on with their life. And Zoom just did this way better. And so over the years, Zoom's market share has been trickling up, while Skype's trickling down. But as soon as the pandemic hit, this trend was catalyzed to the extreme. All of a sudden you had floods of people searching or asking their friends, what's the best conferencing app? Only to hear Zoom, and then proceeding to download it. Within a few short weeks, Zoom zoomed ahead from 100,000 downloads a day to 3 million. And I think this sudden surge has been enough to cement Zoom as the default and bury Skype as a legacy platform. Given that Microsoft paid $8.5 billion for Skype, and they scuppered the entire thing within a decade, this is an enormous failing, worthy of a 7 out of 10. Now, this number 4, I was not expecting to put this high up on the list. On the face of it, it's just yet another run-of-the-mill failure, but the more I've looked into it, the more I am genuinely in shock at how this happened. Picture this. It's 2009. We've just had the iPhone 3GS, early Androids are starting to emerge, and smartphones are just starting to lift off. So, a company called Peak who'd previously seen success with a device that only ran emails, decides to release a $200 handheld device that only ran Twitter. Not a smartphone, let's be very clear about that. This did one thing, and it did that one thing poorly. You'd see all your tweets organized in a list, but in this list, you could only read the first 3 or 4 words of each tweet. Any linked websites that took you off Twitter were practically inaccessible. It was incredibly slow, but even more tragic than that, it could only ever keep the 10 most recent tweets on it at any time. If you had more than that, which, let's be honest, someone buying a dedicated Twitter handheld probably would, you had to use your PC, or you would lose them. I mean, this fail isn't putting anyone at risk. No one's losing billions of dollars, but I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because of how unbelievably stupid it is. Gizmodo labeled it so dumb it makes my brain hurt. TechCrunch said they were sure this would be relegated in the dustbin of history. I couldn't agree more. Okay, 3. You know, if you ask most people what Apple's biggest mistake was, they'd probably say, oh, Apple Maps, or the Mac Pro that looked like a trash can, or those socks they tried to sell people to keep their iPods in. But actually, I think Apple's biggest, most alarming and dangerous fail was the FaceTime bug of 2019. If you started a FaceTime call with someone and used a really easy loophole to make it a group call by just adding your own number into it, this would trick Apple into thinking the other person had answered the call. Just to be very clear, without their permission, with just a phone number, you'd be able to hear, and you also have scam cryptocurrencies, created by people to fool others into investing in them. And we've just seen one of the worst ones ever. Squid Game. Yeah, the Netflix show. If you haven't watched it, you'll at least have heard about it. This show broke so many records that Netflix actually decided to change their entire metrics for measuring viewership. And for a few weeks, it felt like the entire world was just riding this wave of Squid Game everything. People made Squid Game themed videos, they ate Squid Game themed food, they hosted Squid Game themed parties. Well, hey, that's one party that I'm glad I wasn't invited to. But also invested in a Squid Game themed cryptocurrency. Now, this was not official, it wasn't created by Netflix, but the people who made it did make it seem legit. The starting price was 1 cent per coin. And almost immediately, people piled on, all rushing in and buying, expecting the value to go up so they could sell and make a quick buck. And sure enough, within a few days, it flew, all the way to $30 a coin. And within a week, managed to hit an all-time high of $2,800. To put this another way, if I'd spent just $50 on Squid Coin at the start, I'd have turned that 50 into 14 million. But then people realized something, that unlike with most cryptos, where you can buy and sell freely, if you wanted to convert your Squid Coin back to dollars, you had to play a game. And the game didn't exist. The developers had promised that they were working on it, but it very quickly became apparent that they weren't. And you've probably never seen anything like the fallout that came after this. Within 5 minutes of the scam being outed, 5 minutes, Squid Coin dropped from $2,800 to $0.00079. Or in other words, your sweet $14 million would become less than $4. It wasn't really a failure on the developers' end. They walked away with full pockets, and still, no one knows who they are thanks to the anonymity of crypto. But for the overeager investors who didn't do their research, they lost everything. A huge 9 out of 10 fail. But still not on the scale of number 1. And just before number 1, do remember that if your favorite fail isn't on this list, I do have a whole series of tech fails. I will link them after this one. Okay, we all love a revolution, don't we? When someone comes and says that they're going to completely redefine something, it's an easy thing to root for. Well, this is exactly what Dr. Ruja Ignatova capitalized on. She was a strong promoter of cryptocurrencies and how they take power away from the banks and give them to the people. But she felt like the current leading crypto, Bitcoin, just wasn't quite right. So, came up with one coin. Bigger, better, and easier to use. A revolution. She basically took the things that Bitcoin does, exaggerated them, and then made those the features of OneCoin. For example, Bitcoin payments take 10 minutes to arrive. OneCoin would take just 1 minute. And she seemed legit. She studied at Oxford, she had a PhD, a successful career, she was on the front page of Forbes. The Trustpilot reviews for OneCoin were overwhelmingly positive. People didn't have a reason to not believe her. So, money started pouring in. And I don't mean a few million, $15
billion worth of cash was invested by people all around the world. She got everyone from the richest to the poorest people investing in OneCoin. People sold their farms and their houses so they could be a part of it, and then she disappeared. One day in 2017, she was meant to be on stage speaking in Lisbon, and she just didn't show up. No one has seen her since, because it turns out that OneCoin was actually a pyramid scheme. Ruja and the people she'd hired would travel around the world, brainwashing people into putting their cash into her currency, and then convincing them to get others on board. They created a system such that if an investor could get another investor on board, they would get a commission on that. And likewise, if that new investor could then get another investor on board, they'd get a commission too. So, OneCoin had an almost cult-like following. Everyone who was in it had a very strong incentive to make sure it succeeded. The slight complication being that OneCoin was not actually a proper cryptocurrency. Ruja said that the reason it was better than Bitcoin was because it was based on its own unique blockchain technology. Except, what that actually meant was, it wasn't blockchain at all. It's like me saying, oh, this iPhone costs $100, and that's because it's running on my own version of iOS, which isn't actually iOS. And as a result, you couldn't actually use OneCoin to buy anything. And this is presumably why Ruja disappeared. She knew that it would catch up to her eventually, and so she vanished before it did. What I think is really interesting about this case is that if you knew what you were looking for, the red flags were all there from the start. Her being on the front page of Forbes was actually fabricated to give her more credibility. The website was rife with grammatical errors, even in one instance spelling cryptocurrency with an I. All those Trustpilot reviews OneCoin had, they'd all been left in one single month. Fake reviews. People lost everything. This was a horrific fail on a scale that crypto had never seen before, and I hope we'll never see again. 10 out of 10.
Things I do for these videos.
To check out the last Nightmare Tech Fails, that video is here. Or to see some of the biggest tech that you've ever seen in your entire life, that video is here. My name is Aaron, this is Mr. Who's the Boss. I'll catch you in the next one. I'm about to spend $10,000 in the next 4 minutes buying the biggest, most giant tech that you've ever seen. Giant keyboard. That's amazing. This is the one. I've just got to figure out how to import it. Okay, so we're gonna need a huge mouse to go with that. Huge mouse. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's not a mouse. That was alarming. Anyway. Ooh. I think we might have our winner here. Well, now I've got to get a giant mouse mat too. I can feel myself falling into the hole. Ah. We have a mousepad here which is claiming to be world's largest, extended, large, extra, extra, extra large. That'll do the job. I'm starting to picture a setup coming together. What's the biggest monitor we can get? This could actually work. A Quad HD 49-inch curved Samsung panel. I think that's the one. What else do you use in a setup? Headphones. I need some giant headphones. Oh my god. Can you imagine if you could buy this and it was like a working pair of headphones? That's perfect. They've literally just taken AirPods Pro and supersized them. It actually looks really good. Maybe that's just the photo though. Oh no, that's even better. So this is a company who has literally created an actual stereo pair of speakers that are based on the design of a normal pair of earphones that they also sell. That is perfect for this video. Okay, so let's buy that, and then also the pair of earphones that they're based on. I'm quite surprised with how this is coming together. I feel like I need some giant tools to like fit with my new giant lifestyle. Biggest tool. Is that Jeremy Clarkson? Oh god, this is so stupid. But I also really want one. It's not even a bad price, 21 quid for a 44-inch pencil. Giant lighter. What is that? Is that real? I don't think we can buy it, but that's probably for the best. That's still pretty cool. Maybe it's one of those things that you have to kind of like see it in person to appreciate how big it is. World's biggest light bulb. Yes, please. A giant microfiber cloth. That actually makes a lot of sense given the scale of the gadgets we're buying. No way! Did you know this? That's so cool! You can buy a 4.5 kilogram jumbo version of their normal chocolate bar. Toblerone is literally one of my top 3 chocolates of like all time. Human-sized toothbrush.
I might actually need that by the time I'm done with the Toblerone. Okay, I feel I'm getting sidetracked. Tech. What is the giantest tech you can buy? That is one of the greatest ideas I have ever seen. Like, just imagine an 85-inch Nintendo Switch. I can't wait to get this stuff. Giant Android tablet. That is the one. Samsung Galaxy View 2, 17.3-inch touchscreen Android tablet. That is a monstrosity. Jumbo smart watch. Can't forget the time. 62 grand. Better be able to turn back time for that. Ah, this is what I want. Yes. That's a tank. What's the biggest power bank you can get? I've already got a pretty enormous 26,800 milliamp hour one here, but let's see if we can top it. Oh, okay. 41,600 milliamp hours, 72,000, 120,000 milliamp hours. Okay. I think we have our answer here. And then finally, I want to get the biggest TV that money can buy. Sorry, how much? What? 145,000? Someone please take this laptop away from me. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know right now, this is about to be a wild video. From the looks of it, like, even better than I thought it could be. So, let's go in size order, from large to giant to colossal. So this is our smartwatch. I mean, this packaging is pretty compact. It doesn't look huge. You only realize how big the thing is when you see it sitting on your wrist. It feels kind of amazing just to have a full Android device on your wrist at all times. You could watch Mr. Who's the Boss videos on loop. Tell me that's not the dream. Why has it got a camera? Oh, it's on the side. So does that mean you can take a selfie if you... Does make your wrist pretty sore though. That is very cool though. But I have a feeling things are about to get crazier. Because this is a lighter. Why this exists, I couldn't tell you. But there is one question that's probably on all of our minds. Does a bigger lighter mean a bigger flame? It's definitely sparking. There could literally be anything inside of here. I'm putting a lot of trust in this. All it's giving me is just a ton of smoke. Come on. Yeah, that didn't work. Did we need to put fluid in that? Is that the box of a tablet? It's the size of a PC! As far as I'm aware, this is the largest consumer Android tablet on the market. So for perspective, this is a full-size iPad Air. This is a Galaxy View 2. Imagine just chilling on your bed, flicking through the internet on this screen. And then the second you don't want to hold it anymore, you just pull out the stand and plop it down. Or alternatively, break every bone in your face if you accidentally drop it. This keyboard is a monster. Am I the only one who thinks this is amazing? Alright, the time has come to build our supersized gaming setup. So just for context, this is the size of my normal computer mouse, and, you know, most computer mice. But this ain't no ordinary mouse. Holy... Look at it! That's just ridiculous. Like, no joke, this needs two hands to use properly. Let's plug it in. Some part of me really likes this. It's even got like a jumbo-sized clicker. Hey Milo, you want a big mouse? I'm not gonna lie to you, this is actually really usable. All I need now is a jumbo mouse mat. Would you look at that? As far as I'm aware, this is the largest mouse mat money can buy. I think it's the size of my table. So close. Who is this made for? It's a super low friction material. I feel like such a pro, even though I probably look like such a tool. Oh yeah, and then we have the keyboard. This thing was an absolute pain in the butt to find. I went to every single site. I actually tried to become a wholesaler just so I could import a batch from China. But then I managed to find one more unit, literally one unit left in stock at Micro Center in the United States, so I asked my friend Kevin to pick one up for me and send it this way. The point is, this keyboard is super rare, and also, you have never seen anything like it. I almost can't believe this is real. But you want to know the best bit? Each of these giant keys has a custom-made giant mechanical switch behind it for proper tactile feedback. They're such meaty keys. Oh my god. Oh, this is so nice. It feels so good. We can't put this in the video. This is genuinely the nicest keyboard I've ever used in my life. You know what's really funny? I've just realized, so you might know that with keyboards you have multiple different key layouts depending on how much space you have for that board. This one's actually been designed using the compact layout. Irony at its finest. But of course, we have a screen too. This is our 49-inch, oh dear, Samsung ultra-wide monitor. Is that a G on energy efficiency? Samsung. Now, if you're one of the 3 people who've been subscribed since 2011, then you'll have seen that the very first PC I ever built had a triple monitor setup. Well, this is what happens when you blend 3 monitors into one. You're ready for the best peel of your life.
A little bit naughty, that.
I can have like 7 full windows open at once. And because it's such a big screen, the curve is actually useful because it wraps around you. Also, giant screen wipe to keep the entire thing clean. Quite possibly one stroke. I am quite enjoying living the large life. But wait a second. Right now, I'm powering all of this stuff off a tiny, human-sized MacBook. We need a PC that can keep up. Oh, that transition didn't work. This is going to blow your mind. Underneath this curtain is a custom PC made by probably one of the most creative people on the planet. This is the largest, most ridiculous, sweetest rig you've probably ever seen. All right, it's reveal time. What you're looking at right now is extreme. 2 terabytes of RAM, the highest end graphics card in the world, and where's the on button? Oh yeah, that's because it's not a PC. The reason I'm in like absolute awe right now is that what you're looking at is a cake. This is the largest edible gaming PC in the world. Maybe the only one too. I've never been this nervous to cut something. Let's just do it. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never thought I'd need the gym for a cake. All the way, nearly there. Oh my god, this smells amazing. I'm gonna have to cut it from 2 sides. Are you ready to see the inside? Biggest slice of cake in existence. Okay. Holy cow! Oh, that's like 30 layers. What does it taste like? That is incredible. I've had 1/8 of a slice and I'm already so full. This cake could feed a city. Okay, now we're moving to the giant stuff. Oh no, you're not giant, darling. He thinks I called him fat. If this is what I think it is, then you might be looking at world's largest pencil. Not technically tech, but how often do you get to see a 44-incher? Let's do it. This is such a weapon. Alright, let's see what it can. Ooh, oh, that's a problem. Time to see what it can do. Oh my god, I feel like I've got a rocket launcher on my back. Oh, if you like giant videos like this, then a sub to the channel would be monumental. Little pencil flick to finish off. That really hurt. I am so excited about this one. So this company, Elecom, they make normal-sized earphones. I bought a pair here. They're actually pretty well regarded in Japan, but then also super-sized versions of those same earphones. So let's open the normal ones. This feels like a pretty traditional unboxing experience for standard higher-end earphones. They do feel high quality, very dense and reassuring. But then, when you supersize that, I feel like my brain is playing tricks on me. Earphones should not be this big. Even the peel tabs are supersized. No way! This is perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Wow! Whew. We did it. I know we've already seen ridiculous, but this might actually be the most ridiculous yet. For anyone who ever tells you tech is not cool, they've supersized the earphones, but also the cable. They've even supersized the volume control. Can you imagine wearing these? Alright, time to see how these absolute units sound. Oh, wow. It's like earphones, but if they were speakers. Which is obvious, but I can't describe it. I'm just gonna say it now. Product of the year. I do also have these other ones. Shout out to the Hulk, who was clearly the one handling this package. This is still pretty cool, but I feel like that last one just stole my heart. Everybody's got a favorite chocolate, right? Fun fact, mine is Toblerone. What you're about to see is actually the inspiration for this video. So this is a normal 100-gram Toblerone bar. It is definitely a lot of chocolate, but the honey, the nuttiness, just the flavor, I could take one of these down myself. But then you get to the 200-gram bar, and as much as I am an absolute animal when it comes to food, let's be honest, it would take at least 2 people to tango on this one. But you can actually go bigger, because this right here is the 360-gram bar. And I love how everything is exactly the same, just scaled up. This one could feed an entire family. But that's not what we're here for. We don't want to feed a family. We want to feed 20. What you're looking at right now is 4,500 grams of Toblerone. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd be doing this. That one block is probably as much chocolate as this entire bar. Let's dive in. Exactly the same quality. This is that block with a full mouthful of chocolate taken out. I almost forgot about the toothbrush. I've still got no idea if this is a prank or a prop. It's only just occurring to me how obscene the size of this thing is. It's actually really well timed right after that Toblerone. The good news is I don't think they were joking. Look at this! I cannot believe it. I do actually have some disclosing tablets. So if I chew this thing, it will coat my teeth in purple. So in theory, I'll be able to tell well this cleans. Okay. I promise I clean my teeth. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, just give it an absolutely enormous glob. What do they normally say? Pea-sized amount? Ow. Carpet burn. I feel like I've just been attacked. Are my teeth cleaned? Okay, we are getting to the very largest now. So inside this box should be the largest light bulb on the internet. I've gone through like a 25-minute unboxing already just to get the other pieces out. Nearly broke my camera trying to film it, but the bulb itself is in here. Oh gosh. It's like a vase. Let's put this on the stand. Wait a second, where is the filament? Oh, you put a small bulb inside the bigger bulb. You know when people say they have like a light bulb moment? This feels like the opposite of that. Do you want to see the biggest thing of them all though? How about a 100-inch Nintendo Switch? So, I've had these Joy-Con controllers custom made and then mounted them on the biggest screen I own. I was actually thinking of turning them into working controllers that you could play with too, but then I realized you wouldn't actually be able to play anything if they're stuck 5 meters away from you. And what would actually be a massive lifesaver was if they were also cabinets. So, all that junk that's been sitting around is now gone. I love this so much. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering what the whole thing was running off, well, of course, the world's largest power bank. Not because I needed to, just because it's crazy that I can. Okay, this